passing that old neighborhood? You drove past that old neighborhood?
Yeah, I'm in Bushwick right now.
Oh,
Always have a license.
She drove past my hood.
I trust you. I don't trust your driving.
She drove down Linda Boulevard here.
Let me drive your new car, General.
Absolutely not. Whoa. She threw him under the bus.
Hey, yo, Wednesday.
General, you wouldn't trust that Wednesday with your car?
Yo, on your way.
I wouldn't trust her with the key, never mind the car.
Hey, stop at the pink houses, man, and tell them you know Chucky Shabazz, and they're gonna show you a wonderful time here.
Oh, Chucky Shabazz, huh? I'm not going all the way up there.
You gotta pass London.
Don't trust it.
It sounds like one of those kidnapping.
It's a trap. It's a trap. He's probably got a bill to pay, and he's sending you there to pay the bill.
Nah, she's gonna be.
I lived in Manhattan, the Bronx, Queens, and now Brooklyn in 2 days.
You went to the whole 5. Shout out to you.
Yeah, well, I live in.
Go to Staten Island yet?
I live in Staten Island.
Oh, so you live in Staten Island, really? Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
One Puerto Rican lives in Staten Island. Wow.
This Puerto Rican.
I said one Puerto Rican lives in Staten Island.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it? Is it gravy or is it sauce?
He's the one.
We got great pizza over here. Actually, no. I'm actually thinking about moving to Brooklyn, to be honest with him.
Are you sure?
Wednesday, I don't know how old you are, but when I was a young person living in Manhattan, Staten Island was the garbage dump.
I'm not old.
He's in her 60s.
Yeah,
I am not. I am insulted.
It used to be the garbage dump. All the
Auntie Wednesday, don't lie to us.
Auntie Wednesday. That's what you told me.
Auntie Wednesday.
And then the scripture. No, it's a bag. And then GR is looking over the bag.
Yeah, don't answer.
He's
doxing.
Oh, I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that.
He's doxing you.
He's an undercover Nazi scientist.
Are you really, Junkie?
I guess so.
Apparently he is.
So.
According to Vinny Adams, that's what I am. You guys think it's word?
I'm going
You see me this one? That's lit.
I'm going to gonna have a nice barbecue tomorrow.
Is it
The meat that I'm gonna buy is halal. I'm not eating their meat.
Are you going to cook the same thing though then?
You'll get married before you shoot.
No, I'm gonna clean it. I'm gonna cook it.
She can put some soil on.
Depends on how you plan to
Mm-hmm.
Who cooks fucking food on foil in a barbecue?
Well, I scared of people.
You shouldn't cook food on foil. It's not good for you.
Hey, if you ever
You're introducing me to
do what you gotta do.
Nah, I think
You stick to your baby or dog go to the
I already decided what I was gonna do. I'm gonna clean the grill.
Once you do the pilot, man, you should come in.
I'm gonna clean the grill, and then I'm gonna put my food on, my son and my food, so like whatever we're gonna eat,
You never know, man.
and whoever else wants to taste it.
What did I feel like if they all just bought halal? Or did they not want to do that?
You could be
No, they could be eating some swine. I don't eat swine.
I'm not gonna lie. Pork ribs do taste better than beef ribs.
What are you talking about? Yeah, but that would do. Have you ever seen the size of beef ribs?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the pork ribs just taste better.
Nah.
Yeah, but that already happened.
Chicken's vegetarian.
Yeah, they used to hit. Beef ribs is good, though. Don't get me wrong. I said the beef ribs. I eat beef ribs now. You know what I'm saying? But before I've had pork ribs, and they were good.
You don't eat pork anymore, do you?
It's been like 10 years since I've been pork. It's been 10 years since it's coming for you, man.
Good boy.
I'm
trained, but why not you? You gotta diversify. He's Jewish.
Jewish.
Oh, shit. You're Jewish? You didn't know that? I didn't know that. Make sure you.
I was about to say, is that a blonde moment?
No, I forgot. That's the
He's a Zionist. You're a Zionist.
Congress. Are you Jewish or you're a Zionist?
No,
Which
he
one?
said it funny, and I repeated it back. I'm like, you need to stop tickety. And I forgot.
I don't know. I'm really thinking of moving to Brooklyn. I like the whole vibe here.
But Habibi, you gotta understand, the American Negro and the Afro-Latino should never eat pork because the white man, when they had our ancestors in slavery, they used to feed us the scraps. They used to give them the swine, and they knew that swine causes high blood pressure and all types of, diseases to
It gives you parasites.
So that way they can kill us all. So it's important for the American Negro and the Afro-Latino to not eat that shit. Let the white man eat his own poison.
Chucky, can you change your baby oil PTR so that every time you call me, I look and I'm not looking at baby oil after the baby? Can you do that?
Why are you trying to be P Diddy? Oh, because he is he out?
Oh, that's my hair, bro.
That shit hair was nasty.
He's getting ready for the parties.
Stuff a lot.
He still has like a whole lot of civil lawsuits. He's got like 24 civil lawsuits waiting for him too. He's gonna be.
He also has a criminal one too because when they raided him, there was drugs in there.
But the civil would
Oh,
be
they
easy
didn't charge him for the drugs yet, Wednesday?
No, they didn't.
Oh, so they wait to charge him for that too.
But at the end of the day, that black man hit a whole RICO charge, a whole RICO case, man. Shout out to him for that.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him. Even though he's whatchamacallit. No, I am kind of mad at him. What am I talking about?
Yeah, the way
He beat the shit out of fucking Cassie.
the way he treats.
He's a woman beater.
And sex and all that bullshit.
What's up, Chronicle Impact?
That's like too much money and not enough time in your life.
Yeah, I just saw a lot of guys here,
It's not equitable because
and I just went on my alien rant,
Trump is not
and they all got
he's
scared.
He's not like they would do it like that.
That's true. That's
Like,
true.
that's the only thing. That's the only
The
thing.
Congress
Like,
is
I
actually
where Trump is coming from, where like the way that they treat a black man that compared to a white man, and they have the same charges, it's a totally different experience. One is victimized and the other one is demonized.
And I watched the Jeffrey Epstein episode that they had on, or little thing they had on Netflix, right? Jeffrey Epstein kept letting that man go, and he killed himself to escape justice. You know what I mean? But
He killed himself.
He killed himself. He killed himself.
He killed himself.
He killed himself. But anyway, right? But y'all missing the point. Y'all missing the point, man. Y'all missing the point. That black man.
I got a black book from him.
Man, but y'all missing the point though. But y'all missing the point though. Y'all missing the point, man. That black man faced his accusers and went to court every day and beat a fucking RICO, you heard? I'm proud of him for that. Shout out to his legal team, you heard?
You sound like you're a wannabe gangster.
And
I'm not one of the
You can't back the guy up because he's black.
I mean, just like O.J. Simpson, and we all know he's guilty.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't back somebody up because of their color, man. You know, I don't care, man. Like, I love my kids. But if one of my sons would have act like that, you better keep him in jail. Because if I get my hands on him, he's gonna be murdered. That's right. You'll be another murder. I'll be the one up for murder. And he's your own son.
yeah.
But why can't we stick up for our people, man? Yeah, we'll call them out, behind.
Hey, stick up for the black woman. Then you do that. Hey, you can do that. Then stick up for the black woman. No. Stick up for the black woman. Because Bruno's who he's been fucking up.
You're not hearing me out.
I'm telling you now, if you were to go anywhere near any of my daughters, my sons would kill him. My sons would kill him in a heartbeat.
Let me finish, man. The people of the diaspora, we need to start sticking together. The Jews stick together, the whites stick together, every other nationality but the people of the diaspora stick together, man. We need to protect the black man and our black women.
No, but you're not. But you're not.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I didn't know that before.
Because you're not defending the black women.
But the topic, but we weren't talking about the black women right now. We're talking about P. Diddy. We're talking about P. Diddy.
You see the video in the hotel with that girl with the whole, when we dragged her down the hallway, beat her and all that stuff? You see that?
That's
Now, if you want to try that,
She's
no
mixed,
man,
right?
no man in his right mind. No man in his right mind would try that to any of my daughters or my nieces or anybody like that. Because my boys will go down on you like they'll cut you. I mean, what did the guy say in Pulp Fiction? He said, "Oh, I'm gonna go what on his ass." Remember when you're down in the basement? He said, "Oh,
Medieval. Going medieval.
yeah, I'm gonna go medieval on his ass." That's how it would be. You touch any women in my family, I don't have to even tell my kids what to do. They're out the door. They got their guns, they got their knives, they're looking for you. That's it. You're dead. And that's how it is. You don't fuck with the women. Don't fuck with the women. That's the bottom line. You don't fuck with the women. And that's what he did.
You are celebrating the men that literally beat on you. And by doing that, you are essentially removing the experience from the men. Because you're centering the men and celebrating the men rather than focusing on the women.
I have some point.
Because they missed the point again, so I just stopped talking.
Didn't miss it. I understand exactly what you're saying. And it don't work. Don't fuck with. Are you married? You got children? Cookie? You got a mother?
He's not going to answer you.
You know he's got a mother at least.
You know, Chucky's like an ostrich. You know when the ostrich gets scared and it put their heads in the dirt? That's what he does.
That is such an adorable analogy. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. You literally just made me smile. Oh. Thank you, Lindsay.
Welcome.
Cameron's in the chat.
I'm not ignoring him. He wants attention.
Listen, he says Zero is a violent criminal.
Yeah.
You know, the victim card shit is just, God damn it, man. You guys are little victim. Oh, listen. And you hate us and you want to kill us and and you want to help the Jew. You want to kill them. Shut the fuck up, man.
You guys are really good night. It's lovely.
No, they go so you gotta go get ready to go to a break. I'm here in Asia.
See you later.
Chucky, marry a decent black woman and just learn what it's like.
See you later, sir. Hasta la vista.
Y'all married an Asian woman?
Yeah, why not? Did you see what the Haitians did to the ICE agents in Brooklyn? Oh, those Haitians don't play. They fucked those ICE agents up.
Did you see what Dominican Republic did to Puerto Rico's baseball team? Yeah, and they beat them.
I don't really like baseball.
I used to only think for almost tag game for real, man. Every time he has something to say, he always has something gay to say. That's crazy.
He's a sick individual. He actually needs not one therapist, but he needs like a group of therapists.
it's their voice, they think they're gay. Like, come on, this shit is weird. If you're a faggot, just come out the closet.
Is that why your wife dumped you? Or normal? Yes, you are. We actually don't murder our kids. We do not kill the innocent, according to our religion. And the religion says, do not kill the innocent and righteous, for I will not quit the guilty. Do you believe in this verse, Norman? Do you believe in it? Do you believe in it or not? Torah strictly prohibits shedding innocent blood. What this means is that it condemns harm to non-combatants, including children and civilians, which is something which are in the group of people you're attacking in South West. The Torah also says, do not oppress the stranger. Do not mistreat or oppress a stranger, for you were strangers in the land of Egypt. When a stranger resides with you in your land, you shall not wrong him, you shall love him as yourself. These are some of the most repeated commandments in the Torah, Mr. Al-Nasr. Oppressing or displacing non-Jews is clearly forbidden, according to the Torah. What do you think about that? No collective punishments, Mr. Al-Nasr. Parents are not to be put to death for their children, nor children for their parents. Each will die for their own sins. This opposes the killing of civilians for the actions of others, which you guys are doing at West. Bombing homes with families inside or killing children directly violates this principle from the Torah. I swear to God, I'm not making anything up. I'm literally reading verses from the Torah. I swear to God, I'm not making anything up. You fucking idiot. This is how stupid you are. You know what it says about the Amalek? I wish you're up here. I can put you for a second. What, you want to jump into the Amalek? Who were the Amaleks? The Amaleks was the grandson of Esau, the brother of Prophet Jacob. Is that right? Can you tell us what the Torah teaches you about the Amalek? See if you really know what the Torah teaches about Amalek. Why do you misuse it? Why do you misuse the word or the Amalek's Jash? You use the term Amalek to justify the violence that includes bombing, forced eviction, dehumanization. And according to the Jews and to the Torah, this is considered a political abuse of religion. According to your book, you scumbag son of a bitch, this is according to your book. Rabbi Shlomo Goren, whatever the fuck his name is, said, calling any modern group Amalek is dangerous and unjustified. Your book, this is your book. Your book, you weak scumbag son of a bitch, this is your own book.
Yeah, I believe there is a lot of distortion regarding this group of people that are located in Ascalon. It's called the Amalekite. I've completely read the Torah that God has ordered Joshua to eradicate the Amalekite, and they tend to look at the people in Gaza. They are the predecessor of the Amalekite, and that's very distorted.
These people know nothing about the religion. They know nothing about the religion.
See, it's
So actually, even brother, even the Amaleks and Amalekites and the book of the Torah, it's a command to remember what the Amalek did. You know? And it's for them to oppose evil and injustice. And you see people like fucking Elnoma doing quite the opposite. So he goes against the book, you know. Then and then it says, remember what Amalek did to you when you were weary and worn out. He met you on your journey and attacked all who were lagging behind. He had no fear of God. just a command for them to remember it.
From my perspective, I believe that the Jewish religion it's a lot of falsehood. Yeah, nothing is true. Like around 10% from the whole Torah. I believe like the Zionism is a satanic ideology.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's true or not true, brother. Like I'm just using their own book, what they believe in, what they
No,
claim.
I've read the Torah, but I'll tell you some facts about the Jewish people. The first fact, the people tend to look at the people who are living in Gaza are the predecessor of the Amalekite, which is the name in Arabic is called Al-Amalek. And this is the order that God has ordered Moses to invade them. But Moses passed away back then, and then Joshua, he took the lead of the Israelites after Moses to eradicate the Amalekite, and the attention was successfully.
يلعن بنت أختك يا جندي.
هذا سيزر كيف حالك؟ Yeah, Amalekite, and this after the demise of Joshua, there are 50 rabbis who are ordered to kill the children, to sacrifice them. For they have made like something like a golden calf again, and then to sacrifice by killing the children as a korban to God.
Did you get married, bro, or like what happened to you?
What? Talking to me?
What's up, habibi?
Hey,
Did you get married?
What's up, cousin?
Yo.
I came here to say to جندب ملعون أو ولد أخته ابن الشرموط.
طب ليه بتغلط عليه؟ ليه دخلت فيه عبد؟
I missed him so.
He's not here. I think he's sleeping or he's gone.
That's the أخته, man.
Well, Norman, why don't you get on the stage?
You missed Ginger.
We don't like him, so we don't really talk to him on stage. We just let him mumble on the chat by himself. Seriously.
Doesn't Ginger curse you out?
No, he's a piece of shit. He can't talk.
Your girlfriend is on Clubhouse again. Yeah, whatever her name is.
For real? Yael is here?
Mm.
Okay, I'm gonna go look for her. She needs to suck my dick again. Because that time wasn't good.
God. So nasty.
That past time wasn't good. She got like 10 nose jobs that never good. Bro, she's so ugly, I swear to God. She's the most ugly woman I ever seen in my entire life. Like physically.
Really?
Swear to God, she's so ugly. If you see her, I swear she's so ugly. She got no BBL, like she got no ass, no titties, no nothing. She's like, what can I hold with? You know, nothing. You can't. There's no handles. Nothing.
Oh my God.
It's like you know that when you go to play billiards, you get a steak. She's like that, flat. She's so flat. What the? She gets so excited when I talk about her, like that I'm into her. You know, she's like, bro, just look at your mirror. What the fuck? I'm not.
Bro, she was flirting with someone who's 20 years old, a Muslim guy who's 20 years old. That she sent him. Yeah, she sent him a picture of her being pregnant and told him that he's the father or something. I don't know why the fuck would a Zionist flirt with someone
He's
who's there
studying
for...
in Colorado University. He's from Kuwait. So she tried to set him up. This is real story, wallahi. She tried to set him up with some Jewish student in Colorado University. You know. Now he talked to me about it. I told him, just be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, and normal, when you spread out your hands in prayer, I will hide my eyes from you. Your hands are full of blood. Wash and make yourselves clean. Stop doing wrong, learn to do right, seek justice, and defend the oppressed. Isaiah 1:15-17. And this comes after the Torah strictly forbids, even though you claim that the Torah gave you the land, but it also strictly forbids murdering civilians, stealing land unjustly, oppressing others, and using religion to justify cruelty.
Well,
Which is everything that you do.
A lot of Jewish people will get blind while reading that verses.
Yeah. Your book, I'm reading your book for you. Your own book, I'm reading it for you, bro. Even God is mad. Hashem is mad at you.
Trying to provoke us.
I know
you.
you.
Man, that's stupid, man.
Have some respect to your religion, man. I'm reading you verses from your own religion. Have respect to your own religion. You filthy, disgusting pig. Your own religion.
I hate to argue with the stupid people.
Yeah, okay. If you want me to concede to God giving you the land, He's also gonna punish you for your actions. So I have no issues with that. Let Him give you the land and let Him punish you. And then we can see who's the chosen one. He literally talks about giving you the land, and He literally tells you what He's gonna do to you if you act the way you act. Not me. It's your God. He's the one who's gonna, punish you. You get triggered when I read you verses from your book, Normal. I'm so sorry, baby. It's okay, though.
I thought that God kicked them out of the land, though.
He's working on it right now. Pending. Work in progress.
It is the second episode of the Hashem Directive.
You rulers of Israel, you who hate good and love evil, who tear the skin from my people and the flesh from their bones. This verse, and Normal warns against political leaders who destroy their people, which is something we're witnessing nowadays, and it's also from our book.
Maybe they have recently omitted that verse.
They omitted that verse?
Yeah, that verse they omitted.
Seriously?
I'm kidding, man.
No, I would believe it if they did, bro. The rabbis are the ones that make up their...
No, I'm just looking at them.
What do you think, Normal? Those verses, do you agree with them or not? Oh, sorry, you don't read the Torah.
Ask him, because he's trying to provoke you by taking you from like a very silly comics.
I know, bro. This guy is like, I'm just entertaining myself.
No, it's so terrible, man.
You know him from before?
No, I read before, like for a couple of weeks or something. He made some stupid things, stupid comments.
Bro, he's the biggest Jash on Clubhouse. He is the most hated, most disliked, most annoying, person on this platform. Like, seriously.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I said before. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, he's working in Hollywood or something. It's a director or something like that. That's already cool. I'm not really sure.
Did he say he's the most popular?
No, most hated. Yeah, he could be popular as possible. Goes hunting.
Ew, why is a 68-year-old man trying to talk like that? That's so weird.
Pathetic. That's what sick is. Yeah, you're the most popular. I'll give you that. Yeah, you are actually popular. Not for the right reasons, though, but you are popular. If that makes you feel good.
Psychopath.
As you have done, it shall be done to you. Your deeds shall return upon your own head. No, just a matter of time. You're not sure at all. Okay, let's ignore it. No, I'm done with you, Normal. Okay, you're dismissed, buddy. Yes, Josh. Yeah, you bring the light of Hashem to the world, and Hashem will light you up for the world. I don't know if you call the Iranian missiles as rewards, but if you call them rewards, then may they rain more fire bombs. Yeah, 30 billion worth.
I'm going to travel to Georgia, and I know that country is full of Jewish people who is like
Big talk, big talk. You sound free trader today. Oh, you're a free trader. Everything okay? You receive a phone call, you can't see your son this week, or what's going on? Are you late on the child support, or what's happening? You can't have Hashem and Lauren mad at you, bro. That was enough. Keep that, bro. So Wednesday, how long are you staying there for? And is this supposed to be like a vacation, or like what's going on?
I've been in a family house, so it's kind of like a mini vacation, but I'm also thinking of moving here, so probably look at some condos or something.
What made you think of moving there?
And I think it's time for a change. So I'm
And
gonna change.
you'll be closer to family?
Huh?
And you'll be closer to your family, yeah?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
get closer to this now. But yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah, that's
Still not
something.
great.
I'm thinking of moving myself to be honest.
Huh?
I'm thinking of moving myself. I'm just shutting down the businesses here. You can hear everything, and then I'm moving somewhere else.
To another country?
Yeah.
Maybe that. I think maybe everyone needs a new change.
I mean, if you have a better opportunity, why not? Just take it.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. This house that my aunt owns, it's an old house, but she says she has central air. I don't feel it.
What is it?
He says she has central air, but I don't feel it.
Ask her.
I did. She said it. I was like, okay, whatever. I'm under a fan. I'm like, oh, it's still hot. But anyway, what you guys been up to? What I miss? Besides that new Zionist that came through and Benny Adams scared her away.
You know, for a minute, I thought she was going to be decent, but they're all idiots. Really, they're all stupid scumbags.
What made you think that she was going to be decent? All Zionists aren't decent. The ideology's fucked up in the head.
I was giving her the benefit of the doubt.
I don't give Zionists the benefit of the doubt.
I did according, I did just to be fair, because not like the normal kind of people in the other religion,
Mm-hmm.
When she showed the signs that she is not a fit individual, and she's like the Muslim design, that's when we flip.
They always thought, who does that too, Caleb?
Yeah.
Your side, on your side. But he can't say that Bibi Netanyahu is a terrorist and is committing genocide. It's not genocide.
I tell you something about the Zionists. That you will never find a Zionist that prays to Hashem to destroy the oppressors on that land. Never. You will never come across one Zionist that will pray against the oppressors.
That's because deep down inside they know they're the oppressor.
That a normal prove me wrong. Let him pray to Hashem to destroy the oppressors on that land. Prove me wrong, a normal. What are you saying?
I said, me.
Yeah, but they wouldn't do it. I swear they wouldn't do it. Normal. If you pray to Hashem to destroy the oppressors on that land, I will never in my life be disrespected. Well, I pray the oppressor, man. There's a progression of that.
I love how you just ignored what you said.
Yeah, I swear they wouldn't do that. They would never do that. No one's disrespecting. I'm telling the normal. I was saying that there's no Zionist that will ever pray to Hashem, their own God, to destroy the oppressors on that land. And it doesn't matter. Whoever it is, it is. I told the normal, if he does that, I would never be disrespectful to him for the rest of my life. He ignored me. They will never do it, man. They will never pray against.
I agree with, bro, it's not even a question. May Allah destroy all the people on that land who are oppressors. Doesn't matter who they are. Whoever's oppressing people, may Allah destroy them. It's simple.
Very simple. For some reason, they don't do it. I don't know what that reason is, but wallahi, they don't do it.
No, I know the reason. So we did this to a couple of Zionists a couple of
used to know back in the day. And when I said, okay, may God destroy those who are oppressing people in the land, they got immediately offended. And when I'm like, why are you getting offended? I'm just saying, like, destroy the oppressors. If you guys are being oppressed, then you should be right away to destroying them. And it's kind of like they know they're bullshitting when they go ahead and act like victims and pretend that they're the innocent ones. But let's be honest, we say evil, like being evil is a disease to the heart, but it's a disease you're aware of, you're self-aware. So they know the truth. They hate it when you put it in front of them and they have to admit it.
You know, a guy one time told me, if you ever want to humiliate your enemy in silence, to know whether or not they're decent, just make them make this laugh. If they do it, go ahead and have a conversation with them. If not, just ignore their comments. You know?
I mean, El Normal is literally proving all of our friends actually in the chat itself. He's calling, you are playing victim now, poor victims. I'm not a victim. I have nothing to do with Palestine or whatever. I'm not even, being oppressed myself. So I don't know what you're talking about. And he's just so, he's so offended. You are violent psychopaths. Again, I am making a prayer against people who oppress other people. So is everyone else here. How are we a psychopath? You know what I'm talking about. What am I talking about? Please tell me. I prayed to God to punish the Pharaoh for oppressing the Jews, right? I pray to God to punish Hitler for oppressing the Jews, right? So I pray against the oppressors. So now it's terrorism to pray to God to send Hitler to hell? So I'm a murderer because I hate Hitler too? Remember, you do realize that you are the same person who's come up here, talked about wanting a second Holocaust of the Jews, victimized yourself, made apologist statements about terrorism, and now you're here being offended about the fact that I said Hitler should go to hell. Sure, what a weirdo.
Bro, he's, yes,
I even made it so easy for him. Now they say I pray against those who have oppressed the Jews, and he still hates me for it.
Look at this other one. Devin, do you want to pray to Hashem to destroy the oppressors from the land? What's wrong?
We weren't even talking, we actually weren't even talking about, this is like a political house or whatever, but we weren't even talking about that. He came in and was like, trying to rage bait people. We were talking about, New York? Because, I don't know, Jelly Donuts. We were talking about them.
No, Devin, we weren't talking about Jews or anything, but Normal was going ahead and having a problem when we say we pray against the oppressors. So I made a point saying I pray against Hitler, and I pray to God that Hitler is condemned to hell, right? I pray to God that the Pharaoh who oppressed the Jews are condemned to hell. And Normal went ahead and got very angry, especially because of the fact that he had a room open where he was wanting a second Holocaust for Jewish people. And we were just pointing out that he hates Jews more than he hates anyone else, and then acts like a victim in history. Devin's also a retard. Honestly,
they're all retards.
Mazi's on.
So I got a question though, Habibi. When you say all of them are retards, what do you who are you referring to?
His names.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck them.
Just now, go back to your fucking baby mode.
I'm waiting for it to get out the microwave so I can put it on. Who is that?
It's the ghost in your room.
Oh, okay.
Yo, by the way, Chucky, you haven't been home for some time. What's going on?
Just been taking time off, man. You know, gathering my thoughts, getting closer to the creator. You know.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Have you been alright though, Sam?
I'm feeling good.
That's good to hear, man.
Oh, what were your thoughts about the big beautiful ghost, Chucky?
I gotta do some research on it, man. When I get home, I'm gonna look at it.
Okay. Because some people are saying it's the worst legislative, worst piece of legislation we have ever passed. But others say it's the thing that was very good back on time, and I really need to see what your point on that is.
Yeah, I gotta do some research, man. I've been taking a break from the politics, you know, and focusing on other things. But like I said, when I get home, I'm gonna do some homework on it, and then I'll message you in the back channel, let you know how I feel about it.
I bet that. Are you still in Asia, or did you come back to America?
I'm still in Asia.
What did you do today?
Just work.
Zara, did you find her? You said yes or no?
No, I went to eat. I went to the restaurant. I didn't go.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Chucky,
nobody-
it's 4th of July.
So nobody liked my jokes, huh?
What joke did you say?
Okay. Do you like soda, Sam?
No.
Why? You're so delicious.
I wish I had a gun at this point.
That's so funny.
That's so.
But yeah, I am. Yesterday.
Zara likes it.
Nah, I wish I had a gun right now.
Yeah,
Wednesday, your joke was so bad that I'm gonna go sleep, guys.
You go to sleep anyway.
You heard Sam? Hello?
What's up?
Yeah, I said I'm about to go to.
Yo, Wednesday, you voted for Zohran?
Of course I did.
He's a good guy, right?
Yeah, I like him.
Zohran going to be deported. Trump told him, I'm gonna deport your ass. Now he's mad. Like, what the hell?
Trump always trying to deport somebody. He need to deport. We're going to deport his wives.
But Sam, I'm going to a little celebration after work. We're having a little 4th of July party up here.
How was that?
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm. So it turns out that Melania Trump came into the U.S. On a fake contract for a fashion company. Now, Elon Musk came to the U.S. on a fake education certificate. You know what I mean? So this is the thing. Like most people who encourage deportation, they came into the U.S. fake documents. You know.
Trump also came illegally to the United States as well.
Oh.
Wednesday.
Trump himself is a legal immigrant.
Yes, Chucky.
I really liked your soda joke.
Thank you. I thought it was funny.
You're welcome.
Sam just doesn't have good taste.
No, I have pretty good taste. It's just that was not it.
Sam, tomorrow, something is you're gonna have a remember the joke and you're gonna laugh. It's just a delayed reaction.
I'm just laughing about how bad it is.
It's funny.
It's hilariously bad.
Listen, I do the dad jokes.
Really?
Yeah, I find them funny.
Alright, give me your best dad joke.
If Zoran going to make transportation free, I'm moving to New York, I swear. I'm selling my car, I'm moving to New York.
You moving to New York?
Well,
Yeah,
no,
honestly,
I'm selling my car, I'm moving to New York. Because right now, I'm paying so much money. Gas, insurance, all this. Man, I don't want to do that.
I'm starving, but I don't want to eat.
Drinking some water.
I drink water.
Or eat you some fruit.
I got some carrots.
Eat some carrots.
Too
Then,
lazy.
then starve then. Fuck it.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a nice breakfast in the morning.
Yo, Wednesday, what's your weight? Honest to God, what's your weight?
Why?
Why are you asking a woman?
What's your weight? For real?
Most of my weight's in my ass.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow, you're talking to who? To Habibi?
The fuck, bro? Leave me out of it, man. You're the one who asked the question.
I mean, I never saw her before, you know. So basically, she's probably encouraged you, Habibi.
You have to choose your battles wisely. So for me, I'm not engaging in this conversation.
I am engaging, and she gave me a message.
Wait, Habibi, you're engaged?
I'm taking it.
I'm not engaged, bro. I didn't sign up for trouble yet.
But Wednesday, what's your weight? Wallah, what's your weight?
I'm not telling you my weight. What's your penis size?
Whoa.
Yeah, right. Oh, liar.
You know, okay, I'll tell you something. So Lebanese came out to be the second from tallest, with people with tallest dicks, right? Now, I'm from northern Palestine, which is close to Lebanon.
Why are we talking about this?
No.
So our dick size is a bit bigger than the rest of Palestine.
He's gonna try to be Lebanese now. He's gonna try to be Lebanese.
No, our dick size is a bit bigger than other
What the
Palestinians.
fuck did I just walk into?
That's Caesar.
I'm serious.
He's Ace.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Okay, I'm serious. So basically, gender dick size is like Mexican.
Okay,
because
what if
most
it has a
most-
different
Why are you so worried about genders?
I really don't want to hear about your penis size. Probably the
like
gayest
gender dick
conversation.
size is like Mexican, you know, because most
Bro, why are you looking at other people's dicks now? Like, please, just shut up.
Shit like that. Guatemala.
Brother, why are you obsessed with other people's penises? Please shut up.
She asked me, man. She asked me about my dick size, so I'm trying to explain to her that my dick size is bigger than what she thinks.
And what makes you think that she's...
AC.
Because basically she got a big ass. She saved most her weight in her ass. Now,
You like my PTR, AC?
that
You like my
means she's a
PTR,
big
AC?
dick.
Ace, I think Amir is not here, you know?
So that means
AC.
Baby oil?
Yeah, you like my PTR?
Why would I like that BTR for?
You gotta look at it. What flavor is it?
It's baby oil. Why
Well,
would
what kind? What kind is it?
He said what flavor it is.
I didn't know baby oil comes in a flavor. Wow.
Flavor.
Nah, it's cocoa butter.
The only person that knows that pretty well is Diddy.
Yeah, it's good for your skin.
That's
And your hair.
yucky.
You should have put that baby oil in a microwave.
Yeah, I did. I just did it a few minutes ago.
Like, he's a professional. What is it when a man likes to see his woman has relations with another man? It's called a cockatoo or something.
A
Cock, yeah, he's
A cuckold.
a cuckold. Yeah, he's a professional couple.
Who?
Who did he?
Did he? Yeah.
Wait, isn't he the one doing the cooking?
No. He's doing it in front of him. He likes to look at it.
Why is it that whenever I hear about celebrities, like Diddy or was it other people from Hollywood or streamers or shit, they all turn out to be couples?
Don't know. Maybe it's a power thing. I don't know.
Ask Chucky. He's got the baby all in his picture.
Wait, give me a second. I'm responding back to Point. Point said I sound slow, so I'm gonna point. No, yeah, I ride the short bus to work every day, and I was gonna tell Point that I have stickers on my helmet too.
Point just always want to get attention. Go make a room where nobody goes into.
You know, Point always has to say I sound slow. El Homo always wants everybody to be gay. So sometimes you gotta give them what they want.
Interesting.
Yeah, you just gotta agree with them so they can shut up and go kill themselves.
But now I'm kind of curious about one thing, right? It's like, what do you say? Is cuckoldry like something that's now common in the U.S. or what?
How are we supposed to know that?
I don't know. I'm asking you guys. I have no idea when it comes to this shit.
Yeah, but I got the Johnson sticker. I'm about to put it on my laptop. I'm excited.
Why? That's so weird. Stop. You're being weird.
I'm not being weird.
I think he's a Diddy fan.
But still, that's... We want to know.
Yo, but Ace, you gotta say it all correctly. You gotta say all my titles, man. You gotta say that I'm an undercover Nazi Zionist Diddy fan.
Shit, is that you?
Yeah, I guess so, man. Everybody comes on here and they tell these stories and y'all believe the stories, so fuck it. I gotta run with it.
I don't know. You are in the
I don't know shit.
So was Edward, and Edward being in them Zion rooms and letting them curse y'all prophet, and he don't be saying shit. That's crazy. But y'all don't bash him.
Yeah, who's Edward?
Oh, the racist that comes in this room.
Gonna be honest. Oh wait, are you? Okay, the black guy. Wait, how is he racist? What do you do?
He always talks about the African American community in a negative light. He prides himself on looking white and having white privilege. You know, he's called several people of color the nigger word. You know, the list goes on.
I've never heard him say that word. Has he really?
Yeah, me neither. This is the first time I'm hearing this.
He got so mad and called his sister on the stage the N-word. I would never do that. I would never curse your prophet.
This would be a question with a hard ER or just like...
Yeah, it was the hard ER.
Oh, he actually...
Who, you once did it? You got those?
Yeah, because he got mad because him and it's a long story. Him and General were like poking fun of me. So they went low, so I went lower. But I said to him, now I gotta kill you guys. So Edward asked, well, how? How are you gonna kill me? I said, I'm gonna just put my foot out, and you're just gonna fall down the steps because you know he can't see.
So you both went low. You both went down low.
Wait. He was selling me. He said I was worth $1. Come on. He went low first. I went low. He was trying to sell me off in marriage.
To who?
I think it was McCallum.
How did Caleb get involved?
I something about Caleb, would you invite me to dinner or something? And he said no. I'm like, oh, well, nobody would want to
Honestly,
marry
to be
her.
honest, a lot of people on here want to invite to dinner. What do you have to say about that?
What?
A lot of people on here do want to take me for dinner. Oh, speaking about Edward, he showed up.
That's a good intro.
Yeah, I got.
Wait, Edward, did you say the Edward the harder you are?
What? When?
Chucky was just telling us about it. Chucky and Wednesday.
Chucky and
Say
Wednesday?
you're racist to black people.
No, I didn't say that. I just said you said
Edward,
the N-word.
I honestly told them that you wouldn't say something like that, but they.
He didn't say that. Don't believe him about PP.
No, I mean, what context? Let me ask that. What context?
You forgot already?
Huh?
You forgot already?
Oh, you mean with you?
Yeah, with me.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I said I'm gonna put my foot out that you can't see and you're gonna die.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I did. But I didn't call you that. I was making a point. I was making a point that saying something like that is equal to racism. That was my point.
Yeah, but General just said something earlier about your
I know. General is a piece of shit. I know.
Yeah,
but
you didn't get mad.
No, it's disgusting. General obviously doesn't like me, which is fine.
What did he say? What did he say?
He called me a blind bitch.
No, it doesn't mean that.
No, it's very disgusting. And it's actually causing fitna, actually.
What was the context?
They were all joking. Remember something about because I sound white, and he said, I don't know what he said. You're a white accountant, or typical, or something. You know, I was joking around, and he said, and I was like, oh, don't be a racist or something like that. And he called me a white blind bitch. But he's not. But General has never said anything nice to me or about me. So I mean, he doesn't like me, and I don't like him. But no, he shouldn't.
We didn't like each other.
No, he's a piece of shit. I mean, you could tell. But you know, you could still talk.
His sense of humor.
It is his sense of
He just
humor.
had this dark sense of humor.
He's actually saying that right now. It actually is his sense of humor.
Well, it's whatever it is. It's beneath me. I don't like him. I don't think he's, you know, I just don't think he's fine. He just doesn't have anything nice to say to or about me. I mean, which is fine. I don't take it personal. Not everybody's gonna like everybody, but you know, he knows not to say that because he was here with Wednesday, and I explained to him why that, you know, what Wednesday said was wrong. You know, and
Is it Wednesday's fault?
No, it's not Wednesday's fault. But I can understand Wednesday where you think he's getting away with it and you weren't. But I have more respect for you than I do for him.
Wednesday's causing fitna.
I'm not causing shit. I'm minding my business.
You caused fitna when you gave me that shitty dad joke.
That was a funny dad joke. I just don't got no good taste.
Well, I mean, to me?
No, I said a dad joke.
Fitna is Wednesday. You can't do fitna, bro.
Wait. She wasn't. To who? She wasn't doing fitna.
Bro, she is doing the biggest joke.
Wait.
Wednesday, you know what fitna is?
Yeah, do you know what fitna is?
No.
It's like when a Muslim causes problems with the other Muslims, which is a really bad thing. Which is not what you're not accused of doing. They're just messing with you. But
I thought you said it because my dad joke was bad.
No, I was messing with you. I was just
being sarcastic.
Oh, okay.
I actually think you're causing fitna.
But I do think there is, like, I've had to have conversations with other people who think that, you know, it's okay to say things to me like that, like what General did today, and he's done it before in a roundabout way where, earlier today, because I said, when I used to see, I used to enjoy going to fireworks, and he found that very odd and weird, and that wouldn't, just made it clear that was a weird thing to say. But anyways, so people have come up to me.
Why would it be weird? I don't know. Why would it be weird? You once had sight. Maybe he didn't think you once had sight. Maybe
no. I explained it to him I thought so too. I explained it to him very graphically. And I don't know. It's just he has a weird obsession about that. But the thing is, I've had to have talks with other people because they have seen this kind of behavior and these comments from him, and I haven't said anything. And so it's caused, me to have other talks with other Muslim people. I've also had Zionists come up to me and say, why do you go to Amir's room when they make fun of you because of your disability?
But you still right?
No. BB doesn't count, or like Harry Balzac and BB. Yeah, no, he does, but like the rest of the Zionists think he's a piece of shit too, so he doesn't count. And they know he said stuff too, but other people have said things about. So it is spreading, and it's becoming an issue. Like it shouldn't be an issue. People shouldn't bring it up. Anybody's disability, you can talk shit to me.
Yeah,
fine.
You know what? I did. I don't know if I said sorry before, but I am.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, I could tell you where. No. The thing is, though, General was involved. Like, I talked to him about that, so he knew how I felt after me and Wednesday got into it. Like, he knew how I felt. So why are you doing it? It's just the strangest thing. But Wednesday, I mean, there's no hard feelings into this.
I blame Wednesday for all of this.
I will.
There's one person.
No. We gotta blame Chucky because Chucky's the one that brought this up.
Wait. What did Chucky say?
He's good at instigating.
He's gonna be mute right now.
He called me he's called me a racist because
I called you a racist piece of shit. That's exactly what I called you, Edward. And there's going to be a special place in hell reserved for your racist blind ass. That's exactly what I said. Fuck.
So that's, you can hear how he talks. I mean, why do you have to say blind? Because you're weak. You have low IQ.
That was not nice.
Because only those with no imagination and cannot argue would have to go to the lowest common denominator. It's like me going up to, a black person who I'm having an argument with. I'm not thinking I'm mad at this black person or I'm arguing with him because he's black. That wouldn't make any sense. Why would you think the first thing that if you have a problem with me, it's because I'm blind? Why can't you just have a problem with it?
It's because you're a racist piece of shit. That's why I have a problem.
I took the word out.
You're a racist piece of shit.
You took the blind word out. I mean, that's at least a step in the right direction. It still showed you your IQ. But why am I racist? What makes me a racist?
We come to a ceasefire.
No. Come on. I like arguing, so I want to know. I want to know what makes me a racist, Chucky. Chucky, come on. Grow some balls. Tell me what makes me a racist.
Honestly, don't antagonize one another. Just come to a point where you guys can understand what's going on, where's the difference.
I actually don't even know if Chucky is being serious or he's joking.
No, he's being serious.
No, he's being serious.
Chucky is a Zionist now. He's been hanging out with Zionists. There's no ceasefire there. He's kind of two-faced. And he talks shit to me. He's mad at me because I didn't take a side against Wednesday a couple of weeks ago. I don't know what happened between him and Wednesday. They got into an argument, and I was in Amos's room, and he comes up to me randomly and says, "Oh, do you think black and brown people face discrimination in America?" And I said, "We have to ask black and brown people. I'm not black or brown." Well, and I said, I'm more white than black and brown. That's how people see me.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said. If you're gonna read the story, make sure you be truthful.
Okay, go ahead. You go ahead and say it then.
Pikachu and I were having a conversation, and Edward has to be the center of the room. Then I said, you know what? Fuck it, Edward. I said, I'm gonna ask you this question, right? I said, do you feel that? I asked them, do you feel like there's still oppression against the black and brown people in America? He said, he's like, well, why are you asking me? Don't ask me. Go ask the blacks. He was like,
I didn't say don't ask the blacks.
You did say that. You did say that.
No, I did not. I don't say
that. And then you started talking. You started rambling, and you got moved out the room by Pikachu.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yes,
no, I did not.
And then the next day,
I was a mod. I was a mod. What are you talking about?
The next day, I almost opened up the room. You moved into the goo. Because you thought I kicked you out the room.
No, that wasn't me.
That was you.
No, that wasn't me. If it was me, I would say it was me. That wasn't me.
It was you.
That was not me. If it was, I would say it was me. Come sing with me.
And the next day, I got in line and kicked you out the room.
No, you didn't. I don't remember being kicked out of the room.
You got kicked out a few times.
No, you didn't. No, you did. Chucky, why do you keep lying? You just lied like 5 times.
You did. I didn't lie. You're the liar.
You said you kicked me out of the room.
I did.
Okay, you didn't kick me out of the room because I'm a mod. I would be a mod, and almost always makes me a mod.
It makes
what
me
are you talking about?
It makes me a mod too.
And you did not kick me out of the room.
I kicked you out the room, Edward.
You did not, because I did not get kicked out of the room.
I kicked you out the room twice, Edward. And Pikachu kicked you out the room too, Edward.
Pikachu wasn't a mod.
Yes, he was. I made him a mod.
He wasn't.
I made him a mod.
You're talking about afterwards, after I almost left, then you made him a mod, and I left.
No, you got
Nobody kicked me out.
You got kicked out the room. But continue your lies, man.
Okay. Now, Chucky, when you were talking to Pikachu, actually, weren't you talking about Iran, and then you asked me, don't you, in a very aggressive way, you think America can't beat Iran? When I wasn't even talking about America at all. And that's when I told you, what did I tell you? I told you something about, go cry and with your pledge of allegiance. And you got pissed off at that.
No, actually, I told you to take Iran's dick out your mouth. That's what I said. If you're gonna.
I think you did say something like that. And before that, though, the conversation about Wednesday came up. That's where you lied. It was before Pikachu. You started with Pikachu.
Wednesday never came up.
Yes, you did. Because how do I know about it?
We don't have no issue because you sit in these rooms, you listen.
You
sit in these damn
I
rooms.
did not even know about it.
Because you know anything about Clubhouse, everybody talks.
Excuse me.
You sit there
I came to Wednesday. And it said, this is what Chucky said, and this is when I found out that you guys had an argument. I wasn't aware, nor was I a part of that argument or a witness to it. You came up to me in Amos' room and asked me about black and brown people, and I told you go ask them. And I didn't say go ask the blacks. And then you said, well, as a white person, you don't think white people could be oppressed? I said, that's a dumb question, Chucky. I'm not going to engage with that. Exact words. And you got pissed. And then you got pissed. And you started talking to Pikachu and talking shit about me, which is fine. I ignored you. It didn't matter to me because I was talking to other people. But don't make up stories about me being racist when I literally told you.
I didn't make up. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the people.
Okay, so how am I racist?
I just told you, man. Told you.
Because what you said didn't indicate that I'm a racist. I told you to go ask those that have been oppressed or feel that they have been oppressed. That's their story, not mine.
Go ask the blacks. You've called a sister on the stage a nigger with a hard ER. You're a fucking racist.
Okay. Wednesday and I got in an argument, and I did not call her that. I referenced it, but I did not call her that. I won't bring up what I said, but I did not technically call her that word. Okay? She apologized to me, and Wednesday, did I not apologize to you? Wednesday? She's still here.
Apologize right now.
Huh?
Virtually have you.
No, I think we just like swept it under.
No, I sent you an apology on your back channel.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. You did in Telegram. Yeah.
Telegram or back channel. Yeah. So, if I was a racist, I wouldn't have apologized to Wednesday. And if that's all you have, Chucky, because you were on calling me a racist about something in the Almos's room, and you didn't say anything about anything I said that was racist. If anything, you wanted to prove that you were right and Wednesday was wrong, and I wasn't going to play that game. I mean, that's between you and her. And if you can't let shit go, Chucky, that's on you, and you can't let shit go. That's the problem.
Oh, it was about policing, and yeah, I think that's what
it was. You two got in some major argument. I wasn't here for it.
No, him and Teddy decided to double team me, so I waited until Teddy left, and then got him back.
Yeah, well, there you go. And then so he in Amos's room asked me so he wanted me on his side, thinking, oh, he's white, so he'll be on my side. You know, he'll say that there's no oppression, there's no discrimination. That did happen. He did ask me those words. I actually came in here and told everybody the day that it happened. I said, this is what Chucky said.
I was in the goo. I heard it.
Okay, you heard it. Go.
I heard the word.
There you go.
I heard you word for word.
Why didn't you step up right there and say, Edward, you're a liar? That didn't happen, Edward. You're a liar. Why didn't you get up right there on the stage?
There's no need to, man.
Go hang out with Pikachu.
I will. I'll be in a room with him later.
Yeah, that's fine. You're just you're fake. You're just fake, and everyone knows you're fake. That's the thing. I don't have to even explain it. Everyone knows.
That's cool. Anything else, Mr. Racist?
Listen, you call me a racist all day long. It doesn't bother me.
Hold on, Chucky, are you black by any chance?
No, according to Edward, that I want to be so white.
No, she's asking you.
So white.
Are you black?
According to Edward, I want to be white.
She's asking you a question. Why are you ignoring her?
Chucky, are you black ethnically? I was curious. Are you Dominican?
Yeah, I'm not black ethnically.
Okay, we were having a conversation one time, and the conversation became about the things that Black people go through, and you were trying to, like, you know, there's a small percentage that's always whining and crying and making it like Black people don't have it good, but they do have it good. I don't even know how the hell you were giving your opinion when you don't even have a connection to the community. Do you remember that conversation?
I don't know. I was there for that one.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be a Black Dominican.
He said he's not.
He just said he's not black.
Is he black?
Maybe, well, guys, maybe he identifies as. Is that what it is, Chucky?
I mean, there's Black people in almost damn near every country. There's Black.
I identify as an asshole.
But Mazzy, he's saying he's not. He's saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying, people say their opinions one way or another, but we can't be jumping down people's necks when we ourselves say some interesting.
So are you gonna virtually hug each other, or like what's gonna happen?
Wait, Chucky? I don't like Chucky. I think he's fake. You guys can like him. I'm not gonna go after him. He's welcome.
You know, Habibi, for you, man, I'm gonna put on some napalm, then I'll hug him.
What are you gonna put?
I'll put on some napalm, and then I'll hug him.
Napalm is what they use to kill the Vietnamese people.
What the fuck is that, Chucky?
That's what I'm saying. This guy is fucking insane. He's sick. But I mean, you know, come in the room, Chucky. You could talk and engage. I won't bother you. I don't bother anybody. Even if I don't like you, I don't bother you. Everybody has a right to, you know, as long as the mods say so, you know, to be in here. If the mods are okay with you, then I can't, I can intrude upon your your space or your freedoms.
So I concluded that after you guys discussing this for the last 25 minutes and
10 minutes. 10 minutes, Habibi. 10 minutes.
That the reason or the problem here is what?
The reason is what?
Wednesday.
Oh, okay. We could come to that conclusion. But I would say from now on, whatever ethnicity you are, you could speak on, but you shouldn't speak on somebody else's. That's my rule.
Did you hear that Wednesday? I think he was addressing you with that one.
She's gonna explode on you. She's just gonna go. She's gonna go crazy.
I don't know what the hell she's ignoring me.
I don't know. I think she must be doing something.
I think she's just the 0-7.
She must be doing something because she can't ignore.
She's positive about it. Yeah.
So like get Mordecai. He'll stop ignoring.
Shape, how you doing, my fellow white brother?
I think Shape is probably sleeping.
No, not yet.
Oh,
not yet. I'm hoping that this turns into a peaceful room.
No, you're not.
You
right. Can't sleep. You can't sleep if it's peaceful.
You're right. But I don't like this pro-Pally on pro-Pally crime. I don't like it.
It's what pro-Pally? Which pro-Pally? Me in general or Chucky?
General.
General and I mean, he doesn't like me, which is fine. There's no
Edward, he's sleeping now. I think you should talk to him when he wakes up.
You'll
change your thoughts, actually. I believe so.
No,
And then Chucky, I thought Chucky was on our side.
That's the thing. He was, then he got in a fight with Wednesday. Actually, it is Wednesday's fault.
I keep telling you.
So let me tell you what happened, Shane. So it's a problem when I go to Zionist rooms and I sit on the stages, I say a couple of words and I just listen. And, people come back and tell the mayor, and all of a sudden I'm a undercover Nazi Zionist.
You see, you're not, you're trying to be a shapeshifter, but there's only one, bro.
I don't think anybody said Nazi.
Yeah, so, you got, I just go in those spaces and say, listen, just to see what the fuck they're talking about. And I guess that's a problem,
But wait, Chucky, you took Amos's name and called him Uncle. So what do you think people are going to think?
Actually, I didn't call him Uncle. I called him Grandpa.
Grandpa, Uncle, whatever.
Yeah.
You can try calling him Eddie. See what happens.
Eddie.
Amos.
Is that the Lebanese word?
Yes.
Okay, I know what it means.
Actually, not everybody, but a lot of people use it.
Really?
It's made in Lebanon, though.
I don't feel like it has the same power as the Palestinian word.
So Palestinians, it depends. Mix.
What's
Yeah.
Yani we say Eddie, مثلا, and I don't know what word you're thinking about that word.
I don't know what word what's the English word of what you think of?
Probably zip.
Or what do you mean?
Yeah. Exactly. No, Shape just said it. Zib or Zibra, that's what they're saying. Palestinian.
Yeah, Eddie feet, you say it when you're more chill. And then zippy feet, or zippy, you say it when you're a little bit angry.
Yeah. Zibra, I heard Zibba.
To you guys.
And if you're
and Lebanese, yeah, which it sounds too French and airy to me. Sounds too aromatic. I don't know.
What's zippy?
means like zippy a kelp. You could use it in different ways, I guess. I don't know how to use it romantically.
He got excited. He came up here to engage in this conversation.
How do you say like I'm not gonna say that as ladies either.
Yeah, thank you for
The ladies are not paying attention, I don't think.
No, trust me, they are paying attention.
They just sit there and silence.
How dare you say something like that?
They write it down and then bring it up next week.
They're not even write it down, but they just
What's up, guys? I was watching a movie, not gonna lie. Jurassic World.
Watching a movie with this entire thing going on.
I don't know. No, I took the headphones out. I was just wondering what happened. Did I miss anything?
We're having a philosophical conversation, very deep conversation right now.
You guys were just talking about dicks. What do you mean philosophical?
But that is a philosophical conversation.
What happened with Zara? What were you saying, Luis?
Zara?
Oh, Zara? Nothing.
Zara was here? The idiot?
Yeah, it was custom joined about.
Wait, really? I missed it?
Oh my god.
He went off on me one time. Remember, Amir? He went off for no reason. He went off on me.
He's a character, man. Mr. Man.
And then he made
Anything else I missed? Last time I heard it, I don't know. Before I came off the mic, I was, I think you and Chucky or something was going on here.
Chucky.
Oh, you guys buddies?
No.
No, they still hate each other.
I mean, I don't
nemesis?
I don't hate him. Just take a stand. If you're just take a stand. That's all. Whatever side you want to be on, or whatever your position is, just take a stand. But don't use all
Well, apparently I didn't know that Jekyll and Edward had a thing. I thought
You're not supposed to know, though. That's the thing. I kept it cool because not everybody's going to like it.
You in general, Edward? What happened to you?
Nothing. Nothing. It's not a big deal. It's I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know how it came up.
Completely disagree. You completely agree with what I said.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't bring it up. So, I came in the room. They were talking about me.
Oh yeah, when Edward came in, we were talking about it.
Yeah, they were talking about me.
Now, by the way,
it wasn't like that.
Guys, we do have Enan in the room, the piece of shit that's sitting in the audience recording the room, right, streaming the room. He's always here, that piece of shit, Enan, right there, Enan, anonymous, right there at the bottom.
If he's recording Connor, then this is something legendary that happened while you were gone. We were having a convo with El Normo as he was typing to be a keyboard warrior, and he got offended that I say, I pray for the Jews who were oppressed by the Pharaoh, and I pray for the Jews that got oppressed by Hitler. And he got angry that I was just going ahead and saying that, like, I pray for people that are oppressed. and he was calling me a victim for praying for them.
Can you close the chat on this dumbass president?
Sure. Let's do this. Type away, Normal. Type away.
Bro, like, I don't get it. How do you go ahead and say you're a proud Zionist, and then you turn around and say, like, yes, I support Hitler, yes, I support terrorism. How dare you go ahead and pray for Jews so you can say Hitler?
Wait, he said that?
Yeah.
What the?
What did he say?
Off his back?
He got angry. He got angry at me.
What did he say?
So I said that I pray for those who are obsessed. Habibi, and I were saying like basically the same thing. And El Normo was calling us like victims or whatever, right? So then I said I pray for the Jews that were oppressed by the Pharaohs, and I pray for the Jews that were oppressed by Hitler. And he got even angrier. And he was going off on me. So I'm just like, why are you supporting Hitler in this instance? I'm saying I would pray for the oppressed, which are the Jews in this instance. And he was getting even angrier.
Guys in the audience, do you guys want to engage with Black Hawkeye? It gives me a headache.
What's the audio Pray for the oppressed.
Bring him up here, man. I'm feeling tired. I'm trying down, so I'm not gonna talk to him.
Just reading his new
Teddy,
article, you
okay.
guys. Hold on, I just saw it on his Instagram. Rabbi Mordecai Yosef Ben Avraham, Soulful Journey. But I still call you Sharif Hassan. I don't know why. I like it more.
Normal left. I freed him.
Why is the chat closed?
I turned it back.
So Bayes, what I was telling them earlier is that you'll never come across a Zionist that would ever pray to Hashem to destroy the oppressors on that land. Never.
That would be praying against themselves.
Yeah, you will never come across one of them that would actually pray against the oppressors. And he got triggered, and it went from there between Moab and Sek.
Yeah. So I think we should henceforth, make a prayer. Let's all make a prayer when the Zionists are in the room, that may God destroy the oppressors. Let's see if they say amen to it.
Amen.
Wednesday. Are you sleeping?
Over to Edward. Are you good?
I'm good.
I wonder what's happened between you and Jim.
Nothing. We just don't like each other.
Amir, you know what I think? I think that Edward doesn't know the type of jokes that General makes. And it's okay if he does, and it's like
No, see, I'll tell you what.
That's like the coffee cold as a kettle black.
No, I know the problem between Edward and General. General speaks in British English, which Edward is not able to understand most of the time. And Edward uses American slangs, which General doesn't understand. So they always think.
That would be a problem, I think, too. I really have run into that issue with a substitute teacher one time. And she got really mad at me because she was saying the word aluminum in a British way. And I was like, what the? Huh?
Aluminium?
I think so. Yeah, and I was like, what is that? And I'm like, what is that? I don't know what you're saying.
Edward, the people that are South America's these settlers came from Europe, from the UK. So we are basically, we should be.
Yeah, but we outgrew them. I mean, they still drive on the wrong side of the road over there.
Oh my God.
And India too, Fayez?
Yeah, me too, yeah.
Look what he wrote in his bio. You took Clubhouse.
Deal.
You're not new. I don't know.
Today's news, they opened a room on my name, which was wonderful. I did something there. They opened up 5 rooms a day. It was that guy, that quit.
Yeah, I hate him.
Jack Aaron is the
No. Requit. It's a Jewish person.
Wait, was he amongst one of those people that opened up the room about the second Holocaust or whatever? How they were moving?
Check the Telegram. I uploaded a picture on there. You guys can check it out.
No, what was it about? I forgot what it was. It was something he took something and twisted it at what we were talking about and opened a room because he got pissed.
Oh, I did bring him up while we were engaging with Kawa, whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yep.
I never bring him up. I leave him in the audience. He always raises his hand. I don't bring him up because he can't even, he's just like, what is it called? Ariel.
It's basically a retard. Yes.
Yeah, he's like Ariel, right? We don't know where he's going with the argument, discussion. We don't even know what's happening here. He's mentally retarded.
Don't go ahead and offend the mentally retarded people. They actually have brains.
Yeah, it's true.
That's.
And Yaku was a co-mod. Kawa was a co-mod.
I have a quick question. I know this is like off the track or whatever, but
someone who's autistic, or if you call someone who's autistic mentally retarded, is that offensive here in America?
Yes. Well, you can't use the word retarded in America. I mean, that's offensive. Retarded.
Wait, really?
Yeah, of course.
Offensive?
Well, it's not. It's mentally challenged. It's not retarded, because retarded has been used so long as a slang, so that hasn't been used in years.
Or special needs.
Can I say it still to a black rabbi and to something?
Well, no. Well, but retarded is a slang now, so you could say it like that. Yeah, but I mean, but if you go up to a mentally challenged person, you can't call them retarded.
I would
Right?
never.
No. But now, autistic though, just keep in mind though, autistic and mentally challenged are two different things. Like my nephew is autistic.
Are you autistic?
It's just like calling, you can't call somebody that's an actual B word, you can't call that person a B word. If you do, they'll get offended. But if somebody that's not a B word, then it's just a slang, right?
Well, like retarded is a special case because it's been used for decades as a slang word towards people that it doesn't correlate to mentally challenged anymore. Now you're not supposed to use it, but still it's not. But it doesn't correlate to the same.
Well, also, Edward, on the spectrum of autism, they can get, if they're on a certain level of autism on the spectrum, they can be considered mentally challenged.
Yes, they can.
That's kind of stupid because by your own logic, then the word shit would be a cuss word at that situation.
Well, shit is a cuss word.
No way. No, it's not. There is no way it is.
Bro, where do you live at?
What are you talking about?
Where do you live?
You must swear so much that you don't even.
No, this is how they tell me English in Singapore.
What?
Listen, retarded is offensive. Shit is a curse. What else you got?
Why is everyone so offended here in America?
No, I didn't say we're offended. I'm just saying what they consider curse. Yeah.
These are curses. That's a 4-letter word. That's all
SOB
4 letters.
is not, son of an onion is not a curse.
Wait, really quickly, I wouldn't have said this in 2016, but I really think now we should start to look at Nobel Peace Prize winner and the work he's doing around the world to create peace, specifically in the Middle East. And I want to give Edward Jones the United States into giving bunker buster bombs and ability for Israeli military.
Can you stop spitting in your microphone?
Well, bunker buster bombs. They've had bunker buster bombs for 2 years in East and Gaza. I don't know, where have you been?
Yeah, so the bunker buster bombs in East Gaza were the 2,000 ones.
That's a tongue twister, bunker buster bombs.
It is.
The ones that they use in Iran were 30,000. The ones that you only can use with the B-2 bomber.
Right.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. The difference now is that Israel has the B-2 bombers.
Oh, does it?
They're going to allow them to use them. The America still controls them.
Okay, they have bunker buster B-2 bombers now, Israel?
So to give the pilots access to use B-2 bombers.
To give you a reference, Edward, so he was saying that this was passed or whatever, but it hasn't even made it into the House of Representatives.
No.
It hasn't even passed the committee level yet, but there is a proposal to give
It's been there for almost a year.
No,
yeah, it's been there
that's
for
not. I'm
basically
not talking about. America is an issue of bunker buster bombs.
Can you say bunker buster bombs 3 times fast?
Can you say I work in the music industry?
I can't say that because I made a lot of money, you fucking duck. Yeah. Mike Chester says different, you liar.
Mike Chester, the little VP of promotion.
Yeah, literally made more money than you, bro. Made more money than you. And he told me you were a liar. Yeah,
I thought you said you didn't know me.
He said you were a liar because he doesn't know you.
So one second, I'm reading the proposal here. It says here that the U.S. bill that is being proposed right now is that there be issued bunker buster bombers to Israel if Iran and other nuclear threat persists. And it's again July 3rd, 2025. It says here very strictly that this is right now in talks and deliberations with the idea that the regime's nuclear program should not reach a critical point where they have developed nuclear weapons. This is a bipartisan lateral agreement. If passed, or if it passes the committee and everything. So again, it's still on the committee floor. That doesn't mean they have it.
So are they giving them the B2s, or are they sending the B2s over there?
It says the Trump administration did not allow the sale of B2 bombers to any country. In fact, the United States has a long-standing policy against transferring custody of the B2 stealth bombers to any of its allies. This is due to highly classified stealth technologies the bomber incorporates. Now, the bill that he's talking about, again, just in the committee,
let him finish.
The bill that he's talking about is proposing that we should allow Israel to access B-2 bombers, have their pilots and also whatever, but it hasn't even passed the committee stage. No one has deliberated on it because the pressing issue was the big beautiful bill that was, trying to be passed before July 4th. So that entire deliberation was going on instead of.
Yeah, Black Rabbi, either way, I don't care if they get it against Iran and.
It has nothing to do with Palestine. It has to do with nothing with Gaza.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Yeah, if they're not being dropped on Palestinians.
There's no need to drop 30,000 pounds.
So I don't. It doesn't. Iran and Israel are two countries. If they want to fight, they can fight.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with that.
That's fair. They feel the same way about you guys too, by the way.
No, they don't.
Okay.
No, they don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, they don't, because they know we're not a country and we're oppressed and occupied.
If you're not a country, how could you be occupied?
What? We don't have a country, I said.
Okay, so how are you occupied then?
You don't have to have a country to be occupied. No, we're not having this conversation.
Same argument for how.
I don't know why it comes down to me.
This is funny as hell.
You got so many people, Mazi, we got Sam.
But none of them have basic intelligence.
No, they have more intelligence than I do.
I think none of these people would say 1-year-old Gaza could be a terrorist.
Why do I have more intelligence than they do, Black Rabbi? Why is that? What characteristic?
Most of the people
what characteristic do you see in me that you don't see in them? What is it?
I'm going to tell you. Number one, Amir normally attracts low IQ people.
And so I was
you're here. Low
IQ. Always in this room,
idiot. How do you just disrespect? This is the stupidest thing ever.
He said fair enough.
I said, that's not concerned I am about it. But the point is, Edward is not necessarily one of your.
Why not? Edward is low IQ. Edward, I didn't know that.
No. I would say Edward's not a high IQ. He's average IQ. Right?
Why am I not low IQ?
So what's his number according to you? Like 50, 25?
I don't know. I don't do numbers. But the point is,
but it's lower than yours, then, though. By far lower than yours.
By far. But the point is saying there's no competition. But the point is just saying.
You're right. I've already won.
Yeah, you got it. Thumb wrestling. But anyways, the point is just saying that.
Thumb wrestling.
Anyway, guys, this person, Pindi.
Yeah. Faiz is low IQ.
Okay,
he's very eloquent. He's articulate.
It's okay.
That's why I'm sitting on the toilet talking on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
So this
eating bag of potato chips.
Pindi has shared the link to the documentary on the Gaza doctors that were killed.
Oh yeah.
It's a very important documentary. I'm going to see it probably this weekend, hopefully. And this is go ahead, Pindi.
Hi, boss. The link I shared is the full documentary. So I know in the States and in Canada we might not get it, but I urge everyone to watch it and share it as much as they can. It's an incredible piece of work that the BBC tried to suppress and shut down the film. And then the filmmaker ended up working with Madir Hassan. We all have comments on him nonetheless. But anyways, it got out. It's on Channel 4 in the UK. And someone posted on Twitter the full doc. It's an hour long. and
Where can I
everyone
watch
wants
this?
it. Pardon?
No, where can I watch this?
I'm so sorry I didn't hear you.
Where do I watch this?
Yeah, the link has. I'll repost the link. In the link it's a.
Can we ping it on top? Can you ping it on top, somebody?
Sure. I don't know how to do that.
No, one of the mods got to do it. One of the mods.
Oh, here it is.
In the tweet is the video, the full documentary.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, that's all. Peace be with all of you guys and free Palestine.
Peace be with you too. Free Palestine.
Love you, guys.
Free Palestine, free Palestine.
And fuck Gene Simmons.
Yeah.
What is the other one? Something IDF.
Yeah. Oh, you mean death? That's the idea.
Oh, yeah.
Did you mean dead to the IDF? Dead to the IDF. Is
Yeah,
that what you meant?
Yeah, the thing that was
okay.
in. Where was it? In Ireland?
No, it was in the UK.
UK, yeah.
Oh, it was in the UK. I just heard it randomly outside. Like,
Yeah,
I was
yeah, people are saying it, but
in my house.
It was,
Yeah.
It was a punk rocker at Glastonbury.
yeah, that's where it started. The whole concert, and then everybody starts saying it. And,
That's interesting.
I mean, death to the IDF going viral. Who would have thought?
I got concerned for a bit because like when I stepped out, I was just like, who's chanting death to who? Because I didn't want to get put on like the 60-second having to talk about like someone chanting death to someone and then like someone getting shot. So I got so confused. That's interesting. But I'm pretty sure whoever has made that, they meet in the UK or whatever, they're probably gonna get like their visa revoked to the US if they have it, right?
This black rabbi comes and literally lives in this room, calls us low IQ, calls us losers, but he doesn't realize that he's literally living amongst the so-called losers and low IQs. My goodness. Just imagine how low his IQ must be to spend time with the low IQers.
Well, Fayez, you know why he said I have average IQ? You know why he distinguished me, right?
I don't know.
Because I sound white.
Okay.
That's why.
Okay.
No,
That's exactly why.
I heard from some of my Jewish friends that actually know him or whatever. He's actually pissed off that a Muslim known as Omar Suleiman gets more viral views and clicks more than he ever does or he ever will.
Because he's Muslim. That's
bro,
why.
His YouTube views are garbaggio, bro. What delusional state is he in?
Move him down? Did you guys move him down?
I did, Ahmed. I did. You want to bring him back up? No problem.
Let's bring him up. Let's see.
Yeah, sure.
We can ask him about the new stuff, you know.
Oh boy, I said the right thing.
Yeah, there you go. We talked about new stuff.
Now I'm a supremacist. Who?
No, I said.
I mean, you gotta first get a good microphone before you call him constipated. Your mic is 2025 and your mic is fucking horrible.
No, Mazi, he's just waiting for the right person. I mean, right time to steal it. So he's an Israeli.
Hey, Mazi, you know
he's a Zionist.
Brothers, right? Way before Mike was there.
Yeah, man. Nobody knows you're an amazing shit, bro. Unfortunately.
Yeah, he asked about some guy that goes around eating potato chips all the time, and nobody's heard of you.
Edward. First of all, you are obsessed with being white. No one thinks you sound white. Okay, like you have this obsession.
Well, good. I don't want to sound white. I mean, that's good.
Yeah, you do. You know. And just so you guys know.
What do I sound like? If I don't sound white, what do I sound like then to you?
You sound Anyway,
I do want to touch on the
A
news.
refugee. I sound like a refugee.
Stop attacking people, Black Rabbi.
Me?
The news is
Everyone's been attacking
Israeli
people.
force. Hang on, Israeli forces killed 18 Palestinians in Gaza since dawn. Right. The Israeli opposition leader meets with UAE President, Foreign Minister. Israeli Yair Lapid has concluded a short visit to Abu Dhabi, where he met with the President of the Emirates, Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, and country's Foreign Minister Abdullah bin Zayed Al Nahyan, posting on X. The leader of centrist Yesh Atid party said he discussed regional developments and the utmost importance of returning of all the hostages. They still freaking. Do they not know that it was never about the hostages? Like, is that for real?
Israel is a weird country. They'll believe their own lies, or it's just a weird place.
It was never about the hostages, Black Rabbi. Why are they making a big deal about the hostages?
Can I just add something? There's this person in the chat named Pikachu.
Yes.
And he stated that the reason the documentary that I shared hasn't gone to air is because it was fabricated. That's absolute, unequivocal lie. The reason the BBC decided not to air the documentary and pull it was because they had first aired the documentary where the child narrated the doc. It was about children and their experiences. That child ended up being associated with Hamas. I'm not getting into that. I'm not touching that. Then this second documentary came out, and the reason they didn't air it is so incredibly ridiculous and typical of media and the gatekeeping that they do. They did not air it because the filmmaker, I forget the name of the company, Basement Films, decided to talk about the film before it went on air. So as a result, the BBC pulled it. So whoever this Pikachu is, Pokemon little piece of shit down there, shut the fuck up. Know your facts. That's completely untrue. I just want to come back.
He's the number one bullshit guy. Black Rabbi, hang on, Black Rabbi. He's the number one bullshit guy. Pika literally means vagina in a whole bunch of languages, so I usually call him Pika. Anyways, moving on to the news. The Saudi defense minister called the Iranian army chief after Trump meeting. President Trump reportedly discussed Iran and other regional issues with Saudi defense minister Prince bin Salman at the White House on Thursday. The Axios news outlet reported, citing a source. After meeting bin Salman, the younger brother of Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman reportedly spoke on the phone with the chief. What the hell was the meeting about? The meeting between Trump and bin Salman comes just days before. What the hell did they talk about? And Hamas is seeking, ceasefire guarantees as more are killed in Gaza. The new U.S.-backed ceasefire proposal for Gaza would lead to war's end, a source close to military groups said on Thursday. But the issue is, how the hell is the U.S. going to guarantee it? Nobody trusts the U.S. No. Anybody in here trust the U.S.?
I trust the U.S.
I don't trust the U.S. The U.S. have done the Lebanese dirty, have done Syria dirty, have done a whole bunch of countries dirty. The phase one, Black Rabbi, phase one was violated by Netanyahu. What did the U.S. do? U.S. helped them out with this phase one as well with Hamas. U.S. is just, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Wait, I trust the U.S. phase one.
Why are you not celebrating certain people that can live and go to bed in peace right now?
Peace doesn't come free. It's at the cost of so many dead bodies. Yes. Bashar al-Assad, but you're not getting the point. You're not getting the big picture. Your people stealing the fucking land. They've stolen the buffer zone. They've stolen the what is it called? Mount Herman or something. So calm down, stop, and you bombed the shit out of Syria. You took down a whole bunch of their military locations and whatnot. So there's no point. You're just a loose cannon. You are a loose cannon. Edward, do you believe the U.S. giving guarantee on this ceasefire?
U.S. and Egypt and Qatar and maybe Turkey. Trump is supposed to come out and guarantee it, like with his mouth, like with words. So I don't know. We don't know much about the ceasefire. I was literally just looking to see if there's any news on it.
No, I'm saying, would you trust the U.S. guaranteeing the ceasefire?
Oh, I mean, I would trust it if it was actually like entrenched, like embedded, that the guarantee, like the last ceasefire. We heard it was guaranteed, but there was no actual evidence that it was guaranteed by the U.S. Here, I think Hamas, a week or so ago, wanted Trump to say it was guaranteed by the U.S. And so I don't know how much that would help. But
but the U.S. can the U.S. be trusted with a ceasefire? I don't think so.
Well, if the White House guarantees something, and somebody goes against that guarantee, that lowers deterrence against the U.S. Like that makes the U.S. look bad.
How many violations have they broken? Do you know that they, in relate to the violations, even in relate to weaponry or whatever, do you know they get like a free pass? They can commit any kind of, even though we have a law called Leahy law in America.
Yeah, but here, like if the U.S. guarantees it, Trump says it, and he's guaranteeing it, then Trump's ego is pretty big. So there would be some ramifications. Now,
it's made up the guarantees. So let's say if they end up killing five people in Gaza after the ceasefire. Is America going to fly in and try to tell them, bring those 5 lives back to life?
I mean, it's not really a legitimate question.
There you go. You see?
Well, it's not a legitimate question. That's not what the guarantee is.
Okay. What do you think the punishment will be?
I don't know. I mean, this isn't something that we typically do, so I have no idea. I don't know. I do know it would not be as easy for Israel to go into Gaza with an American guarantee. It wouldn't be impossible, but it wouldn't be as easy as it was before. So I don't know. And we don't even know
about you. The Pussy Jew wrote, now we have Edward, the useful idiot of analysis. He wrote about me in beer talks, but the words really don't flow. Okay, I understand according to everything I say is above your pay grade. I understand about that, Pussy Jew.
So we don't know, Emir, though. Keep in mind, we don't know if the U.S. is guaranteeing or what's going on. Like you remember, you read the Times of Israel the other day. That was way off.
Yeah.
From the next day, and things are so they're purposely keeping everything very quiet. Now, I just read a headline on a YouTube channel, but it's looping. It's one of these looping channels. Something about Trump canceling something to Israel. And I don't know what it is, though. So I'm trying to find out what it is. It's nothing to do with Gaza.
Look at the attitude, audience. Because your head's looping. Ron, you were an idiot before, you're still an idiot. You're never going to get your facts straight. You're just an idiot. It was only 6.6% of the land that was legally purchased by the Jews. It wasn't fucking 50%, 45%.
No.
The partition plan was never agreed upon. So the partition plan was probably invalidated. He took the terrorists off the list. Is it okay? Taking the terrorists off the list? That's Al Jolani taking the Al Qaeda, ISIS connected leader off the list of the terrorist list.
He's changed.
No, he hasn't changed. Okay. Zionist entity has a historical fact. They're full of terrorists. Okay. Up till now, they've committed genocide. Right? They've killed, more than 60,000 people. Right now. Since 1947 up till now, they've probably killed over 1 million people. Okay. And these demonic leaders, some of these leaders they came out of European gangs, the Jewish militia gangs. From 1947, from 1940s, from 1947 up to 1948, they came out of the gangs. Even your IDF was formed out of the fucking terrorist gangs. So they haven't changed. They're still killing people. They're still killing innocent babies. So, even prior to 7th October, they killed a bunch of children. Just for throwing a fucking rock at an IDF truck on occupied land. You don't come onto occupied land and not get hit by a fucking rock.
The name was that 14-year-old boy that was murdered the first day of the ceasefire?
Oh, yeah, let me put the article in the chat, man. These idiots, they think that they're really smart.
Edward, the one thing that I would say that the IDF would have done in response to October 7th is that on October 8th, they should have had airstrikes on the corridor, the Canada corridor, the border of Egypt. They should have just destroyed that whole border and let the people who wanted to leave, and the people stayed or come back.
But they did bomb the Rafah crossing.
It was a 15-year-old boy. I put the link in the chat. His name was, let's see what his name was. The child, Zakaria Hamid Yahya Barbach.
They killed him riding a donkey across,
Sniping. They sniped this child.
Yeah.
And they're still demonic. They haven't changed. It's been over 70 years. They're still demonic.
That's during the ceasefire agreement, by the way.
Yeah, so Al Qaeda leader has a history just like you have a history. Your state has a history. I know you're a new convert. I don't think you're even Jewish, right? You got a wishy-washy belief system. But people that have been living there, that have committed crimes against humanity since 1947 up till now. Actually, Black Sunday was in 1937. After the White Papers, it was 1939. Black Sunday was in 1937 or 38. Yeah, the Black Sunday. So, Black Rabbi, what they did in Black Sunday? They planted the booby-trapped cucumber boxes, milk containers, and they killed a whole bunch of Palestinians, Arabs. Did you know about this? This is called Black Sunday. This is a historical fact. So, so what I'm saying, no more. I'm talking about. It was, I think, after the Arab revolt, and they came out with white papers. White papers said they rejected the idea of Jewish state. British said, "Fuck you! We're not giving you a Jewish state." And then you came in and you had to fucking build your state by force. Go read the white papers. The white papers were done in 1939. That's why in 1940 to 41 they approached the fucking Hitler. We're going to take them out. And the Hitler said, "Fuck you, we're not helping you."
And Black Rabbi, the IDF did bomb the Rafah crossing, but they bombed it so that the Palestinians cannot use it to escape. They actually bombed it twice as Palestinians were running towards it.
I mean, the U.S. don't do that, but the point is saying they should have done the opposite. That's the whole thing. But I'm not military.
Well, it doesn't take a military general to allow civilians out of harm's way to be going after legitimate targets.
Yeah, I would think with the missile approach to humanity that the Gazans would have been tunnels to protect women and children if they know that they would go into war with Israel.
But no, why would they think that Israel is going to bomb women and children?
Because citizens and militias crossed the border on October 7th, and 1,200 people died.
Okay, so then they should have expected that the civilians in Gaza would also die.
That because over hundreds of hostages were taken to Gaza, that there would be an extensive military exercise that yes would lead to civilian or collateral damage, which you call
So why not open the border and let the civilians out then?
But why wouldn't Hamas create safety through weapon control?
Because they would have thought well the border is right there, so they would have crossed over the border and they would have been safe.
So that's your thought. That's your response.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a rebuttal to that?
Seems like a historical pattern of murder, torture, and occupation to me.
Who said that?
I think the cartoon clip is one of the best ones that I have for that exclusive right that I have to this subject.
So Hamas has no responsibility.
Netanyahu spanks, a black rabbi. Can you believe it? It's a South Park clip.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that you're so demented. Edward just said,
I am demented. You're mental.
No, he's saying I'm demented.
I understand. I'm taking your side. See, I'm taking your side, Edward. See, so Black Rabbi, you're mentally not okay in the head. You need help. I know. You need to come back to Los Angeles. You're Angelinos. Come back to the Los Angeles area is missing.
Amir's right because Black Rabbi in LA they're accepting with guys wearing bras. So you can come back to LA and nobody would look at you funny or anything.
But the thing is, we have to destroy you guys because your mindset is.
He wants to destroy us, this idiot. First, he wanted to destroy the 1-year-old Gazans, terrorists, right? And even animals are terrorists, according to this idiot.
Well, they killed all the animals.
The animals in Gaza.
Yeah, actually, I forgot they're raping cats. I forgot about that. They're cat rapers.
Okay, Amir, we have to maybe therapy, Amir. Therapy.
This guy needs therapy. He wants to kill the animals as well. He thinks animals are terrorists, Gazan animals.
So, Black Rabbi. So I guess.
It's not a big deal.
Edward is from Judea and Samaria. You need to put that respect to that, whatever he said. Put respect to it. He's from Judea.
No, he's never actually been into the West Bank, Amir.
Oh, okay. He's never been to the Judea and Samaria?
Never been to the West Bank at all.
Who's never been to the West Bank?
You.
Are you serious? Are you stupid?
I mean, you've been in the settlements.
You're not just blind, you're also dumb.
Oh my God.
I'm dumb, man. I'm dumb. Like,
they just said stuff. Like, what are you talking about?
What's blind got to do? What's blind got to do with it?
Because you're the only blind person I ever met in my life that talks about experiencing white privilege, but being Palestinian.
He's not white.
I know that. He said that. I'm not saying that.
It's okay.
He said that he has white privilege in America.
So what's that got to do with me being blind?
No, but I thought you don't consider the race color because you're just a Jew, Black Rabbi. I thought you don't care about the color. You're just a Jew.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
No. Once you become Jewish, there's no more color. There's no more skin.
No.
Why do you pull the race card when there's no race? Why would you pull a race card? Edward did not pull a race card. We were talking about Judea and Samaria. He said you never even been to West Bank. That's how the conversation started.
And then you said something about me being blind.
We're talking about Judea and Samaria. He is born and raised in Judea and Samaria. Edward is from Judea and Samaria. So put some respect to that fucking whatever comes out of your mouth. He's a holy man. He came from Judea and Samaria. Edward is a holy man. He came from Judea. He was born over there. He was born in Judea.
You're taking it too far now.
You're holy man. Bro, these people call you Judea and Samaria. You gotta take advantage of the Judea and Samaria.
Two little kingdoms. I mean,
everything is so kind of shit. It's like.
Well, I don't know anything. I'm too blind for you to talk to. I'm just too blind for you to talk to.
You're blind person who claims that they're.
Okay, I'm just too blind for you to talk to. You need to find sighted people to talk to them. Listen, sighted people that could see would be on your level. Go talk to people that could see.
Anything they say is above your pay grade. Like, how much money did you make today?
Yesterday I did 6,000. Today I haven't made money yet.
Okay. So was it 6 and 3 zeros, or was it just 6 and no zeros?
You mean 6,000 shekels, which is about like $1,600. But anyone that talks about, well, I made $6,000 today, guess what? They didn't make anything. No one with money talks about how much money they're making.
Yeah, I do. I have my own school.
No, because you're insecure and you have no money.
Yeah, I have no money. I'm in Jerusalem, most expensive city in the world.
Yeah, you know what? You get your Indian
Do you live in slums of Jerusalem? Black Robert, do you live in slums of Jerusalem? What? Do you live in slums of Jerusalem?
No, actually.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I have my whole life.
Your whole life? You only converted to Judaism, 10 years ago? What are you on about? Your whole life was in Los Angeles. You weren't even over there. Yeah, you weren't over there.
Millions of dollars.
So, what do you get out of living over there? Like, what do you get out of there? Such a boring place. There's nothing to do. It's always under attack by the terrorists, by the so-called terrorists, according to your
You're not a Jew.
It doesn't matter. What do you get out of living there? What do you get out of living there?
You're not a Jew.
It doesn't matter. I have connection to that land from 3,000 years ago.
No, you don't.
You never know. Yes, 3,000 years ago. 3,000 years ago. Just like you have a connection. You got a fake connection. I got a pure connection.
The land is holy.
Masjid al-Aqsa is there. That's why it's holy.
No. It was holy way before that little. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. Masjid al-Aqsa is there. That's why it's holy.
Years before that, it was holy. So.
That's your opinion.
That's why you have no shares.
That's your opinion. That's why there's a different type of energy over there because of Masjid al-Aqsa. It's a different type of energy because of Masjid al-Aqsa over there. Okay.
You deserve the energy of God.
You desecrated the gravesite. What are you on about? You desecrated the gravesite in Jerusalem, the Muslim gravesite, by building your stupid museum, the stupid fucking museum. Go shut that museum up, you asshole.
It's a museum of tolerance.
Yeah, they desecrated gravesite, man. A whole bunch of our people from Islamic history. They're buried.
I know, and they built a museum of tolerance. How ironic is that?
I mean, you have to wait. I mean, what do you want to do? I mean, that's the way it is. I mean, that's what it is. I don't say
and you're a fat slob, and that's the way it is, right?
Yeah, and you're blind. So
he's skinny. Yeah. He's skinny. He's chips every day.
Yeah, the thing is, though, people aren't disgusted when they look at me. They're disgusted when they look at you. Your fat, slobby body. You're sweaty. You sweat when you walk. You're disgusting.
Yeah. Look at my videos. Yeah. Anyways,
did you get together with that girl that recorded you? Did you get together with that chick? She was into you, the one that went around and recorded you.
Amir. I'm an African American famous rabbi in Jerusalem. You don't think
African American? You were just a man yesterday. What happened?
You're just a Jew. You're not African American. You said there's no color in there. What are you on about? There's no color. I mean, where the fuck did you get the color from? You ran away.
He did, yeah, because he got caught in that.
Oh my God.
Because he was like, no, I'm just a man. If I don't call myself a black man, that means nobody could discriminate against me.
When you corner him, he always runs away.
He does. When you corner him over something he said, and he knows.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, over something he said. Yeah.
Yeah, and he can't.
He ran away. He came back. He's back. So you told me there's no color here. There's no race. You're just a Jew. Okay? Why the fuck do you keep bringing up your color?
No, what I'm saying to you is...
Why the fuck you keep saying African? You're not African, you're just a Jew.
Yeah, that's true.
He just said you're African American man.
He's just a Jew. He's lying. You said you're just a Jew.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing
Stop using the race card.
Wait. So the same way that Edward lies and says he's Palestinian, the same way I have to divides.
He is Palestinian.
No,
He is Palestinian.
There's no
Yes,
such
yes.
thing as Palestinian.
You're just a Jew. You're just a Jew.
Palestinian is a military cause. It's not a.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's
It's not.
It's a military cause
That was created by Russia. Yeah.
created by Russia, a military cause created by Russia.
There's no such thing as Palestinian people.
There's no such thing as Palestinian people.
No. It's
Who
something
were you fighting then?
In 1967, it was a
Who did you fight?
we included the fight. We fought the Arabs.
Who's in Gaza right now?
Arabs that call themselves a military movement called Palestinian people.
A military movement is called Palestine. That's the name of the military. Not Hamas, not Al-Qassam, not Islamic Jihad. It's called Palestine.
It's Egyptians that took the identity.
So the land was empty then. The land was empty.
No. They were Jordan and Egypt right next to each other.
No. The people that were living in Israel, the people that are living in the West Bank right now, in
Do you
Gaza.
think Black Rabbi is Chinese? Turkey?
No, he booty clap for the.
He booty clap for the Chinese. He booty clap for the Jews.
China not like Israel.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's invented people.
All people are invented.
You're the byproduct of, I don't know.
All people. Name me a people that have not been invented. Name people that have not been invented. Can't do it.
I think we should talk about the Palestinians, right? So you made it clear the identity came about. Anyway, let me read you.
As a
Let me read you
resistance.
something.
You can read it.
I want some
just want to be
answers
clear.
from you.
Could I just make the statement so we're clear of my position? The Palestinian idea of a geographical area was created by the Romans 2,000 years ago as a way to override the Jewish identity, which was Judea and Samaria. That's what the land is called. They called it Philistine, which is a Greek word, right? They called it that as a way to remove their identity. So the Jews were known as Palestinians. Okay, the Jews were, right? And whoever else migrated and lived over that in that particular area. Secondly, the people themselves, the concept of a Palestinian people, right, that are not Jewish, right? That idea was invented in 1967, where they took Jordanians, they took Egyptians, and they created a resistance movement after the 1967 war, right? When Israel was expanding into the United States. So they created a people as a frontline resistance to what is going on. And they militarized an entire society to fight against the Jews. And today, they sit and say, oh, we want a two-state solution. They rejected it. So the point is saying the whole Palestinian idea is a military resistance movement from the West. And they
How come they rejected it if they weren't there? You said they were invented, so they didn't exist. How come they
Arabs were there. That's why the 2 million Israeli Arabs don't call themselves Palestinians.
The 11 people.
Stop trying
11 people did not exist.
You're making it wise. They were Egyptians.
I need to ask Black Rabbi, hold on. I do know historically it is true. That's what did happen with the area in Judea and Samaria over 2,200 years ago. So my question is, from those 2,200 years ago, 1940s, I got the allergies too. I feel you, but just please. When was it ever, the name ever returned back officially? To the Jewish population to fight back in Judea and Samaria?
So Judeans.
Hold on, give me a second. I don't know if you heard that. Hold on. Exactly. So what I'm saying is this: over time, lands get conquered, they get taken, and names change, and they stay that unless a group in a reasonable time, not 2,200 years later, comes and tries to get back what was theirs. That never happened. That this area has always been named. It's been named for over 2,200 years. That's happened to a lot of landmass historically. You never see any group coming back and trying to fight back what was lost 2,200 years ago. You
point.
I do want to bring 1 or 2 points here.
What was your point? What was Ace's point? I didn't hear. What was your point?
He said basically 2,200 years ago, when the Jews lost the area, they should have gotten over it. Just like you tell Palestinians, well, get over it. Well, the Jews should have gotten over it 2,200 years ago. And it's been 2,200 years, and you can't come back 2,200 years later and say, give me my land back. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, okay.
I want to touch base on the identity part.
And then all the people that have been living there for 2,200 years saying that they're invented.
Fair enough. So the sentiment of the Jews coming back to the land of Israel is a spiritual biblical sentiment. However, in 1948, 1967, the Jews re-entered legally into this territory and established borders because of the
illegally.
Illegally, the United Nations gave it to them.
This is the point. Hold on, clarify. That area is called West Bank. You need to qualify as property. Don't qualify.
There's a
as a Judea area.
There's a petition right now.
The UN did not give it to them, by the way.
United States, the UN did give the land.
The UN did not give the land.
Who gave the land?
The West Bank. The West Bank?
I didn't say anything about the West Bank. I said
You said 1967. Do you not know your history?
No. See, you're playing your little stupid games. What I said was in 1948 that the legal state was established Israel via the United Nations. That's exactly what I said. I said the Palestinian people were invented in 1967 by the Russians.
It wasn't created by the UN. I'll make the claim.
It wasn't created by the UN. You distributed the property from
Hold on. It was the U.S. was not a partition plan. It didn't really go through because the Arabs denied it. That's why the UN mediator came around after the war. Go look into your historical facts. U.S. was hold on. You guys assassinated the Jewish militia assassinated that UN mediator. No, it's not semantic. They did kill that person. And the U.S. was the first country to recognize your stupid fucking state. And you know why they did that? Because Arius Truman was sending their bombs. Do you remember I told you about this?
Oh my God.
You have to keep educating your stupid ass, man. Dumbass. No, I have the data. Do you want to see the data? Do you want to see the data?
Candace Owens Sheik.
Do you want to see the data? I'm
going to see a paper written about allegations that is claimed
Yes. The daughter wrote it in her book. And 1 million postcards were received by Arius Truman from the Zionists. All right, and going back to the identity argument that you come up with every fucking time, every day you come up with this argument. Did you know that? Do you know there was legal nations mandate in 1922 acknowledged the existence of the non-Jewish communities in Palestine? Did you know about this? And internationally, it was recognized. Did you know this? All right. You had the UN General Assembly resolution as well. From 1947 onwards, Palestinians are recognized as a people with rights. In other words, from 1947.
Yeah, but Amir, another thing that you guys do that's intellectually dishonest is that you say that there is an occupation, right? There is no occupation. There's a dynamic inside of the south of Israel in the west.
Oh my God, same fucking bullshit.
Right, no, but it's not. But when you say that, you make it seem like the state itself is a form of occupation, and that's where you guys are intellectually.
So, I have a question. How do you assume, or what is your reason for why it's not an occupation?
It's not. I mean, it's not. Okay, so no. In Judea, and Samaria, and the West Bank, and Gaza, there is a military occupation, and that's for the safety.
Is that your boyfriend?
Yeah. So the person saying that there's a military occupation in the West Bank and Gaza because of the nation. It's a military occupation. That's what it is.
There is occupation, military occupation. That's one thing that you established. Okay, so what are the two reasons why there is not an occupation? So you said that yes, there is occupation, and you see it as military. But what's the three reasons for why there is not an occupation?
That's what I'm saying. In the scope of the land of Israel itself, right? In the scope of the land of Israel itself, it's legal territory.
No, but it is. You just said there's a military occupation because of security threats.
I'm going to explain. In the south of Israel, right, which is Gaza and what you guys would call Judea and Samaria, in those particular areas, there are terrorists that create military compounds that are there to destroy the Israeli society. So that's why there's military occupation in those areas to protect the citizens.
Can I ask you a question? So India always says, from their perspective, that Pakistan has. You're breaking out, isn't it?
India.
So let me give you an example for India. Okay, India and Pakistan. India always says Pakistan has these terrorists are harboring and it's not safe for their security. You will never see India cannot go and put a military occupation of Pakistani land over that assumption, whether it's true or not. That would be an illegal occupation. You can't occupy any land because you feel like there's a security threat. You can bolster your border, but you can't put your military personnel onto a land that is not yours technically. So that is an illegal occupation. Even if you feel like you're a threat, no country does that. India has been saying it forever. India has a pretty large military. They could throw. They went into Pakistan trying to put their military there. You can't do it. If Palestine had a viable army and they were recognized as a state and given statehood, it would be bad. It would be attacking someone's sovereignty. Currently, they're attacking their sovereignty. Do you see what I'm saying? There is an occupation.
Like I said, there is a military.
Yes, there is an occupation.
It's a military incursion that's happening in the middle of in the West Bank. It's for security purposes, and yes, you can refer to it as that land is occupied Israeli military. The same thing exists on the northern borders of Lebanon. The same thing exists also in Syria.
Yes,
so these are strategic military areas that Israel secured for safety.
Would you say that because of security threats that they feel, that they've also been very, very vigilant with what comes and goes out of these territorial areas?
I think in the West Bank there's over 700 checkpoints. In Israel, I think there's 900 checkpoints. Those checkpoints are a byproduct of conflicts that happened in years prior throughout Israel, and that's why they exist. We have to accept that the Palestinian society was militarized way before 1948. So Israel's response after securing borders in 1948 was dealing with a military entity that was opposed to its right to exist. So I'm just saying, so it's just important to understand, like, it's not like Israel's oppressing Palestinians, right? Israel is responding to a militarized society aimed on its destruction.
So that's perspective for one end. Even if that were true, you still there's no right to occupy, limit movement.
You have to.
No, that's not you have to. You can bolster your borders as much as you want. You could throw a freaking wall around your whole country to protect yourself. But you cannot go into that country and control what comes about
Can I tell you the difference? The difference is the example you use of Pakistan and India. Pakistan and India are two sovereign countries that have governments, that have trade relations, that hold by certain mandates and international law and the likes. This is what they are. So when the United States gets involved and says, hey, you guys need to stop fighting, there's huge ramifications, multilateral ramifications for both countries, right? Trade and business and all types of things. With Gaza, this is a militant entity
only reason why Israel keeps getting away with what's happening in Palestine is because Palestine has not been given a sovereignty. That's the only reason why.
Well, there is no Palestine. There is no Palestine. So if you want to talk about Gaza, if you want to say Gaza, they had a chance to build a state in Gaza and to make it into an international.
But how do you have a chance when your economy is controlled? Everything that comes and goes out of your country, you can't fish within your waters. You can't even trade with the international community. You're not even able to use your own resources and do commerce. How is that? How do you have a fair chance? You have to build on your own land. You have to get these permits, and about 92% of them are usually denied. You can't even expand. You can't even build buildings without Israel telling you.
Okay, so
You can't say they have a chance.
That's not true. That's not true. So no, that's not true because you have to divide Israeli society, and it relates to Arabs. There's Arabs that live in proper Israel that live right in the neighborhood. I mean, a very expensive, probably the most expensive area next to maybe one other area in Jerusalem. And Palestinians live right here side by side us. Okay,
but Palestinians exist.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying they live beside us and they're normalized in our society. And when we talk about Jerusalem, even specifically Jerusalem, there's over 150,000 Palestinians that work inside of Jerusalem in high level positions, municipality, infrastructure, government, all types of things, right? So this idea that these people press. Now, if you want to say in the West Bank, if you want to say in Gaza, yes, there's tremendous restrictions put on those people because of their environment and the ideology that's pervasive there. But the Palestinians that live, or the people you want to call Palestinians that live in proper Israel, you go to any university, all hijabis there. You go to a hospital, mostly all Palestinian doctors.
Yeah,
police officers here.
Smart. A big part.
Okay,
so Israeli society. They help build up Israel.
100%.
One second. 100%. You don't have when you don't have options to work and build within your own country, and you're desperate. Of course, you're going to pick the first option that you can, and that's actually helping build. Because Palestinians are very intelligent, build Israel up. And number two, it's different. Can't these Arabs, Muslim Arabs, Palestinians, whatever you want to call them, be able to sponsor family and have them come to Israel, live with them, the way in which you could do Aliyah, you can convert like yourself did, and you went to Israel. It's right of returns only for Jewish people. It's not for them at all.
Fair enough.
Apartheid.
Fair enough. But
so it's not the same.
It is the same.
It's not. If you can't sponsor your family members, because
if you remove the military tension out of the Palestinian dynamic, even before October 7th, Israel wanted to issue more work permits to the people in Gaza to increase the economy, right?
Yeah, but the work permits
Israel does not. Black in America, African Americans were treated like shit because that was part of the social structure of supremacy for poor white people in America. Now, as it relates to Israel, Israel benefits by having successful Palestinians. Israel benefits from
Israel benefits from everything, stealing their land, stopping the aid,
you're saying that as an outsider.
Stealing money from America, tax dollars. Israel benefits from everywhere, right? Taking over other people's land.
Israel benefits
rules over, a whole bunch of land, wants to attack.
That's why there's so many incentives.
People. Palestinian National Congress was held in 1919. You know 1919? That's a national identity right there. Advocating national self-determination, opposing Zionist colonization. You should look into it. You keep bringing up the identity bullshit argument. Here we're here to dismantle your stupid fucking argument. You keep bringing the same shit every day. This is the problem with you. Even the under Ottoman Empire, right, during British Mandate Palestine. Right, they literally were recognized as distinct people. British passports were, issued as Palestinians. But unfortunately, you're such a mental retard. You don't want to accept any of this. You just want to, go on same bullshit every single day. You're a number one bullshit guy, Black Rabbi.
It doesn't change.
It does change it. Okay, what passport did they have?
Everyone who lived in that territory.
Yes, what passport did they have? What passport? There you go. When I hold on, Black Rabbi. When I travel, hold on. When I travel to Canada, Australia, what do they look at me as?
Depends what passport you have.
Yes, if I use American passport, what do they look at me as?
American.
That's my identity right there. Okay? Get your facts straight.
You know why?
Get your facts straight instead of making up bullshit, man. You fucking make up bullshit every day.
Amir, I'm gonna help you out. You know why they look at you as an American when you use American passport?
Why?
Because there's a country called America that has a government, that has a constitution, that has a bill of rights, that has history. When you have a Palestinian passport, unless you're talking about the Jews, there's nothing that was ever created around it. The only thing Palestinian that's ever been created is by Jews, because that was a name given to Jews, not the Arabs from Jordan or Egypt that woke up and called themselves Palestinian, right? So you have to be honest about it if you're trying to help people and you really care about the lives of the people who live in Palestine. Yes, they're all terrorists. Why? Because they're ideologically trained to be that.
I'm not.
The whole
Hold on. Black Rabbi, they had their autonomy. They had their train tracks. They had, everything. They had farmland. They were farming. Jaffa Oranges is from there. They had, the whole culture was there, okay? And what ended up happening, the Zionist fucks, they came to this land called British-funded Palestine. You know what they did? They changed the name of the streets. They changed the name of the cities. They changed the name of the fucking everything. They even changed their own names, right? People like Netanyahu, people like a whole bunch of these psychopaths. Even this president, President Herzog, they've all changed their names. They're from fucking, they're from a whole bunch of places, Poland, Ukraine, whatever. So calm yourself down. They had their own identity before you came in and you tried to change the identity.
Amir, do you realize Netanyahu's father was the politician who created the bipartisan relationship between Israel and the United States?
Anthony Blinken, the grandfather was involved as well. Do you know Anthony Blinken?
What?
Do you know Anthony Blinken?
Yeah, I know Anthony Blinken,
Yeah, that idiot's grandpa was heavily involved in creating the Jewish state, okay? And his uncle was heavily involved in creating the fucking Jewish state. Do you know his dad was heavily involved in creating a Jewish state?
What does that have to do with Netanyahu?
Hold on. You know Rothschild? They were heavily involved in dealing with the British. They wanted a Jewish state for the Jews. All right. You know Chabachinsky? He's the founding father of the Zionist Jewish state. You know how he was involved? He's one of the founding fathers of Jewish state. Do you know Theodor Herzl? That was one of the founding fathers of the Jewish state. All right. Do you know the Eliezer Ben Yehuda? He's the one that revived your disgusting language that you speak inside Israel. But he had to add 9,000 words to the language. He copied from an Arabic language or whatever. Right? He literally had his freaking kid pretty much in isolation, and he only exposed him to this fucking language. He wouldn't let him see anybody else or whatever. And he approached Jerusalem, and guess what? They disowned him. They excommunicated him. And he approached a bunch of his fucking Zionist Goonie friends to, so that way they could approach a British mandate to convince them to nationalize this fucking disgusting language that you speak inside Israel. All right? It was nationalized in 1921. All right? What else do you want to know? Ben Gurion? That piece of shit? You want to know the Leahy gang? What the amount of crimes that they have done? You want to know the Hawaii transfer agreement that they did with the Nazis in 1933? What do you want to know? White fucking papers? Is that what you want to know? 1939? The white papers? They decided not to give you a state because you motherfuckers were fucking terrorists. Terrorists. You wanted to commit crimes against humanity, against Arabs. That's why they decided not to give you a state. But here you are. You open your disgusting mouth. Oh yeah, this happened, that happened. You don't have any fucking knowledge. They did have their own identity. Literally, a fucking passport said Palestine on it. Just shut the fuck up, man.
It doesn't mean anything.
It said Palestine on it. It says the Palestinian.
It says Chuck E. Cheese.
Idiot. You're just an idiot, man. For real. You talk with no fucking. You don't make sense at all.
There was never a Palestinian state.
Oh my god.
There was a passport from 1920.
Oh my god. You want to see the passport?
Yes, it was for Jews.
No, it was for every Palestinian. They were given a passport.
No, there weren't no
Prior to that,
Palestinians.
it was the Ottoman. But it was a British mandate of Palestine. There were passports issued.
Yeah, exactly.
Up until
Black
1940.
Rabbi lives with Palestinians, eat Palestinians food. I talk to Palestinians every day, but they don't exist.
I love Palestinians, but if you watch the clip that I posted in the
But they
chat,
don't exist. They're not here.
Everything's only
They're not here.
Idiot.
They don't exist.
You're Jordanian and Egyptian. That's what you are. You're Jordanian.
I live with the Palestinians. I eat their food, and I see them every day, but they don't exist. They're not here.
No, they do
I can
exist.
tell you, Palestinians. No, hold on. Palestinians have a very distinct culture. They have a different dance. They're not like the Jordanians. Egyptians have their own special traditions.
It's not that different.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's not that different.
And most of them will be considered Palestinian themselves. The Jordanians, most of them will be considered
if they were from Palestine and they went to Jordan,
exactly,
sure.
But there isn't. Exactly.
But you disagreed with me that Palestinians do have very distinct cultural differences.
No, Arabs have very distinct.
Arabs are not all the same. I've been to Afghan weddings.
That's what I said.
Persian weddings, and they're very different.
I think Arabs themselves.
The way they even dress is very different.
Very distinctive.
They're also Arabs
within Arab culture.
But that's an identity.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's a language. But the point is,
it's not a language. There's identity. But why? Why are you so dead set in trying to erase the Palestinian identity? Does that make it easier for you?
Decolonize. I want you to go back to their original self.
Decolonize. They can only decolonize if Israel takes the foot off their necks. And yeah,
stop having a society that which Arab Israelis that function in Israel every single day. And let this whole violent resistance be as leaving.
What do you feel about I have to ask a question. You can only have resistance is only resistance when there's something to resist. You do know that even when Israel was being established, there was violence that was used as a mechanism. A lot of countries, they resorted to violence in a way to establish their statehood. However, when the Israelis, these Zionist militia groups, terrorist groups, have done so, it's considered reasonable. A lot of people have said it, but this is 1940s and before. But if the Palestinians are now put into a situation where they need to and have to, why is there a double standard?
If you look at the true story of this relationship between the Jews and the Arabs in this region, they have been fighting since the 1920s, even before, right? So, like I said, when the state was established in 1948, Israel took the same position as any other nation state established here. It was a violent opposition neighbor, right? So that's all we're watching.
Wait, before they even established territory, we're talking about when the Brits kind of back talked, they weren't willing to give them. There was violence that was resorted to. I'm not trying to criticize them. That was, right? So this is what happens. Hold on, give me a second. When peace doesn't do anything, you have to do what you have to do, right? I'm not saying you hurt innocent people, but you're okay with that. You're not demonizing it. So why can't the Palestinians do what they need to do?
They can. In fact, I think Israel has encouraged them to resist violently.
Well,
the point is saying that nevertheless, that is not intelligent, right? The intelligent position would be is to take a different approach and say, like, hey, the violent resistance.
What's the different approach? What would you do?
I'm going to give you the clear understanding of the wrong approach first.
No, I'm going to give you the right approach.
Okay, because when you have violent resistance, you're only strengthening the military industrial complex. Israel makes more money, America makes more money because there is this imminent threat. But if they change the narrative, they play the position of soft power, right? They use diplomacy, maybe they were in the beginning years of establishment of Israel, maybe they weren't even in a position of PLO. What we're saying now, today, that is a mechanism. What we saw in Gaza is never going to do anything. There's more children being murdered, whether that was in Gaza or anywhere else in the world, right? So that's the reality. Is with path violent resistance is changed the components in this creating a state of a name. We can change that name. Giovanni can change it. So can the Palestinians, right? So we just need that mechanism to change, right? And that's what we're doing.
For that to happen, the side that is literally stomping on your neck needs to lift and move off your neck for you to sit there and think to the table. Hold on, listen. Look at, if you type in West Bank violence, every day there's a violent attack.
Yes, there is.
Palestinians It doesn't matter why. I'm gonna fucking why.
No,
That's not
Arabs
going
have been
on.
all across
People are being kicked out of their damn homes. There's no, you can't, no, wait, no. You can't sit there and say diplomacy while you're being freaking pummeled. You need to, both sides.
Palestinians are not being pummeled.
Yes, they are.
No,
what are you talking about?
We're fighting.
What are you talking about?
The other Arab villages that are more the one house in Israel, no one's fighting on this. But all that,
So one second. So one side was able to militarize and defend themselves.
They're not military.
So what's your point?
They're using child.
You're talking about the military-industrial complex, and you're talking about the military-industrial complex, and then you're telling me this is by design. This is why an entity somewhere who's benefiting from this is from the USA, as you just said. They want to continue this. They're feeding into it. You're telling me it's by design. You're telling me the Palestinians couldn't even do shit if they wanted to.
These are the leaders. These are the leaders of the
Like Rabbi said, they were having skirmishes before 1900.
I didn't say skirmishes. I said before the state was established, 48. There were fights.
Okay, what were the fights about?
Arab aggression. Sometimes there were Jewish mobs, and militia groups that also had aggression. It goes back and forth.
So look, maybe I'll educate you today. They had the Musa riots, right? Nabi Musa riot. That was the Arab riots in Jerusalem targeting Jews, 5 Jews and 4 Arabs killed. Okay. That riot was, because of the migration that was happening. Okay. And then you had the Rafah riots, right? They attacked the Jewish residents in Jaffa, which was 47 Jews and 48 Arabs were killed. It was from both sides. Right? And then you had the Hebron massacre that took place, right? 116 Arabs were killed, 67 Jews were killed. And it was from both sides again. Because there was a rumor, that you're going to take over the Masjid al-Aqsa and whatever. Okay? That's why. What did you say?
I'm saying the Arabs came into the Jews in 1927 because of the
it was 1929, not 27. No, not cold blood. Do you know that there was Arabs that they protected the Jews as well? It wasn't all Arabs. There was some people, there was a small faction of it. And there was Arabs that lived in that area, they actually protected the Jews. They brought them into their house to protect them. You should look into the historical facts. Instead of talking, and do you know how many Arabs were killed? 116. Okay? So it was a massacre that involved both sides. Again, you cannot, hold on. You cannot fucking go around and take over Masjid al-Aqsa, okay? You calm down. You already did that. Your disgusting your Zionist entity has taken over Masjid al-Aqsa. The Muslims are not even allowed to. You shut down the, you'll even shut it down. Like even during the Ramadan, sometimes they couldn't even go. Disgusting.
Why do that?
Allowed close to border the wall and have grown before 1967 to allowed to go 7 steps close to Abraham's burial site in Wales. So the Muslim rulers have been bullying Jews for thousands of years in vulnerable situations. So don't come to me today.
Because of security threats?
We're scared of Jews back then.
There was Jewish militia, certain
I'm talking about historically. So, Ace, I say to you that when you saw that, you saw the video. There was a part before I walked up this next to me. We were in this area where we were sitting down waiting. That area used to be an Islamic court. An Islamic court would make rulings on Jews, Christians, and everyone else who lived in Jerusalem at that time, and even did executions. So there's never.
Is that lost in that area significant for Muslims, right? Is there?
So I want to touch on 1936 to 39, you know how many Arabs were killed? They revolted against the British mandate because these fuckers were allowing these Zionist fuckers to come into the British mandate Palestine. 5,000 Arabs were killed, 400 Jews were killed, 200 British soldiers were killed. 5,000.
It's terrible.
Yeah. And do you know what your disgusting Zionist entity did? You had the Jewish militia fucking booby trapped to put containers in Kitover. Remember Black Sunday I told you about? That's what these people did. You're disgusting. You know the one that you're protecting right now? These motherfuckers been booby trapping the shit out of everything since 1930s.
You know, even if you read the Torah, you'll see the Jews did a lot of good things in the military, right? Well, true. We've always also supported right now. It's very common.
Quick question. Do you feel what's that? How do you feel about that? People, I mean, I've seen groups where people are talking about the Jews in New York portrayed as a bunch of clubhouse groups. Because there was I think 20% that did vote for him. So how do you feel about him?
I'm in view of taking very radical people, specifically in the Islamic faith, from different parts of the world.
I think we need to take the Jewish people that are, radicalized by you and your nonsense bullshit, right? We need to bring them to the right path, inshallah, because people like you, I don't even know if they got a wishy-washy belief system. I don't know what the fuck they're preaching, right? You're pretty much a terrorist. You consider 1-year-old Gaza to be a terrorist. You consider everyone in Gaza to be a terrorist. Finally, he conceded to the point. Did you hear this? This mofo, it took me about 2 weeks. He wouldn't even acknowledge for 2 weeks, this idiot. So people like you shouldn't even be preaching other people when they have this sort of morality. So how do you justify a 1-year-old Gaza to be a terrorist or animal to be a terrorist? Can you tell us from the verse, from your Bible, from your script?
There's nothing to do with that. Number one, just because someone's a terrorist does not mean
No. I'm talking about 1-year-old Gaza to be a terrorist. Can you please tell us?
I'm starting by addressing this. That just because someone's a terrorist does not mean that they shouldn't be killed. That's not their belief system. A terrorist should be observed until they are about to commit a crime or act of terror. Right? What I'm saying is that entire population in Gaza, unfortunately, it has the same experience that we see in many places in Africa where child soldiers are being created. Right? And that's exactly what's happening in Gaza.
So you don't have child soldiers in Israel?
No, we don't.
You have a museum. Hold on. You have a museum. Okay, I'll put a video in the chat. I want you to watch the video. Literally, no, the kids. Hold on. Kids. I'm repeating. I'm repeating what you said. The kids, they're not terrorists. Okay, 1-year-old Gaza to be a terrorist.
They're child soldiers.
A 1-year-old can't walk. How would they move?
I'm saying that he's being trained, or she's being trained to either be a suicide bomber or an attacker.
How many suicide bombings have occurred in the last 10 years?
Do you know how many? You know how many?
Last 10 years.
Do you know how many suicide bombs and attacks are stopped every day by our shipyard? I don't have exactly, but lots every day. Right?
Because there's 2.3 billion people around that much, and if every single one of them is aiming to become a suicide bomber, I need to know how many.
It's not.
In the past years.
So you're focusing on semantics.
No, I'm focusing on information that was
in order to be a suicide,
no.
So it's not just suicide bomber. It's weapons. It's military.
How did they get weapons when everything is controlled around them? That's because, isn't that because your dear BB has been doing what he's been doing for how many years now?
Days. If it was controlled, as you're saying, why are there bombings?
Because BB wants this to be the case.
Okay.
Why? You don't think
BB wants it.
responsible for everything to do with, food, etc., etc. It wasn't being given to them. It was being given to Hamas. Make that make sense?
Yeah. So Hamas itself deals with many different infrastructure issues in Gaza. Right? Hamas is not just a military terrorist. They are also people who do healthcare. The people who provide food. The people who provide other forms of things for their people. People need money. They go to the mosque and they get money.
1 second. You said that you guys have been observing, right? You need to observe the terrorists. Watch. Yeah. So you're trying to tell me that Israel has failed in observing? Whether it's so deeply infiltrated into the Palestinian society?
Israel was. It shows you the good-heartedness of the Israeli people. The Israelis knew that they were building. Yeah, the Israeli people knew that they were building tunnels down there. They knew these things existed, but they were hoping
for years ago. That's something.
Exactly, but they were hoping through diplomacy and through engaging and helping the economy that the people would turn it around. It only benefits Israel to have a successful Palestinian
How was the economy being helped when they weren't even allowed to do commerce? They're at the.
Of course they were. In Gaza, do you realize all these little snowflake lefties? That's where they used to go and hang out in Gaza. They would go there and have a falafel.
Wait, that's not commerce? They're these lefties are going to listen. They're not. There's no airport that exists in Palestine.
Yeah, they fly into
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you is that's not bolstering. And also keep in mind, this is also a holy place for Christians as well, right? They're visiting. That doesn't mean Gaza is building its economy. They're not even allowed to fish. They're not even allowed to trade with other countries. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, get rid of the military component. It's like Syria. Syria was a terrorist government. Syria changed its ways. We released the sanctions. We've now introduced them to the international economy. And in the next 100 years for the Syrian people, it's going to be pure prosperity. So, just change your league. Join in. Stop resisting. Stop being a baby and fighting and getting kids killed. Right? Join in. Build a better economy. Join a first world society. And all this primitive, violent resistance. Oh, Islamic jihad.
Okay,
women are right.
You've spoken about the intense need for security. Where the hell did that security go October 2nd? Have you not sat there and thought to yourself?
That's a separate point.
No. But hold on. Everything they've done is completely pointless.
Separate point. It's a
not
separate point. I don't think.
It's not separate.
I don't
October 7th. How's it a separate point? Everything goes back to October 7th. That's what you're going to say.
It does when it's convenient, but the point is.
No, you're talking about security. Everything has to do with security.
Yeah,
That's why there needs to be a military
occupation.
Hold on, you told me there has to be military occupation on the land of Palestine, right? It has to happen. There's all these checkpoints. What the fuck happened October 7th? What I don't understand is how were people able to cross back the same way and take 1,200? How many hostages?
251.
Was it 1,200 people that crossed over?
1,200 got killed.
Those are all the ones they didn't kill.
Hold on, give me a second. If you're gonna tell me this is security, it's complete and utter bullshit. Because if it was security labs, what do you mean? How volatile it is? To have 720 checkpoints, no, that's not the need for it. At all. You're bullshitting. It's under the guise of, oh my god, security threat, just to occupy and control and to move in your populace. But when something so big happened October 7th and you failed egregiously.
Yes, we did fail. Yeah.
That was so what? So it's not security reason then. That whole idea is bullshit. That means that Israel never really thought that Gaza's Palestinians are actually a real threat, because if they did, that border would have been bolstered up the ass. It's only bolstered up the ass on the land of Palestine. It's only listen. There's only a shitload of security when it comes to the land that is not Israeli, Lebanon, Syria, parts of Palestine. But when it comes to Israel's side of bolstering their security, if this was the case and this was real and they felt like this was a militant, everyone was a terrorist, their security would be foolproof. But it wasn't, because it isn't a threat. It's all bullshit.
Fine. If you want to believe that, that's your choice. The point is just saying, from our perspective, October 7th proves why there has to be a military occupation.
No,
in the
it
south of
proves
Israel.
that Israel has bullshitting. Okay, that's what it proves.
Okay, fine. I mean, like I said, I'm not here to. I'm just saying the point is just saying I hear what you're saying. You have a right to believe that way. But the bottom line is the Israeli people, which includes Jews, Christians, and Muslims, and Kurds, and other smaller factions, are safer because of how Israel has responded since October 7th, right? So that's not just limited to Gaza. That includes the surrounding areas of Syria and Lebanon. And Yemen and now Iran, right? And so that's what we're all experiencing, right? And the world's a better place for it. And the people who have a problem.
That's your perspective. Not all Israelis feel that way. They feel like Bibi's actions have made their life more creating more.
Yeah, but that, if you understood Israeli politics, you wouldn't be so enamored by these statements against Bibi, and how it happened. Yeah, I wouldn't so much. And the thing is when you look at Bibi's relationship, I mean, it's just no other leader that could allow Israel to be as triumphant as it has been over the last 2 years in dealing with its enemies.
Triumphant off of the backs of how many Western nations since 1940?
It's called, you know what it's called? You know what it's called? It's called unity. Unity. And it's something that state. That's fine. You could call it welfare state. Welfare state is another attack against black people in America.
Oh,
right?
I'm not talking about black people.
No, but that's why
Israel. Do not do this. Do not do this. Welfare state basically means living off of the money of other countries. It's called welfare state.
Used towards Africa.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
And now you're trying to use it against Jews.
You're not going to twist this because you're losing the argument, okay? Since 1948, do you know the U.S. has given more aid to Israel than any other country known to man? If this country is, it's a pretty small GDP, small population, it's not going to be able to stand on its own. It needs Western money. So don't sit there and say this is such
let me
economy. It's not. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not me demonizing Israel. It's just telling you, it hasn't done it on its own.
You're doing the same thing that they do to all minority groups. You call them welfare recipients and you put them down for it. As a nation growing and struggling to grow and to have its
wait, Israel's struggling now? I thought you said it's so
instead of being inspired as a person whose ancestors were also kicked out of
there. Remember, you just said it was fruitful. It's exuberant. That the economy is just flourishing, is what you said.
I didn't say any of that. What are you talking about?
Didn't you say that it's brilliant in so many different ways? It's
not. What are you talking about?
The Israeli economy and society isn't so progressive, isn't so rich and wealthy, and that's not true.
I never said we're not even talking about that. We're talking about security
that's the question.
In the South.
Is that the case? Because it sounded like that.
But I'm saying, but the way you're manipulating the conversation is that you won't even stick to what we're talking about. You want to create fantastical stories and apply them to something that happens to me. No, I never said anything like you're saying. We're only talking about security in the West.
Yeah, and that security comes from Western countries. That security has been bolstered up from the USA.
100%, Andrew. But you calling Israel a welfare state is the same attack against minorities that my ancestors.
Israel's a welfare state. Israel's a welfare state.
Yeah, I get it. But
since October 7th, they received over $29 billion.
It just shows your
Israel's a welfare state. Israel's a welfare state. It's truth. It's the truth. It's the #1 recipient of foreign aid from the U.S. And it got over $70 billion. It got over $70 billion since 1948 from Germany. It got over $340 billion from the U.S. since 1948. Biggest welfare state in the world.
And you're not American.
Biggest welfare state in the world. You're Israeli. You're Israeli. You're an Israeli. You're an Israeli wannabe. You don't even have to say this. You're an Israeli wannabe. You're an Israeli wannabe.
We're here to dominate.
You're an Israeli wannabe.
We're here to dominate.
You're an Israeli. Dominate? Like when they whooped you, when you got paddled in the synagogue, that kind of dominance? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that type of dominance.
Yeah. When you were on all fours.
In the old city.
When you were in all fours. When you got paddled on all fours, they put chains on you like your ancestors. You love talking about your ancestors, right? You love talking about your ancestors, right? Why'd they put chains on you like your ancestors?
We're dominating.
Why'd they put chains on you, Black Rabbi? Why did they put chains on you? Don't you feel ashamed to have chains on you? They put chains on you. The synagogue of Satan put chains on you. saying? You don't feel like saying the Black Rabbi?
Mr. Ramadan Duper in Palestine. What do you do?
You don't feel like saying the Black Rabbi? You don't feel like saying the Black Rabbi?
What's the Quran do for you in Syria?
Are you a big grown age?
What's the Quran do?
You're almost 50. You're almost 50 and getting paddled, bro.
What's the Quran? What's the Quran?
You're almost 50 and getting paddled.
Hang on, sorry, brother. Do you know what the Quran did for the Muslims? You know they protected the Jews. If the Quran did not exist, your religion would have been. Hold on.
Does the Quran protect the
Hold on. The caliphate that was that conquered Jerusalem allowed the Jews back into Jerusalem. If it wasn't for the Quran teachings, you know what they would have done? They would have slaughtered you into tiny pieces. The Christians wanted to just kill you. Yes. Do you know what Crusades did? They hate Jews and Muslims. Right? They hated the Jews on the bottom of their heart because you guys killed Jesus. Right? Yes. So guess what? Yeah, hold on. And thanks to the Muslims, even under Ottoman Empire, we were protected. Let's say if the Ottoman Empire would have gave you up, if they did not follow the proper teaching of the Quran, your religion wouldn't even exist in today's world. It existed. No. It existed because of the Caliphate, because of Ottoman Empire. Otherwise, you would have got fucked in the ass and no more Jewish religion. Yeah, you should look into it instead of talking out of your fucking asshole, right? Thanks to Muslims and Islam, thanks to the Holy Scripture that we have, thanks to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that's why your religion was saved. Otherwise, your religion would have been finished. Yeah, your religion would have been finished. Christians wanted to slaughter you in tiny pieces. Yeah, and just like a Hitler, Christians were just like Christians. You know, the Hitler was just like Christians. Wanted to put you in the ovens, and they wanted to kill every single Jew. But apparently, people like you, disgusting, filthy people like you, do not want to appreciate what the Muslims have done for the Jews. You come up here and you talk out of your ass. You have a problem with the scripture. You turn into a Islamophobic piece of shit that you are. You were a Muslim. Your family, you claim to be a Muslim, Nation of Islam, whatever the fuck you were, right? You can't even recite Surah Fatiha, man. Calm down. You were Muslim for 27 years. Yes. We're going to change the Zionists into non-Zionists, and that's the mission here. We are going to reshape the Jewish state to accept the Palestinians. We are going to reshape people like you that are not even Israeli citizens, are assholes, piece of shit, people like Amos here that wants to kill 20,000, Gaza babies to save from the 20 hostages. A fucking atheist motherfucker. How the fuck are you guaranteed of the state? How the fuck did you have a guarantee from 3,000 years ago? You're a fucking atheist motherfucker. You're an atheist. You don't believe in God. What the fuck are you? You're not a Jew. You're a fucking atheist.
Which citizen do you have?
You're an atheist piece of shit.
Which citizen do you have?
I have American and Canadian.
So what you gonna do to Palestine, Israel?
How did God promise you a land? How did God promise you a land? You're an atheist. You don't believe in that scripture. How the fuck God promised you land? No God will promise anybody land if you don't believe in scripture. Yes. This is why Jews were protected. Otherwise, can you imagine the Caliphate would have butchered and slaughtered your stupid ass? Your Jewish religion wouldn't even exist. You know how it exists? It exists because of the Muslims. Otherwise, they would have slaughtered you into tiny pieces.
You think if you shout so loud?
And same for you, atheist motherfucker. Same for you, almost piece of shit.
Piece of shit, motherfucker.
Yes, you're a pedophile as well. You're a pedophile.
What the language you want to be a manager?
Almost, you are a pedophile. You are a fucking atheist. How the fuck God promised you a land? How the fuck did God promise you a land? You do not believe in God. How the fuck do you live on that state that's called Israel? That's supposed to be a holy land. How the fuck do you live on that state?
What do you believe in, Buddha? What do you believe?
Oh my God! Listen to this idiot.
Tell me, AC.
Actually, you know what? Today I feel like cursing the shit out of Devin. Devin, come on up, little bitch. Come on up. Son of a whore. Come on up. I feel like cursing the shit out of Devin today. Come on up. Come on up, you Jew hater motherfucker. Come on up, bitch. Come on up. If you have the balls, come on up, you white man. You fucking Polish motherfucker. Come on up. Son of a bitch, come on up. A Jew hater motherfucker. Devin, piece of shit. Come on up. Come on up, piece of shit. Son of a bitch, come on up. Devin, the piece of shit. Come on up. Come on up, Jew hater, Devin. Little bitch. I'll give you 5 seconds to come on up, otherwise you go into the fucking hallway, little bitch. You do not deserve it to be in this fucking room. I don't know why the fuck God promised you to be in this room. Fucking atheist motherfucker, just like Amos is here. The fucking atheists have the right to this land, even though these Palestinians that are certainly Muslims that believe in the existence of God, they believe in their religion, they do not have the right to this fucking land. Right? Only you and Amos, people like atheists motherfuckers. You atheist motherfucker, how the fuck do you have the right to this land? How the fuck this bitch Devin has a right to this land? Did God promise you this land, you fucking atheist bitch? Go on, Devin, go on, come off the fucking mic, you little white man. A fucking Polish motherfucker, go on.
Okay, so what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, Polish motherfucker, go on, Devin. Go on.
You'll not hear anything if you don't.
You are a son of a bitch. You are a son of a bitch. You're still a son of a bitch.
You gotta shut up if you want to hear.
You are a son of a bitch, you old fucker. Just like Amos is. Amos is a pedophile. You're going to pedophile.
Rent and raid, that's your
fucking bitch. You know, Amos, take Devin with you. He's an asshole, asswipe. All he does is sits on his fucking ass, right? Couch potato, comes into this room. You're a Jew hater. I don't hate the fucking Jews. If I hated the Jews, Ottoman Empire would not have protected the fucking Jews. The Caliphate would not have protected the Jews. Thanks to Caliphate, thanks to Muslims, these fucking Jews were protected. Even the atheist Jews were protected. You little bitch, son of a whore. People like Devin.
It's a morning since I read the room. Shout.
Oh my God. This little Devin bitch. Devin, do you like to suck Jews' dick? Is that what you want to do? You like sucking Zionist dick? No, Devin likes to suck Zionist dick every day.
I will speak.
Hang on, you stupid fucker. You don't need to speak. You just come here and listen, okay? My concern, Devin, you do have a problem. You like to suck Al-Normo's dick. Ran away like a little bitch he is. Fucking whore.
Hey, Black Rapper.
Thanks you so much.
Hey, did you hear about
Yes, I'm a dictator. That's why you're allowed on this app. You're allowed. God promised you this room from 3,000 years ago. That's why you're here. You know? Thanks to the Muslims, you're still here. Otherwise, you would have been kicked out multiple times.
Let the people speak. You take the microphone.
Okay, go and speak.
Let the people. There is more people in this room. So you're shouting and think you're so brave. No, you're not so brilliant. You're stupid. The same as everyone in Clubhouse. You too. You think you're something. I'm coming and listening to rubbish. The Jewish exists because of the Muslim. What rubbish, so many rubbish in one person.
Yeah, you jumped out of Spain, Portugal. Where did they go? Almost. Where did they go?
And I speak with Jimmy I respect Jimmy in this room a lot. He's from the other side. He's my enemy. But I like him.
Kitover, how are you, man?
No, Jimmy, you're the only reasonable person in the room who think about the whole situation. You're not just shouting like a man, like Shuki, like all those moderators, so stupid.
What? Okay. But Black Rabbi,
Yeah, what's up?
did you hear that they found 5 golden heifers in Texas and they're now in Israel?
Yeah,
You know what that means, right?
You know what's funny about that too? There's a story that says
not building the Golden Temple. It's freaking, when you do every divine's work, it doesn't work like that. Divine has to give you, sort of like a permission with the will of divine. It doesn't work like that. What you're doing is spreading corruption on the land. You have people like Amos, you have people like Devin, right? They like to suck Zionist dick, right? They like to write, Zionist dick on this app, and in real life, they call everybody Jew hater. When they call Jew hater, there's actual Jew haters out there that hate the Jews, right? Muslims protected the Jews. Muslims protected the Jews.
What was Black Rabbi saying about why Hamas did October 7th with the red heifer?
Yeah, so there's this idea that the whole thing that the Hamas did was called the Flood Alaska. That was the name of the mission that they did on October 7th. And the reason why is because they thought, because the Jews were importing red heifers, that they were going to start doing sacrifices in the temple, and that's why they sped up the whole attack on October 7th. This is something I'm not
Yeah, it's not true. October 7th literally happened because we see the IDF come on pushing into territory, and then Hamas is not giving warnings over and over again. So,
you guys are lying.
This isn't even a lie. Israel even a good story for 1 second. Black Rabbi, if you have nothing to add that's actually useful, then just shut up. No, it's not a lie. Okay, so you realize that Israel even points this out. So again, what's funny? I'm taking the Israelis' point on this, and I'm going with it. Dude, you're such a fuck Mordecai.
All you do is come on this app and lie.
Amr, can you push him down if he's just going to keep on yelling?
So you're gonna have to mute up and let Sam finish, and then you can respond. Go on, Sam. Bro, you are a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar. Let Sam finish.
Anyways, as Israel even pointed out, they were pushing into Al-Aqsa Mosque, they were pushing into God, they were pushing into many other places or whatever, and Hamas becomes saying, if you keep on doing this, then we're going to retaliate. And the IDF basically said, do it, right? Because you won't. And October 7th was planned out, was a planned out attack in which they said, enough is enough, we're going to attack, which was seen to be very brutal. This is something even Israel Times reported on. There was many warnings about the October 7th attack happening for this very secret reason. So your assumption is completely wrong here.
Let him finish.
Especially when Israeli intelligence pointed out this is what happened, why, right? And
let him finish, bro. Stop coming off the fucking mic.
No, it's just funny because I'm pointing out exactly like a pro-Israeli stance on this, which Hamas is completely blamed for when he came to October 7th planning and everything, and he still doesn't understand that point. And it's so funny because he's bringing up a unpropagated view or source or whatever that has no backing, and he's so mad that there's what they retaliate from it. So reading Israeli Times is wrong?
Yes.
So you shouldn't read Israeli Times then? So every time you go ahead and quote the Israeli Times, New York Post, everything like that, I should go ahead and say you're just promoting propaganda.
It doesn't matter.
So you see how stupid you are every time you get on here, yes, you are. You quite literally are. Because every time you go ahead and quote something and you point out this newspaper said this or this newspaper said that, that you want to take it as fact. But when I do the same thing to you, you're like, propaganda. You're never supposed to take it as fact.
I'm here on the ground. I live it.
No one cares if you're on the ground, you're in the sky, or in someone's toilet.
That's why you listen to this because they're on the ground.
Why would I listen to you? You're the one who's known for lying. You just went ahead and made up literally a bullshit proposition that no one in Israel actually accepts as credible. You know that, right?
A lot to talk about.
Yeah, sure. You literally just made up a point that no one in Israel accepts.
Who cares? You're not a part of us. You have nothing to do with us.
I don't need to be a part of you guys to know that everything you just said was a lie and bullshit. Why are you so mad? You're so mad. It's so funny. Are you gonna stress out and show your like cake in your face just because you went ahead and lost this fight? It's so funny. It's so stupid.
You're just talking. You're just talking.
Since the guy who's just talking and got refuted is with his own Israeli sources.
And all you're doing is reading headlines from Google. That's it.
Mordecai.
Reading headlines from Google.
Reading headlines from Google. That's it. That's all you're doing.
Mordecai, I've heard of this story that you're talking about, and also saying there are several reasons why October 7th happened. The biggest one I've seen is because of the Abraham Accords. Gulf countries and other Arab countries. Yeah, sure.
I understand that.
What Black Rabbi is saying, what Black Rabbi is saying, I think there's truth to that. Not because of the reason he says, but I do think Abu Ubaidah said it in one of his speeches that, not that they believe in the prophecy or anything. Actually, I think that heifer is a different color in Islam. But the fact that you're breeding red heifers to fulfill, to force the prophecy to be fulfilled, because the red heifer has to be sacrificed before the third temple is built. They saw that as a threat to Al-Aqsa. That you were going to artificially bring about. But I don't know why that's funny to you. I don't get why you think that's like a gotcha moment or anything. That gives them every reason to be threatened when you try to artificially fulfill a prophecy that entails destroying Al-Aqsa Mosque.
So Josh, I'm assuming that you're an American, right?
Yes.
And the issue on the Temple Mount is not about Jew versus Muslim. It's the fact that no other religion can go on the Temple Mount and pray other than Muslims. So me as a Jew who actually used to be Muslim, I grew up, my parents were Muslim, I converted to Judaism. I can only go up there with military support. If you're a Buddhist, you can only go up there with the Christian. Everybody, no one else can go and properly talk to God in their own language without that. So it's a civil rights issue. It's a religious freedom issue, and it's the only place in Israel where Jews don't have religious freedom. So this isn't about that. If you want to talk about Abraham Accord, there has to be equality on the Temple Mount for all faiths. Not just Jews, not for Muslims, for all faiths should have equal equality on the Temple Mount, and that will change the texture of the Middle East, because the Middle East has been dominated by Islam for centuries, by millennium. Now it's a place of equality. Christians deserve to have their equal rights. Jews, Kurds, other Bedouins, everybody deserves to have equal rights. No more Islamic fundamental dominance.
Why would... Go ahead.
No, so that's funny that he says that when, under the Muslim rules and everything, as he goes ahead and puts it, the churches, the synagogues, and everyone stood, and everyone was able to go ahead and practice their religion freely. But then, as soon as you guys go ahead and put up your ethno-state, all the churches are bombed, all the mosques are bombed, and then the old synagogues are told to be moved because the place they're in is filthy. So I don't know what you mean by everyone's able to practice equally when you bomb the shit out of
You're lying again. You're lying again. This is why.
So I'm lying. So you're telling me not a single church or mosque was bombed. You're telling me that not a single synagogue and its people were moved because the place was filthy.
I think they bombed the oldest church.
Yeah, they destroyed it.
In Gaza. Okay, fine. But the point.
Okay, so where's the religious freedom?
As a state,
you just bombed Christian people because what?
The biggest supporters of Israel are Christian evangelicals. The biggest investors into Israel are Christian evangelicals from America, right? So this
okay. So I'm gonna ask again. You didn't answer my point here. I just asked you. You even agreed with the point that churches, mosques, and synagogues so the churches and mosques were bombed, and the synagogues were moved because the place was quote unquote filthy. You agreed with my point and my assertion, right? And then you still say it's religious freedom, and then your entire point is bringing up evangelical Christians from America. Like again, how is this religious freedom?
The Christians in Israel have absolute religious freedom. They don't have to pay Jesuit tax. They are treated equally and have full reign to do what they want more than anywhere else in the Middle East.
You first started by saying the Middle East now has religious freedom. Now you're saying Israel has religious freedom. When you said the Middle East has religious freedom because of Israel, I pointed out how you bombed and destroyed churches and mosques and moved synagogues, right? Now you don't have a point to that anymore. So now you move goalposts to Israel. Do you see how stupid that is?
No, I think you're stupid.
Again, you're just hitting me with personal attacks, but you're not addressing the point that doesn't matter here.
You have no premise of your arguments. Like you're speaking out of your.
I just pointed out the premise. You agree to it, and then you go ahead and call that religious freedom. That's not religious freedom. That's terrorism.
Christians are the most involved here in the state, so I don't understand what
I don't care if they're involved in the state. Your claim was that because of Israel, the Middle East now experiences. You said verbatim, because of Israel, the Middle East now has religious freedom. And then I challenge your claim by saying you are the same people who have destroyed churches, destroyed the mosques, and moved synagogues because you don't believe in these filthy places, right? And when I pointed that out, you agreed to that point. So I then asked, how is that religious freedom? That's not. You just went ahead and wiped people out because of their religious beliefs.
He left.
Of course, he's gonna get angry when someone points out his bullshit.
I wish I was able to ask him, because I'm not sure what he's saying. Is he saying that Jews aren't allowed in the mosque? Is that supposed to be a problem for him? Because if you go in a mosque and you start worshiping your own religion, that means it's not a mosque anymore. Also, these guys, settlers, they come up to the Temple Mount, they come up around Al-Aqsa Mosque, and they start harassing the people going in there to pray. They do it all the time. So I mean, for good reason, they're not allowed on the mosque grounds.
He's just genuinely an idiot. Like he made a claim and a point. He refuted his own claim and point, and then got angry at me for pointing that out. It's just he's probably the dumbest person there. But yes, your point is also absolutely correct.
It's a big problem. Look, he's back. No self-respect. The city has no self-respect.
How far outside of the mosque are Jews allowed to go?
On the Temple Mount?
Yeah.
It's pretty far. It's not that far, but it's like we can't go there without police. There has to be military protection there with us while we're there. We can't. If I went up there by myself, I'd be killed.
What reason does a Jewish person have to go into the mosque?
No, we don't have any intention of going into
the mosque. So who will kill you?
Just going on the Temple Mount.
Yeah, who will?
The Muslims.
Okay.
Wow. You're so full of shit. You stunk me all the way down here. You're so fucking full of shit.
Anyways.
If you go to the mosque, somebody's gonna kill you?
On the Temple Mount, yeah.
Really? Who?
Some Muslims that are there.
Muslims are gonna be in Jerusalem and feel that the mosque gonna kill you because you walked into the mosque.
Mr. Idiot, how much people killed on the Temple? How many? Over the years, how many?
By who?
By the Jews.
How many were killed by the Jews?
Yeah, and the Muslims on the Temple Mount.
You mean a lot of Muslims were killed by Jews? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm saying both. There's been violence on both sides on the Temple Mount.
So if you walk into Al-Aqsa tomorrow, this morning, if you go there, somebody will kill you?
I would be attacked. I don't know if I would die instantly. I don't know if they have weapons. I think they have metal detectors now. But the point being, that it's a place where Jews have been killed on the Temple Mount.
But if you want to go to the mosque and destroy it, do you think somebody is just gonna give you a cookie?
I didn't say destroy it. I said if I want to go there as a Jew, looking as a Jew with my kippah on and my tzitzit out and everything.
Yeah. You walk in with a police escort, right? In 1990, Temple Mount killings, there were clashes erupted after. I'm reading it for you. Here, I'm helping you out. I'm trying to see if a bunch of Muslim Palestinians walked into the hotel tomorrow and see what will happen to them. There was an incident in 1990 where 17 Palestinians were killed by Israeli security forces, while over 20 Israeli civilians and police were wounded by Palestinians. Wounded? Oh, they weren't even killed? It's important to note that the primary casualties in this specific incident were Palestinian, not Jewish.
Amir, really quickly, I put a link in the chat. The Israeli head of defense Katz said that Israel is preparing for another aerial assault on Iran because of the continued enrichment.
Isn't that propaganda?
So,
Like, Rabbi, isn't that propaganda?
So it's
propaganda, right? What's your point? It's propaganda, then, right?
It doesn't matter what you don't have to know.
Again, you make a point where any resources and link that gives any information is propaganda, and then here you are going ahead and quoting propaganda by your own definition. Yeah, that's just sad at this point, man. Like, again, can you ever remain consistent?
So the last time a Jew was killed, the last time a Jew was killed on the Temple Mount was in 1929, because they believed rumors that Jews were planning to seize control of the Temple Mount, and then before that it was 70 CE by the Roman siege. So, to answer your question, it was one incident where 133 Jews were killed in 1929.
No, it was actually 67 Jews and 116 Arabs. I read this out earlier. It happened from both sides, and it was a certain faction that did it. Because there's a lot of Arabs that actually protected the Jews. They took them in to hide them. You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
So
133 includes other
majority were Arabs that got killed, and the Jewish people were actually minorities. This thing that happened, it was from both sides.
Yes, you're correct. 133 includes other massacres that happened, not only on the Temple Mount, and it was obviously it was on both sides. There's never a massacre that Palestinians just did out of the blue for no reason.
Jackie, you think Black Rabbi is influenced by China? Jackie, think everything is China. Jackie, it's okay. Stay with Chinese. We're not going down the path. Josh, you want to talk about China? I think Chucky would be the best candidate to talk about China. He thinks everything's China.
You think everything's China?
Every little thing that happens to America or Israel or whatever, it's always China.
Are you? I don't know. My thing with China is I think that they're not that bad at all. I think they're actually.
No, I agree with you. But the issue is we got to look at that genocide.
Let's look at the Uyghur genocide, because I don't think it's a genocide. I don't think that. I think even calling it a genocide is kind of a slap in the face to people who are actually being genocided, like in Gaza.
I just put a link in the chat on a mini documentary I did maybe a month ago.
Oh, look at me! No one's talking to me. I'm gonna wrap the conversation.
No.
Look at me!
No, because I want you to see the amount of support that's been there.
Give him traction.
No, it already has 70,000 views. But anyways, the point is showing that
All your own views, I'm sure.
Yeah, cool. But anyways, the point is just saying that it shows the amount of security that Jews have to have on the Temple Mount, the amount of security we have to have, and how much injustice exists in terms of religious freedoms. Actually, Amir, just so you know, I think maybe next week I'm going to be doing a special on the settlers. So I'm going out to the West Bank and I'm going to meet with the settlers. I have a bunch of YouTubers coming with me, and we're going to go and talk about the settlements, and we're going to hear from their perspective.
My question to you, I just want to say one thing. How did God promise them this land 3,000 years ago? And don't use the scripture. I don't read the scripture. Consider me an atheist Jew. I don't believe in the scripture. How did God promise me this? No. I consider me an atheist Jew.
Yes,
right? No. But I'm calling myself Jew, even though it's ethno religion. No. It's ethno religion. It takes me out of religion. So I cannot be a Jew. How did God promise me this land, even though I deny blasphemy, rejecting the word.
Okay, reject. He or she still gonna be redeemed.
No, redeemed. That's afterwards. I'm saying rejecting the word of God, that's blasphemy. Blasphemy means it takes you out fully.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. There's a verse in your tongue.
No, it means that we separate them. They're still a Jew.
Yeah, but how are they still Jew? Because their ethno-religion is connected to each other. So you cannot separate the two.
No. Every Jewish person has a specific soul.
Ace, you can carry on. It's just a bullshit, man. At this moment, you just.
I made that up. You said I made that up.
Bro, you're a bullshitter. You're not answering the question. Ethno-religion. It's called ethno-religion. Okay? Hold on. Rabbi, listen to what I'm saying. Listen. Hey, listen. Oh my God, this idiot doesn't know how to listen. This idiot. Idiot, listen to what I'm saying. You're not getting the point. Ethno-religion, it's connected to each other. If you deny the word of God, the scripture says it's ethno-religion, and ethno-religion, you're denying the word of God because ethnicity comes from that book that you deny. So you're no longer part of the tribe because you deny the word of God.
Don't tell us what Judaism.
You're just an idiot.
That's not Judaism. That's not Judaism.
Go on. Ace, this guy's an atheist.
It's not Judaism. You're talking about Islam. You're trying to make Islam like Judaism. It's not the same.
I never said that.
That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to equate your logic of Islam to Judaism. It doesn't exist. Yeah, technically, it's only the Temple Mount is a mount, right? There is a mosque that was built up there. So you're on the side of the John. You're on the side of the Muslim. You're on the side of the No, I'm saying you're on the So you're
where a pack of rabid stray dogs are always attacking their victim, trying to eat it. That's what settlements and settlers are. They are a pack of rabid dogs trying to attack their victim and eat it. That's how they are.
Wait, hold on. Ace, so I want you to just hear what Black Rabbi said ahead of time, right? He made the claim that Israel had brought peace to the Middle East religious freedom. Okay, sure, buddy, you're getting mad now. He said that Israel had brought religious freedom to the Middle East, right? Now, is it religious freedom for churchgoers to get bombed? Is there religious freedom for people going to the mosque to get bombed? Is it religious freedom to deny Jews a synagogue and tell them to move because you say the land that the synagogue was built on is Philippine? Is that religious freedom? Yeah, exactly. So now Dr. Rabbi has to talk about that. You don't know what religious freedom is.
You don't know.
Again, you keep on doing personal attacks. You haven't brought a single valid point against anything I have brought against you. When are you going to bring a single valid point?
Have you ever given a lecture?
Yes, I have. Many.
Where?
This is why I'm pointing out to you that you haven't brought a single valid point to anything I have brought to you. Right? So again, until you're ready to bring a valid point to the criticism I have levied, right? You have no bombs. You technically have no point to even speak on the matter or the issue. You rejected Judaism and Jewish tenets, right? And then you brought up Islam for no reason. You went ahead and made bullshit claims. You said links are propaganda and news sources or whatever are propaganda, but we still link it, right? And then when I asked you, hey, how do I find out specifically what I should know about this region or whatever, you're like, you have to be on the ground. So with that same sentiment, anything you say about any other country, you have to go to that country first before you can comment on it, which is also retarded because no one agrees to that kind of sentiment. So again, bringing me a point which is not full of shit. Oh, he ran away. I honestly think he's just upset about the fact that I found out about the whole Over Suleiman thing, and now he's just antagonistic toward me.
What was that? What was the Over Suleiman thing?
So, I asked a bunch of my Jewish Israeli friends about Mordecai, and they gave me everything about him. One of the main points that he has is the Muslim Palestinian Over Suleiman, who is my imam. Since he's very popular and famous on social media and stuff, he actually gets really jealous and angry about that. So he tries to do whatever partnerships with whatever YouTube or anything like that or whatever to try and gain relevancy or whenever you go on to his specific pages, his specific landing, anything that comes to him. Not a single person gets him the time of day, and most people in Israel think of him as a liar.
I'm sure everyone who runs into him just tosses him to the curb. Pretty much those people are gonna just push him to the curb.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is that I even brought up Adios or something like that. I forget the name. He's a independent Zionist. What do you say? He's an independent Zionist journalist, right? Who went ahead and played Mordecai in music or whatever. Not only did Mordecai completely forget the fact that he's an independent Zionist journalist, right? He also forgets the fact that after his reporting, a lot of Jews started calling bullshit on half the shit he was saying and don't take him seriously anymore on it.
You don't know
he got a lot of backlash.
Stop lying.
Okay, now he's back again. He's back. Oh, he's back. Are you angry again?
He is a celebrity.
Are you ready?
He is a celebrity, so we have to be like,
Yeah, even if he's a celebrity, he can still kiss my whole ass.
I'm asking you, what Jewish people do you know?
Why do you need to know, my friends? Huh? Why are you so interested in my life now, Mordecai? I'm going to bring up your points back to you. Why are you so interested in my life, Mordecai? Why do you need to know? Come on. Doesn't that sound really annoying now? Why do you need to know about my life?
You're a liar.
Come on. Why do you need to know about my life, Mordecai?
not in
Come on, Mordecai. Why are you so interested in my life and my friends? Come on, Mordecai. Why are you trying to stop me now? Come on, Mordecai. You see how annoying this shit is? When someone's doing the exact same shit that you've been doing back to your face. It's amazing, right, Mordecai? Mordecai, why are you so focused on my life, Mordecai? Come on.
I don't care about your
Come
life.
on, Mordecai. Don't bullshit right now. Why are you so interested in my life, Mordecai? Come on, Mordecai. Why are you so interested in my life? Are you that desperate for attention from me, Mordecai? Come on. What's going on here?
I don't even want to talk to you.
Come on, Mordecai. Why are you so desperate to know shit about me now, Mordecai? Oh, man, Mordecai. Why are you so desperate to know shit about me?
You?
Oh, man. This is just sad. This is genuinely so sad. You're so focused on wanting to know shit about me, aren't you now? Mm-hmm.
Filthy goy.
Yeah. You just want to know more shit about me. You're just sad that people don't know enough about you.
Obviously, Black Rabbi, you said you're a celebrity. Would you say like you're A-list? Would you say B-list? Where would you put yourself? Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's angry again.
Oh, man.
I literally found out what really triggered him, and now I'm just using it against him. It's the funniest shit ever.
He's really delusional, man. He thinks he's going to become a president. He's got like that Kanye West delusion, man. He's lost it, man.
That's so funny.
Sam, do you think that there's a genocide in Xinjiang?
In where?
In East Turkmenistan. That China is committing against the Uyghurs.
If memory serves me correctly, because it is the fact that they're exterminating Uyghurs, I think it's ethnic cleansing and genocide. But from what I understand from pro-Chinese sources, they're saying that it is to protect themselves as they see Uyghurs as an enemy. But still, it sounds like genocide to me.
What makes a genocide? Are they killing them?
So they're putting them into what is essentially concentration camps, in which they re-educate them. They, from the reports I've seen, they've been raping the women, especially little girls, Chinese nationals at least, who are in this whole Uyghur thing. They're used as slave laborers, and they are killed if they even speak out against it. So they are killed in droves. This is what I've been told. Again, I don't have a refresher knowledge on the entire situation as of now, because the last time I read about the situation was 2-3 years ago. But that's from what I remember.
So the only sources that I've seen saying these kinds of things are from like Free Asia Radio, which is basically an anti-China CIA-backed news source.
Oh, is that so? Okay.
Yeah, I used to think it was a genocide until I started looking into it because a Chinese person challenged me on it. And it is like, I don't agree with China's method, but I don't think that they're killing and raping them inside of concentration camps. I think that there are prisons, and like the famous pictures you see of these so-called concentration camps are actually just regular Chinese prisons in that region. Now, do I think a lot of people were arrested without due process? It's possible. That's not the kind of data that I have access to. But
so the reason why I say that's definitely true is because even China had commented saying that they see the Uyghurs as enemies, and it comes from a historical grudge they have with them. But if most of my sources that I've been speaking on has come from one source directly, then I definitely need to reevaluate and re-see the pro-Chinese side on it and really find the actual truth about it.
Yeah, I'm interested in what you said also, or where you might have read that. But we do know that this is a response. This is how like China is dealing with the terrorism in the region, because they're basically how this all started is people with swords and knives would just go on mass killing sprees and stab a bunch of people. And a lot of these people come from like Uzbekistan and stuff, and they're like the terrorist cells there they're basically like Asian ISIS. So in order to divert a lot of the people in the rural regions from being what China calls indoctrination of these terrorists, they started creating areas for them and moving them into these areas. Not necessarily camps, but there was forced displacement. But I also see a lot of Uyghur people saying like, this is actually better for us because they were able to organize them into communities where they had job opportunities and things like that. But like I just remember reading through all of like these satellite pictures or like these pictures of people in prison, and it turned out that they were just pulling old pictures of regular prisons, or like a satellite picture where they claimed it to be like a concentration camp. It just turned out to be like this industrial zone. And I think everyone should be suspicious if America all of a sudden cares about Muslim people. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know that my source was CIA backed, right? So that's why I'm going to go ahead and relearn what the actual situation is.
It was Asia Free Radio?
Huh?
Was it Asia Free Radio?
No, that's the thing. I don't know, because the last time I read up on the situation, I was just responding from memory. It was about 2-3 years ago. I just kind of left it at that because I also still didn't know too much about that entire issue. I would say this. I don't completely trust China, and not because it's China, but the thing is that every nation has a reason to lie, and there is always a thing of fact-checking that you have to do whenever someone gives a narrative or a story, because you don't know what they're trying to gain or benefit. And once you understand their narrative and story, that's when I start to make a judgment call on if what they're saying is completely factual or bullshit.
Yeah, I wonder what if there's anything updated, like if there's any hard evidence on this, because I haven't seen like, I don't know, I just, the only thing I really see are like some people on TikTok, and they're usually people that live in diaspora. They're like, oh, my family's gone missing, and I remember seeing an article where it was like the walls have come down and Uyghur people are walking freely in the street, and that just doesn't sound like the aftermath of a genocide when all of its victims are walking around freely. I have to find that article as well.
Okay. Let me know when you do. I really would love to learn more about this.
Also, whenever I talk to Muslims that have gone to that region, Xinjiang, they're like, it's amazing. Like the people there are happy. They're not tearing down mosques like people claim. It has the highest density of mosques in the world, actually.
It does. So I'm someone who comes from Singaporean origin, at least, where I was born there. So I have a lot of experience with Chinese people. Though they are very secular, the Chinese people's roots, they accepted a lot of
Muslims whenever Islam started to spread within the Asian regions pretty fast, and they have a deep respect for them because they follow the Han, was a kind of respect and culture, naturally speaking. So they always are very friendly towards the Muslims in that sense.
So the policy of communism, China communists, is that you can have your religion as long as you don't interfere with the government. And,
you don't interfere with government, and you follow the Han kind of like lifestyle.
No, not this communist. Han is like Taiwan government. These communists are like they don't believe in their any kind of background. So they are denying their own even traditions. So there are two groups they have problem with: the Tibet and these Muslims. Because the others, they were able to like convince them to give up their Chinese background. But these two groups are not cooperating with the central government. So I'm not surprised if they are doing some sort of relocation package, move them from those areas and dilute their concentrations. But the China Communist Party, basically their idea is that you have to deny anything which interfere with communist ideology. It's possible that they are doing this to Tibet and they are doing it to Muslims.
I was always told in school that like if you just don't follow the Han lifestyle, then what do you say? The Chinese would never respect you.
Yeah, but this Communist Party, they specifically are against even Han lifestyle. They thing is that the reason that they are humiliated, they call it the century of humiliation, is because of all those ideas of, Han and those old style lifestyles. So they had a revolution that anybody which was considered elites in a term of religious or science or money, they just eliminated.
Wei Fin, are you Chinese?
No, I live in Taiwan. I'm American.
Okay. I want to go see the Great Wall of China one day.
Man, I do not want to step on there.
I want to go there, get some moose shoes, see the Great Wall of China, and I'm ready to go.
If you like history, you really have to see Xi'an. Xi'an is the most historical city, and there are these called Terracotta warriors. There is a tomb of like soldiers which are buried. It's crazy. So if you have to pick one place in China, if you like history, go to Xi'an.
Go to Xi'an?
Xi'an, the name of the city is Xi'an. It's the beginning of Silk Road. And there you see all kind of, it's a melting pot. It's like New York of all time.
I think honestly, they say it's not. There's not just Xi'an, but there's another part of China that has great historical ties to their ancestral. Their ancestral history. What was that place called again? I'm fishing it. I think it was called like Temple of Heaven. I'm forgetting that. And then the Terracotta Army.
That Terracotta Army is the craziest thing I've seen. And I've seen a lot of historical stuff growing up in Iran. But that Terracotta warrior was next level shit.
I'm gonna be very honest. I'm scared to go back to I'm scared to ever enter China solely for the fact that because I came to America, I think they would be pretty pissed off with that.
Pissed off about what? That you are. Oh, so you are a Chinese background who went to the United States?
Singaporean background, but what do you say? I came to America.
I don't know.
So I don't know what they will make of that.
My mother-in-law just went to China and she's from Taiwan. And doesn't look they care. I don't think so. They really care about this kind of thing. They're not like Iran. They're pretty stable. I mean, I don't think Chinese government in mainland is worried about, anything anymore. People are like economically are doing very well. You don't feel that something will happen to the regime.
Okay. And then I'll probably put on my itinerary of places I need to visit.
Especially if you know how to talk Chinese, I think that's the best place to travel.
My Chinese is rough, man. I haven't practiced that in over 20 years at this point. Mandarin specifically. Cantonese, I don't think I've ever learned.
The difficult language. I've been here almost 1 year. I still cannot talk at all.
Yeah. No, I found out from one of my old friends when I was growing up that the language has changed so much that a simple phrase. So this is going to sound super dirty if you know Mandarin, but the way I was taught by my Mandarin teacher back in Singapore was if you say "Ishinduwala," right, then you said it was basically like, my dad hit me, right? Or my dad hits me, something like that. And the reason why they kind of emphasize like kids saying this is to have them speak out like if there's like violence at home or whatever. But the problem is that the language keeps changing. So now now means miss me daddy in Mandarin, and it's really stupid because now you have a generation of kids that have a different understanding of that phrase. So I don't really speak Mandarin to any kind of person because I don't want to have a really weird misunderstanding.
But as long as you can order food and then ask directions,
Question. Sorry guys, this one Chucky, are you there? With baby Will.
Yeah, I'm here.
I just want to ask you a question. When you're asking Black Rabbi about the red heifers, I didn't get your perspective. How'd you feel about that? You're like, from your Jewish paradigm, as some man would say, were you happy about that? Were you like, this is going to be the thing for us? Just for you?
No, I just read an article and I seen it. That's why I asked Black Rabbi if he heard about it.
Well, what do you think about that whole situation?
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't think it's our time to return back to the land, but it'll be interesting to see how they proceed from here now.
Don't you believe trying to fabricate what's supposed to be prophecy, that it's not really prophecy. It's man-made.
That's why I said I don't believe it's our time to be there. So like moving forward, it'll be interesting to see how they're gonna proceed from this point on. You know, I don't think it's our time. I think there is somebody out there trying to, fulfill a prophecy, and it's not the time yet.
So you do believe that there is that prophecy? Because I feel like I'm ignorant. I don't think I know fully. Do you want to tell me quickly what the prophecy is, that the Messiah returns and then Jewish people get their homeland, and what happens to the rest of the populations?
Pretty much, man, in order for them to build their temple, the Messiah has to come back, and there's different protocols, that will know that he's the true Messiah. You know what I mean? I think it's in the book of Numbers that I gotta look it up, but it's like a whole bunch of prophecies that are supposed to let us know that that the Messiah is supposed to do, so that we know it's the real Messiah.
And it's supposed to be built on top of an existing structure. Exists there, or is there no location? That's just something.
I mean, according to Scripture, it's supposed to go there, but that's why I say when the Messiah comes back, there will be no more war and turmoil over there.
Wait, are you talking about the Jewish version or the Christian version of the Messiah?
The Jewish version.
Yeah, no, it's according to the year of Lord's favor, right? From that's from Luke, I believe. You're talking about Numbers, right?
I think it's Numbers 19. Let me look it up.
Because from what I remember, you would have the Davidic line that would have the future Jewish kings from, and that would be I think that would be where the Messiah would come from, and he would hold Orthodox views. Then the Jews have to gather and build the third temple. Of course, over Allah's auspices. But other than that, shoot, I'm supposed to know this because this is also from the book of Enoch too.
So is the Jewish and the Christian idea that when it comes to that very similar, or is it very different?
Very different, because the Christian version basically states that the Messiah will come back when the Jewish Messiah comes, but the Jewish Messiah will be known as the Antichrist. And the Antichrist will spread war and corruption through the land, and Jesus was created from him. The Messiah will come and return and strike down the Jewish Messiah and show him for the evil that he is. And the Jews will rejoice and say, "This is our true Messiah."
Do the Christians talk about building a type of structure on top
No.
of existing?
No, the Christians specifically say that this is the plan of the Antichrist. So what the Christians are actually trying to do is it's a little bit more evil in my eyes, because in Christian mythology they believe that if the Jews gather there, then Jesus will come down and massacre every single Jew in Israel, or Jerusalem, or whatever, and they gather against their Antichrist. And they would basically be a blood sacrifice. So, that, for me, that's just what the hell is that supposed to be?
That's freaking wild. State is allowing this interpretation. So I don't know.
No, that's it's not interpretation. This is something that every Christian believes in. Jesus also believes the same.
Is it directly, like very explicitly stated?
Yeah, it's very explicitly stated. The Muslims are the one that go ahead and add nuance to it and say both are wrong in this entire interpretation, but it's because of corruptions within the book. So the Muslims basically say that the Jews would be tricked by the Antichrist and say that this is their Messiah, but the Jews' actual Messiah would actually be Jesus, because the Quran, I believe, refers to it as there will be a man who comes from a Jewish lineage that would spread goodness throughout the land and would be basically king of the Jews. This is something actually that Jesus, peace and blessing be upon him, actually holds a title to. But they won't know the difference between the two. Then the problem is that the Christian Messiah would say that he is God, right? But a son of man can never be God, and there is only one God. So the Muslims then go ahead and say that if the Antichrist is to come, the first thing he will proclaim is that he will be God, and he will do miracles and acts of words and say that people should worship him. And he will spread corruption and evil throughout the land as well. And he will visit every part of the earth from when he goes east to west. But when a bloody war is to be fought for the saving of mankind, then the actual Messiah will come. This will be Jesus, and Jesus will say, Jesus will kill the Antichrist in this bloody war, and will say to everyone, today I do not accept anything except or your I forget the exact phrasing, but I will not accept anything except for your submission to God, right? So one true God, and it cannot be him. And the Jews will then realize that this is actually what is foretold in the scriptures, and then the Christians would be divided on this, because there will be Christians that will go out and say, like, how can this be? But then the other Christians will go ahead and say, no, this is actually supposed to be the way it goes. So there will be a division amongst the Christians. And Muslims will see that this is actually the way it's supposed to be, because anyone who comes saying that they are God are from the side of evil, because there is no one worthy of worship except for one true God alone.
No, my bad. Yeah, so Sam, it is Numbers 19. I'm trying to find the exact verse where it talks about the red heifer.
I think you're talking about the land shall be filled, if I remember correctly, it should be like the land shall be filled with the knowledge of the Lord, as the water covers the sea, for our people. We dreameth of the gathering of all the Jews to Zion. I think it also says,
Nah, this one's just talking specifically about the red heifer, the requirements.
Oh, red heifer.
Yes.
I think I remember memorizing the verse.
Yeah, I'm trying to find exactly where it makes sense talking about it. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, it makes sense.
Josh, are you still there?
Yes.
I'll put the link in the chat. See what you think. Look, I have heard a testimony from a Chinese person on Twitter Space. It was a big space. Now, he said the same thing, that he didn't find anything. He went over there as a Muslim person. He was from the UK. He traveled all the way over there. And he didn't see anything. He saw that they're living good, they're this and that, just like what you said. But then, what do we do about some of these, facts that they have, like the BBC? I know BBC's mainstream, but there's some truth to it, right? Let me put the link in the chat. See what you think about this.
Okay, I'll have a look.
It's very chunky. I may be mistaken on this, but this is just coming off of memory. I think if we're talking about numbers 1 and 2, and I believe there's also reference somewhere else, it should be
think it goes like this. The Lord said unto Moses and Aaron, this is a requirement of the law that the Lord has commanded. Tell the Israelites to bring you a red heifer without defect or blemish that has never been under a yoke, something like that. I think it's, give it under a yoke, and then something about giving it to I think Elazar, which should be like some sort of priest, and it should be taken outside the camp and slaughter the red heifers in his presence, I believe. And then he would do some stuff with it, like burn the flesh, all that stuff. My memory's failing me on the verses there.
I'm over here talking on mute, but that's pretty much, so it's 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about Numbers 19, it should start off with the first verse, but I think it goes from 1 to 10 or 1 to 11, because if I remember, 1 and 2 talks about Levit. I think verse 4 talks about Elazar and what he's supposed to do. And then I think that goes on until verse 10, where they talk about gathering the ashes of something. I think the red heifer. And they have to watch his clothes because he too will be unclean or something like that. But again, I don't remember the verses verbatim anymore.
I'm about to pull it up. Give me a second.
It's this whole thing about this all that stuff or whatever is that because it's a bloody war and it should never be one, is one where everyone is united with peace once they realize they've been deceived.
It's interesting perspectives. And no one is going to really know if there's going to be battles between the different people and their thought processes or processes.
So, for the Muslims, they actually say this as well. When this bloody war is happening and they're trying to fight this Antichrist, and the Jews realize, hey, this is wrong, right? They actually unite with the Muslims as well to fight this evil. So it's like they're not really our enemy, to be very frankly honest. It's just they were tricked. That's how we put it out. The Christians, it depends on them, because we understand that the Christians will also unite with the Muslims even beforehand to point out that there is no God except for God, kind of thing.
Well, the Abrahamic religions should have been united.
Mm-hmm.
The Abrahamic religions, or in essence, have a lot of factors that tie them together. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so the Muslims, they call the Abrahamic religions the people of the book. And there's a special status for the Jews and the Christians, where they're like, they were guided, some people have corrupted the message. So it's like, there are those amongst them, if I remember correctly, there are those amongst them who want to follow and do good and do righteousness and follow God alone. But they have been, they have been lied to or persuaded a different way. But you will always find goodness within them, and then the evil you must take away from them. So it's kind of like, that's why you see that there are things about, there's your religion, you have your religion, we have ours. There's to respect them and protect them, even if, there's disagreements amongst how we rule and how they see rule fit, or how they rule to fit. But it's always talking about unity.
So Sam, so it is Numbers 19. It's literally the whole chapter, 1 to 22.
1 to 22.
Yeah, where it talks about the red heifer.
And Elazar is there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yeah, I remember it. But yeah. It's interesting because I wonder who this Elazar would be.
Who is the Elazar? Is that the Antichrist? You're referring to?
No, he's supposed to be a priest.
This was the high priest.
Yeah. So I don't know who's gonna come up with the name Elazar.
In all of this?
Yeah. So he, if I remember correctly, when the red heifers are to come, he's to, I think, he should be taken outside and slaughtered in his presence. So someone has to slaughter it within his presence. And then I think something about he has to take some of his blood on his hands or fingers or something and sprinkle it over like something, I think tents or something. And then the heifers will be burned to hide its flesh, blood, and something else. I forget what the other thing is, but flesh and blood I know is there. And then the priest would do a sort of ritual while burning the heifer. And then the priest will be seen as, we'll say, unclean, so he has to bathe himself within the camp where he's doing this. And yeah, that's all I remember. But basically, the entire ceremony has to be done with Elazar.
And this ceremony, they're gonna bring the heifers in, burn them, kill them, I don't know, slaughter them. What is the purpose of this whole ceremony? To do what? What is the ultimate purpose?
It would be the beginning of bringing back the third temple.
Yeah.
Okay, and bring back the third temple, and then what? So is this do with the Messiah coming back?
Yeah, it's the prophecy to lead up to the Messiah coming back.
Okay. Yeah. Is the Messiah gonna be coming from the heavens somewhere, or is he a human person who lives on earth?
He'll be coming from the east.
So it's just a person who lives somewhere in the east?
Not necessarily. It doesn't say how he is, but we know he'll be coming from the east. The first of the people to meet him would be the Persian Jews.
And then when he comes, then what? What happens?
Their temples, groundwork should be laid out and everything, and what do I say? It would basically be like a throne for him.
Okay, so there's a temple and there's the Messiah, and then what? That's it?
Yeah, he's supposed to rule over everyone. He's supposed to bring peace and rejoice.
It's going to be peace on the land.
What happens to people who don't believe in that particular religion?
So, for under the Jewish paradigm, it doesn't matter, because the Messiah is only meant for the Jews. Under the Christian paradigm, the Jews are to be slaughtered, and that would be people who are only Christian will be gone to heaven, and everyone else will be damned to hell. So everyone will be seen as unclean, dirty, and will be thrown away, basically like a used cloth. The Muslim paradigm, if this comes, there will be a continuation of how the Muslims would say a education of what God has revealed. So we say that Yeshua, or Jesus, peace and blessings be upon him, he will go ahead and tell everyone that the only thing I'll accept from you is your worship of God alone. And there will be a peaceful empire under Jesus, and everyone will be rejoicing. So it's kind of like for everyone, they have an opportunity, chance just to like worship God alone, and everyone who does and listens are all admitted to heaven. Anyone who is is like doesn't, there's a question.
Masjid al-Aqsa will be demolished as well, by the way.
Yes, Alexa will also be demolished at this point as well. You're right.
And there's a lot of different signs, but but then the always the Zionist mofos always bring up this one hadith that talks about every Jew is going to be hiding behind a rock. It actually has a context to it. It's actually for the combatants.
Yeah, this is I was telling her about the war, the bloody war that happens when the Antichrist is leading the Jews into a bloody battle to die for him. But when Jesus comes and kills the Antichrist, he says to the Jews, like, the only thing I'll accept for you is your reversion. So the Jews that are left actually goes ahead and says, like, shit, we got this wrong. And they join with the Muslims.
Anyways, what else is new with you guys? What's going on? Ace, I'm gonna send you remember what I talked about? I'm gonna send it out to you and probably in a bit. And then let me know your opinion on it. Anyways, what else is new with the people? Anything new? Anything else happened while I was gone? I went to go watch a movie, the new movie that came out, Jurassic World.
You watched it again?
No, not that one. That one movie. Earlier, I think I missed out. I think maybe 2 hours of content or hour 30 minutes of content.
Oh, bro! Just people were talking about dicks, so
yeah.
Much.
Amir.
Yes.
Make sure you buy some baby oil, man. They're on sale.
Please let's not restart the big conversation.
Anyways, there's a lot of I think I don't know if it's a disease or what the deal is with the Israeli community, right? Living in denial. Like, how long are you gonna deny all of these facts for? Like, killing babies, killing innocent people. Like, what is this disease? Like, we had a new Zionist up here, right? Today, what was her name? Kala or something. Were you here? Yes, you were here, right? What was her name? Kava, yeah. She sounded nice, but then she didn't accept a lot of these facts. Even though people on our side were attacking her, it goes crazy sometimes, man.
It is supremacy.
Like, I don't know what the deal is with these people, man. I told her, you're welcome to come on back. And she like, I got attacked and whatnot. I mean, people are mad. I mean, what's happening over there is problematic. Kids, more than 17,000 babies have been killed, butchered and slaughtered. What is this disease called? Living in denial. There's a word for it, right?
Living in denial. All I see is evil.
No, it's not evil. There's a word for it. I think it's like a disease. Like, look at Black Rabbi, right? Now, I'm sure if he was living in Los Angeles, right, I think he would have sided with the Palestinians. I think. No, if he was a Muslim, right, for clout, he would have stick with the Palestinians, right? But since he lives over there, right, he gets high off all of that, whatever energy or whatever he's getting over there. I think that's why he sides with Israel. The indoctrination.
I'll be very honest. It's not just indoctrination. There are benefits to being in this. Look, I was offered to go to Israel. I was offered to do half the shit, right? But at some point, you have to ask yourself,
saying, how could you be offered? And were you offered like a citizenship or like?
No, nothing like that. I don't even know my entire lineage. Like I actually have to do a DNA result to actually see if I'm Jewish or not. But I could care less if I am or not. But essentially, one of my Israeli friends was just like, "Hey, just come over," and a whole bunch of other things, even with the work and stuff. But
when did you become pro-Palestine?
I think this was like a year before I even became Muslim.
Was it like 5 years ago, 6 years ago?
No, about 7 or 8 years ago, I think at this point. Yeah, 7 years ago, I would say, to be safe.
You know what, son? I'm over here thinking, right? I wonder if like the meat of a red heifer would taste different than any other cow.
I heard that the meat of a red heifer would be illegal to eat, though.
Why would it be illegal to eat?
Because the priest or whatever, I forget, Elazar, he has to burn the entire flesh of it because it's seen as unclean.
Interesting. I'm talking about now because I heard they brought those cows. They imported those cows over from Texas. You know.
Honestly, I wouldn't trust American meat that much. There's a lot of them.
And then I was thinking about something earlier today, right? I had some. They had made chicken cutlets right earlier with some with scrambled eggs on the side with some rice, and I was sitting there thinking like. What's the likelihood that these eggs came from the chicken that we're eating? Fucked up.
That would be nice.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there thinking that's a whole other foul right now. I can't eat both of these together. It's either one or the other.
What is that?
No, I was just sitting there laughing because I was like, I can't eat both of these together. I was like, it's one or the other. Either I'm going to eat the eggs and some rice, or I'm going to eat some chicken and rice. Like, it was a joke. You're supposed to lie.
So you used to be here Florida Noodle, Sam? You're Florida Noodle?
Yeah, kind of like I can understand people who speak Noodle.
So your family spoke Urdu, right?
Kind of, yeah.
We do get a lot of bad jokes in this room.
We do.
You speak Farsi too?
Farsi, no. My grandparents used to speak it. My first language was Japanese.
Konnichiwa.
Thanks. But going back to your thing, Amr. Yeah, no. So I became a Muslim thereafter. So I think it was born 2028, just before COVID, I became a Muslim. Before that, I learned about Zionism and everything.
No, I mean, so the way the Iman works, it goes up and down. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen people, they leave and then they come back. Because I used to be part of the Dabar room, so I've seen people leave and then they'll come back, you know. It's a normal thing. But I think the hardest religion to convert to, I think, is probably Judaism. It takes about a year to 2 years, I think.
It takes a year to 2 years, but they do a lot of benefits when you do. I seriously considered it.
But the thing is, you have to agree and you gotta respect the Jewish state. You cannot say anything against it. I think it's one of the conditions. We have this brother that comes in here, Stefan. He was going to become a rabbi, by the way. Not rabbi. He was going to become Jewish. I think in Texas or Florida. And he had to, if he Jewish because then you get to do Aliyah as well. You see what I'm saying? After you become Jewish, you get to do Aliyah inside Israel, and you get a citizenship of Israel. You can serve the IDF. It depends on your age, and you get benefits from that state, right? So that's what it is.
Completely true because when I was talking to Jewish people,
it depends on the rabbi that you follow.
Yeah, it will depend on the rabbi because the rabbi I used to know him was a Jewish rabbi, who he Zionist. They a couple of them would say different things. Like some of them would go ahead and say you can't become Jewish because you don't have Jewish blood in you, or they'll be like, yeah, it's really easy to convert, and they'll tell you how it's on. But they would also tell you that Israel is not a promised land, that this book is about at least when I was in Judaism.
But now what they're selling is that we're close to the end times. I think this is what they're selling to everybody, that this is close to the end times. The state needs to stay. You see, the narrative has changed now. Is that it? We're about to Mashiach, and this is like a new narrative now. When they were creating a state, it was a different narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because the Jews in Jerusalem and Germany and a whole bunch of other places, they condemned them. They said, this is wrong. They didn't even accept the language inside Jerusalem. They're like, F you. They told that Ben Yehuda Eliezer, they like get lost. They excommunicated it.
No, what I remember was even like a couple of years ago, they would still try the Israelis to get lost. This whole recovery situation. Was a my Jewish friends were talking about is kind of like this, I forget who it was about. It's like you're trying to make something that was supposed to be, say, a prophecy. You're trying to force it and made, right? And bring like a type of, say, authority to your position, but that's not how it's supposed to be. So some Jews are completely disgusted about what's going on.
Yeah, that's why I kind of wish Black Rabbi didn't leave, man. I was kind of curious to see how he felt about that. Or what was his take on Yeah, but no, I was just reading something online. It just happened to come on my news feeds. I did some Google about it, and then that's why I came in here and asked that question too.
Oh, you're fine to ask that question.
No, because he's a rabbi. He has more knowledge of the Torah than me, so that's why I asked him.
Wait, did you just reject the Torah today? He's a professional rabbi.
I don't know, he's a rabbi. I see paperwork that states he's a rabbi, so
that's why I see this paperwork too. Caleb said it as well. It's about true.
The rabbi's not supposed to reject the Torah, that's the problem.
I'm in no place to judge anybody, you know. America say he's an imam today. I can't judge that man.
I can't say that.
I'm just saying if he would, you know.
Even with that qualification, because nowadays you can become a rabbi online as well. You can do a course online and become a rabbi or imam. It's not that hard.
You know, Ace could come out tomorrow and say she's the pastor. Hey, here's what it is. Hey, it's not. I'm not in the place to judge nobody.
Yeah, he respects the rabbi. He thinks the rabbi is actually a good rabbi.
So, what's the benefit of being a
But I remember you calling a rabbi as a fraud, whatever.
person.
Do you remember Ace?
Yeah, you were
You've been to Israel, by the way. You told us.
the back channel. Yeah, you were coming here to like.
Yeah.
That's how we got to know you initially.
Yeah, that's how we got to know you.
Yeah, I remember that. I still got the back channel messages.
Because you were saying
Yeah,
he's
you're
a
the
liar,
one.
he's a grifter, he's just.
He's the grifter, he's a fraud.
Yeah.
That's when we went sideways as well. We started calling him out as a fraud. And I knew he's a fraud.
Yeah, but over time, man, I sat back and
it wasn't over time. Within the next day, you started respecting him. It was only one day.
There's people that could prove that you have more enough evidence and you want to actually have a room. And then you came back and I was asking you, and you said, oh, you know what, he's so connected, I'm scared, and all that stuff.
I never said I was scared. I was just said, I had talked to my rabbi, and he told me just to let it go. So I let it go.
Let it go to letting it go is one thing and being biased. You went to kissing his ass. There's no other way to put it.
No, it's just I agree with a lot of his points with the Torah and certain topics I asked some questions on. I don't agree with everything he says, and he'll come in here and he'll tell you that. It's like everybody knows I can't stand that word, but if that word came in here and he said, and we were talking about a topic, and he said something, and I agreed with what he said, I still agree with him. I still don't have to like him.
You think Edward is a racist?
He's not here to defend himself, so he can ask me that when he comes back tomorrow.
Chucky, this
No, you were shouting. I heard you were shouting earlier that he's a racist.
Yeah, respectfully, I like him to be in the room because I don't want my words to get misconstrued. I want him to hear what I have to say.
Chucky, you told Edward straight up himself, and this was brought up. He wasn't here. He came in, and then we started addressing it. He knows how they feel.
Yeah, but he's not in here now.
Yeah,
you know how Clubhouse is.
He wasn't even in here. The conversation came up.
Yeah, but he's not in here now. And that was my mistake. I should have waited for him to come in here for me to address it, Because you know how Clubhouse is. I'll say something and then somebody else will repeat the story back. And, he has a hard time. He has a hard time quoting things that I say. He likes to add extra shit. So let me just wait for him to come back and then we can have this conversation.
Yeah. And also, sorry if I misquoted you.
No, it's cool. I know your intention, Sam.
Josh, did you see the article in the chat?
I got halfway through it, then I had to go do something for my wife, and I'm back now.
Do your thing, bro. Your wife comes first, man. Before Clubhouse, bro. Forget us. We're just strangers.
You gotta go.
Bro, I can never wrap my head around.
And don't get attached to this room. Don't get a FOMO, man. I know people get FOMO on the fear of missing out.
It's so funny. One time I was on here as a speaker, and it was Amo speaking, and my husband, he walks by, he was Clubhouse, I'm like, yeah. He's like, this guy's making that fake voice of a Jewish woman from Simpsons. I'm like, nah, that's his fucking voice. He's like, nah. He goes, this guy walks around with that terrible voice that's real. I'm like, yes, that's his real voice. It's not fake. It's from Simpsons.
But what's crazy, Ace and Amir? There was a room the other day that said R.I.P. Amos, right? They really had people thinking that Amos died and then Amos came in the room. That's crazy.
What?
Yes, Shuki had a room. I don't even know who the heck Shuki is. And I guess he had a room. And then I went to 3 other rooms that said R.I.P. Amos. Amos, and they all had his PTR that I had up. It said R.I.P. Amos Kibbutz. So I really thought, I'm sitting here thinking this man really died. And then he was in the room today. I'm like, what?
Wait, but how would
I'll have to
anyone
tell
know if he
you
died or
about my caboose bullshit tonight. Let me tell you something here.
Here comes the troll, John the troll. I don't know, man. This guy is something else. Anyways, yeah, I think somebody pinged me into that room as well. And the title was let me check on my back channel. Hold on, somebody texted me the title of their room.
And you ought to be proud of me, man. So they made a room title about you today, and I went in there to defend your honor and got kicked out that room, man.
I don't think they kick you out. They love you.
Nah, I don't get along with the Zionists. I just like sitting in their room. It makes them nervous.
So, yeah, we had that healthy debates motherfucker, Mojo, that son of a bitch, Islamophobic. What's his name? Roger Mayhem. Yeah, he made a room on Islamists and leftist formed an unholy alliance and was attacking Islam all day long. That's all they've been doing. They're attacking Islam because they're butthurt and triggered. Their whole narrative went down the toilet.
Wait, what is an Islamist? I don't understand that.
That's a Western term, right? And some of the people, man, they started to use it. Like, you'll come across Cynic. This guy is Palestinian. He'll use the term Islamist. I'm like, don't call him Islamist. That's a fucking Western made-up term.
Yeah, because whenever people are referencing that, I'm just like, what are they talking about?
Just idiots, man.
You guys will stop the fake narratives in this room and these propagandas and all these agendas.
So you listen to this idiot, man. This fucking idiot, John. John, you're just a fucking idiot.
No.
You are a fucking idiot.
Loyal families for not doing
You are
their job.
an asshole.
Palestinian guys.
You're an idiot. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. Why do you troll, man? Like, seriously.
I'm serious. These are the richest people.
You're a boring troll, man. You're a boring troll, bro. I don't know.
And my question is, how can Amos be a Zionist if he doesn't even agree with Bibi?
So he's a leftist. So the leftist, you come across Caliph, right? He's a leftist. Amos is a leftist. Igal is a leftist. Who else? I don't know about Zelda. Zelda is probably on the right. He's from Ethiopia. And who else? Black Rabbi, he's on the right. He supports Netanyahu and a whole bunch of criminals. So the leftists and the people on the right and centrists, they all have one thing in common. They might have problems inside Israel. One group of people is anti-Netanyahu, but on the outside, when Netanyahu is fighting Hamas and the babies, they're with it. And some of their positions are kind of questionable. So Caliph will come in here, he'd be like, I don't support occupation in the West Bank. I protested. So, half of his family is actually a citizen of Israel. As I think he said his wife and, his son or whatever. And Amos, he's anti-Netanyahu. He has served in the IDF. We don't know how many Palestinians he has killed. His sons are serving in the IDF. When the Jewish state, when they created the Jewish state, a lot of the leftists were involved in creating the Jewish state. They were part of the army. So I wonder how many women that they have raped and killed, right? These kibbutz motherfuckers. Who else? El Normo supports Netanyahu. He's on the right. Who else? Zelda is on the right. Oh yeah, this other idiot that comes in here. Oh, Daniel. With the blue background. He was born in Israel, half Germany, half Israeli. He supports Netanyahu. We have the other one that comes in here, Rodi. And I think Rodi, I don't know if he supports Netanyahu or not. I'll have to check. did hear. I have to say, this is probably the first time I've met so many Zionist Israelis, because I've met so many anti-Zionist Israelis, and they have not even shared any kind of sentiments I'm hearing on Clubhouse or other places.
They don't tell you, bro. Some of these people, they hide their shit. And then slowly, when you start to unpack, and you realize this motherfucker's a Zionist.
No, but I've known them for years. Like, so for
No,
example,
I've known them for years in my real life, Los Angeles. And we broke, we're no longer friends.
I understand, but like, for me personally, right, you know the organization in Israel known as Beit Taslim?
Yeah, B'Tselem.
B'Tselem, yeah. So some of them work for B'Tselem. There are some like Israeli groups within Israel that actually advocates for Palestinian rights, and they do get they do get arrested, they do get beat, they do get squashed, but they do exist.
Did you want to say something, Jackie?
Yes, go ahead.
Your mic is up, and I thought you wanted to.
No, I was going to ask a question. This is to you, Amir. Why do they call that character Chucky, Shabazz, a.k.a. Amos's grandson? Why do they call him a Nazi Zionist?
I don't know, man. I don't know why they call you Nazi. Wait, who calls Chucky Nazis?
There is some.
I did have a problem for you calling Amos Chucky uncle or nephew or grandma. Even Sister Ezra had a problem with it. Even Sister Ezra was like, "What's?" It's kind of a weird thing to call this guy. But that's on you, that's you and him. We'll see. Just trying to look for the message. Send me a message about Amos.
I don't know, but I pinned you to the room that they had your title.
Oh, okay, that one. Somebody else paid me as well. Let me check.
I pinned you. I think AC. You know, but you know how Clubhouse is that with the not deny. You gotta start taking pictures and recording around here.
Just trying to think where the fuck was my message.
Chucky, why is everyone coming for you?
I just feel like, man, when you're chosen, you know, when you're one of the chosen people, man, they're gonna come at you. They're gonna hate.
No, but did you genuinely do something?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't done nothing to nobody on this application. You know, they come to. I haven't done anything to anybody on this app. I mind my business. You know, people come for me. Then when I go off on them, then they spin the narrative like, oh, like, nah, it's crazy. But I haven't done nothing to nobody.
That's interesting.
I'm not allowed. I mean, you have people, you know, that sit on this stage today, you know, and they go to these Zionist rooms, and I don't even go to Zionist rooms. I go to Amos' room. Can I finish my statement?
Yes, please.
And see, that's another problem too. Whenever I talk, people cut me off, and then I never get to let my play. you know. But anyway, but all I was saying is that the only room that I really go to is Amos's room. I don't know Shuki. I don't know them other guys. I hear their names, but I don't go to their rooms. But I just sit on this stage. I say 3 words and I'm quiet. Oh, I seen Chucky in Amos's room. He had a mod. But you got, Edward goes in there and has a mod, and a lot of other people that come in here go in there to go to his room, But it's a problem when Chucky does it.
I've called out everyone. Hey, it's your choice. Free will, do what you want. No one's business. But I'm just saying, if someone's saying genocidal shit and you're pro-pally and you're sitting in those rooms, I last 5 minutes because I go ahead and get kicked out. But if you sit there silently and don't say anything to retort, then it's kind of like you're complicit because you're something.
I got nothing but respect for my grandpa Amos, man, because he lets me speak in his room. If they say anything that I don't agree with, about Islam, I'm like, hey, let's don't say that, or I will leave the space. But when I'm in there, I don't hear them saying nothing Islamophobic in Amos's room.
Spooky, you have that mental retard, Swifty, you got that Dave fucker, that Chinese motherfucker, that Asian bitch. Who else? You got the Yirmiyahu. El Normal goes crazy as well in those rooms.
But not so much in Amos's room. When I go to Amos's room, it's Amos, me, Pikachu, what's his name, Resistance, and Zelda. And then if the room, if I'm there,
Zelda,
Daniel sits in the, what's his name, Daniel sits in the ghoul, and like I said, like if it gets too crazy, even in this room, if it gets too crazy, I tend to leave.
Keep on Chucky. It depends on who is almost. Keep on Chucky. I like to listen.
Yeah, it's the truth. It's just the truth. When
they made a room on your name, Amos. They said that you passed away.
I heard about it. Yeah. But when are you going to pass away? When are you going to pass away?
They made a room on your name, not on my name.
Yeah, but I ask you, when are you going to pass away from Clubhouse? When?
Only God knows.
Since I'm here every day.
You don't believe in God, so who are you gonna, turn to?
No, it's not that I don't believe in God.
You don't believe in God.
I do believe in God. Maybe
no, you don't. No, you're an atheist. You told me you're an atheist.
Atheists are also believe in God.
No, they don't. The atheists believe in science and fiction.
But you know what though, Amir? Before I'm done and before I die, I'm gonna have Amos, praying 3 times a day. I'm gonna have him rap a tefillin. He's gonna start doing mitzvot. He's gonna start eating kosher.
I don't even know what he prays to. Who do you pray to, Amos?
He's gonna pray to Hashem.
Tell me something, Amir.
Do you know what Hashem is?
Tell me something, Amir. You see the difference when you speak quietliness or you're shouting? You see the differences?
Yeah.
You see the differences, yes?
It was in the heat of the moment, I like shouting. Sometimes I like shouting to get it out of my system, yep.
Yeah, you come here hot blood to Clubhouse to curse and shout and...
Yep. Everybody crashes out. You crash out almost all the time, man. That's a normal thing.
Yeah, but when I curse in this room, Amos, I'll remove you, Amos. Don't say this word, Amos.
No, I said don't curse the women. You can curse me. It's okay. I don't care. Just don't curse.
No cursing niggers, no cursing nothing. Yeah, I'm not allowed to curse in here.
Come on, man. Don't say that.
Everybody can say what they want, you know.
That's my grandpa, not my uncle.
Just come wrap up your uncle.
Yo, Grandpa almost man, you gotta be careful with that word. Well, yeah, but we gotta start coexisting together, everybody. It's too much drama. It's too much violence.
Amos, did I just hear you use the N-word? Stop doing the N-word. You see, Chucky, this is the problem with this idiot. Now I'm going to call you an idiot and stupid fucktard. Stop using the N-word. You need to drop the N-word.
What is the N-word? I don't understand.
It's
don't say cushy, man. You can't say that word. It's offensive.
Why can't I say cushy? What's wrong with it?
It's offensive word. It's derogatory.
Tell me, and if I say pedophile, it's okay?
I mean, that's not a good word.
You are a pedophile.
No, I said if
you are a pedophile. You are a pedophile.
You call it the N word. What is the N word?
You go N word. Hold on. N-word is a racial slur. You know what a racial slur is?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll give you an example. If I were to call you a K word, okay? You know
what
that's
is
like.
K word? I don't understand your English. What is K word?
If somebody was to call you a K word, which is a kike word, which is a racial slur.
K word.
Hold on. I just told you. If somebody was to call you a kike, the K word. Then you could probably use that term in response because it would be a racial slur. Okay? But if nobody's calling you that, somebody called you pedophile or mental retard fucktard, or you could come back and curse at me instead of fucking throwing a racial slur. Do you not understand what a racial slur is? Fucking idiot, man. This guy is everything I say is above your pay grade. I know you're just a fucking go drive the ugly taxi, man. Go.
I know one thing.
The worst insult.
You want to educate me when I'm 66 years old. You want to educate me?
I have to educate you because nothing gets through your head. You just lie. You lie all the time.
The most insulting word to Israelis is fire. Fire. How do you say Amos? Fire. It means someone who's a pushover, or like someone who waits in line, or someone who follows the rules. And that's offensive to Israelis because it's like it's Israeli culture to cut corners, to cheat, to get ahead.
Wow, my brain went somewhere else when it came to that word. Wow. That means I'm just a dark person.
I wouldn't say.
No, you're not the only dark person.
You and I both.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say.
Okay.
Wait, what is it? What were you thinking?
Oh, no. No, I'm not going to tell you.
World War II.
You mean World War III? Not World War II, World War III, and Halas. It would be finished. It would be end. It would be end of Zionism. That's it.
I mean, actually, to be fair, we were all thinking, does somebody likely Zionists?
Well, yeah, maybe their ancestors of them.
No, not even that. Because, we say they participated in all of that.
I think El Normal's a terrorist.
Oh, no, he was sympathizing with ISIS and stuff. And he's like, oh, I don't even see that as a terrorist.
You think or you know? We all know he's a terrorist.
I think I should, start sending some evidence to the right people.
You should send it to, the ICE and send it to the NYPD and send it to the U.S. Customs.
I want to send it to I was thinking more like, the NSA, the FBI, the CIA.
Definitely send it to the base and FBI because it can honestly happen with anything.
And you know what's funny though, Sam? I want to say a couple days ago, right? I had wrote a comment in the chat, right? Telling, I told Normal, I said, Normal, from these terrorists, right? And if you read the couple of comments ahead, you'll see I was addressing two people. I was addressing Edward, and I was addressing El Normal, right? Anybody who read those comments would have noticed I was addressing those two, right? You know, somebody edited my comment, right? They blurred the other comments, and they just wrote that comment, and they tried to flip it and say I was Islamophobe. Yeah, it's crazy though. Zionism is the true terrorism in the world, you know, and we will be free from them. But I'm a Nazi Zionist. Ooh, that's crazy. You know, the crazy part is, you know, that they had somebody coming down on a fake account. Every room I come in with that comment. I thought that was interesting. So that's cute. I got a fan now. Maybe one day I will come on this app, Sam, and I'll start seeing room titles with my name up there. So this gonna be R.I.P. Chucky, Chucky the terrorist. Like, that's crazy.
I just can't take this seriously. They're so stupid.
It is, and the funny thing is, though, people really be worked up, but I just be on mute laughing and just, you know, I really get a kick out of this shit sometimes.
Yeah. Do people behind me on it's just kind of weird every time, like, I get notification it's just the same people who waste like over 10 hours of time just sitting on a call, having other people's names on it. They think with this weird stuff.
But you know what trips me out, Sam? I'm like a whole 24 hours ahead of the East Coast, right? I'm in a whole different time zone than America. And I be working sometimes, I work like 16-hour shifts, right? Sometimes I pull 24-hour shifts, right? And do you not know that the same people be on Clubhouse for my entire shift? And it's like, do these people ever go to sleep?
Yeah, no, that's also what I've seen as well. But like, I would get out there like really late at night, so the fact that like I'm still working, and I like to they say chat and stuff. But I will get on like in the morning because I get like a notification still. And it's like the same people that I see, especially with I'm also still on there. I just kind of tap into see if they're talking or if they're asleep. And I'm being asleep on the clubhouse. And they're still talking away as if like they have lost a bit of their edge or something or whatever. It's like this crazy.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, and then I lose. Like when the rooms get too crazy, like I lose interest, and then I'll leave, and I go do something at work, and then I'll hop back on. I really come on Clubhouse to kill time, you know. And then when my people in the States wake up, then I'll call them, and then I'll come back in, and I'll troll a little bit, and then it's time to go. And I go to sleep, but it's just like, damn, like, I don't even think these people wash their ass and brush their teeth, man. I think they just come right on Clubhouse.
So I do a similar thing that you do. It's like I used to listen to podcasts and like history stuff. I don't fucking boring, but I always need something in the background to do stuff, to do tasks, like whatever I have to get done. And then pandemic hits, Clubhouse, it used to be so good. You would have actual people on here that were like Kathy Wood, you know, all these real hedge fund managers, not some bullshit. Like it was invite only. So then it was learning, getting into the field stuff. And then I realized that if I'm traveling, if I'm like sitting in an airport or something, I just sit here and I'm like, this shit keeps me up. I'll be on mute sometimes, or I'll talk here and there, but there's some motherfuckers here. Like, I'll see a beer, he's obviously doing stuff in the background, but there's some people, like, this one time I think a beer fell asleep, and I came in, and there was just his AI account, Al Normal, and me, and someone else fell asleep. Al Normal was in the chat going off, talking to himself. I kid you not. He was talking to himself. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to? This room's empty.
I was gonna say, I heard somebody, I can't confirm this stuff, but a couple people said that Al Normal will be on coke. That's why he'd be up all night.
I honestly do believe that. Because half of the shit I really heard from Al Normal was like, you know those, when Joe would have, like, kind of get some more, like, some walking or shit like that?
Adderall?
Yeah, like, if you're on Adderall, I believe, like, the government's watching that or some shit. Just like response like that. And I'm like, I don't really see this response from the drug either.
And then one thing that's funny about Normal, and I've said this to him a lot of times, is if you don't agree with what he says, all of a sudden, like, you're a homosexual. Like, I don't get that. I don't get that.
I honestly think that's almost
Amos, I found the message. The title was Sad News, Amos found dead. He passed away tonight. That was the title of the room, and I said, okay, yeah, Amos is gone. It's only my room now.
Wait,
I get to do the room. Yeah, the moderators, they texted me. It was Shuki, Zelda, Harry Balzac, and Illumini. So the Shuki is a piece of shit, is a garbage son of a bitch, and Zelda, that's another one, mentally retarded, from Ethiopia. He gets fucking discriminated against because of his color, but he doesn't give two fucks. Harry Balzac, that's a son of a bitch. I think he's from Florida or Texas or some shit. And Illumini. By the way, Shuki, we have the information. Amos, you want the information on Shuki? He was on arrest warrant. Let me give you his full name. You got his full name?
I write it down, so.
Okay, I'll give you full name. Okay, bitch, I hate some of these motherfuckers, for real. These bitches, they should be called out and fucking, let me see. Let's see.
One thing.
Okay, let me give it to you.
You can't say it.
Okay, I need to pray. Oh, no. I'll be back. I need to go pray. I'm sure. Let's see. The person erased the shirts. Okay. Amos's name is Gans Yehoshua.
Gans, like many Gans, Yehoshua.
Yep. G-A-N-Z, Gans. My first name is Y-E-H-O-S-H-U-A, Yehoshua. This bitch was arrested 11/18/2014. He's a white cunt, 185 pounds.
Slowly, second, what year did he get arrested?
He got arrested in 2014.
2014?
14, yes.
Okay, 2014. For what?
Yeah. It's I have to look into why he got arrested, but it says the white male, his height is 6 feet.
White man, 6 feet. I
6 feet tall.
So he's 6 feet tall. I don't understand what it is in meters, but it doesn't matter. But
No, height.
I don't need his height. I need what was the judge against him?
Charge, I'm gonna have to look into it. His date of birth is March 1965.
The height is 1.82 meters.
Birth 65 and get birth?
Yep.
He looks the way he sounds.
1965. He was born in 1965.
And doesn't he look the way he sounds?
I want to know why he was arrested. This is very important. This I can.
Almost, can you check your back channel? I sent you back channel. It's because some motherfucker's recording this room.
So what? So what is the recorded?
Hold on. I sent you a back channel. Hold on.
Yeah, I sent everything in my PM. You already did in the past. This can be very, very interesting tonight.
Okay, when you open a room, make sure you let me know what happened, okay?
I open a room and under this I write in Hebrew, your sure guns. Please stop. Right now it's 12 o'clock in Israel. 12 hours from now, I invite everybody to see a good joke. A good joke. If it's serious and it's really what you are saying, invite me in the PM where I can find. Wait, I write in Google. Let's see. If I write in Google.
Okay, Amos, I send you full picture. That's how this motherfucker looks like. This Shuki bastard.
If I can open it, it can be great.
Yeah, back channel. Check your back channel. Hey, what's up, Captain? And anybody else want to come on up? You guys are welcome to come on up. You see the picture? You see it? That's how he looks like. That's his information.
I want to troll. Like, everybody should just, like, put his picture as their PTR. Like,
He's a smoker. He's gonna get triggered by that heart attack.
but Grandpa Hummus, man, we need to start, making preparations for step C.
As I saw the count.
You see it, Amos? Do you see the back channel?
I can't open it. No, I tried in Google, but it's not open.
Oh my god. You can't open it?
No, I can't open it. That's
Click on the back channel message. Go to back channel and just open, try to click on my profile and click on message. You see? Click on my profile and click on message.
But anyway, write it in my PM.
Okay, I don't know. You have Telegram?
Here in Clubhouse.
Okay, I'll write just a letter.
Oh, okay, I get it.
You get it? You see the picture? You have everything now.
Yes.
You have his address as well now, okay?
No, this is a me, not Zelda.
Yeah, this is me. This is Shuki.
Shuki, yes, okay.
This fucker is Shuki.
Tonight is tonight. I already take a picture. I already take a picture of it. Tonight is tonight. I tell you. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know. But I'm going to ask my friends, their experience. They will teach me how to put this picture on how to put this. What you write, I'm going to write on my room tonight. Why? This week.
Yeah, you see how he looks like?
Yeah.
That's Shuki.
Yeah, Yoshua Gantz, not Chucky. Yoshua Gantz. From today is not Chucky anymore. It's Yoshua Gantz. You will see. You know, tonight is tonight. Tonight is tonight. I offer you to, if you want to see a real joke, come tonight to my room. You will see. You will see Amos in his greatest when he opened his dirty mouth. How dirty I can be. You know, you give me now food, we say in Hebrew. You give me something to eat tonight, a good poison to eat.
We don't want you poisoned.
You will see my poison when it's going out on someone. And Chucky, you know, is a good person that I'm looking after for good food to meet him in the corner and shoot my poison.
Yeah, I would like to see Shuki get triggered really badly.
You mean Yeshua Grant?
I already have tried to book it, but I have. Now maybe I can. Maybe now.
Now you know how you look like. Now you can, get him. He attacks you all the time, right?
Now I have every single name.
Yeah. Zionists keep fighting each other. That's good. That much you can make my job easier.
I mean, maybe from today our relationship will be different. It is Amos till today and from today. It will be different.
And if anytime Abnormal bother you, let me know as well, okay? We have stuff on Abnormal.
Believe me, I will not wait too long. Tomorrow morning I come and tell you what's happened.
Yeah, Prince is gonna open up room on Shuki. We have information on Shuki.
As far as I know, you sit in my room with a word N on.
Nope. Amos, I don't have time to come into your room because I do not like your people. Your people are disgusting, disturbing.
Yeah, but that's what is good in Clubhouse. That's why
ask Chucky. I sit in a small room. With some of my friends. That's all I do. Ask Chucky. Chucky will tell you.
Don't ask Chucky. I ask you. I need Chucky. Why can't
Because I sit in a small room with like 2-3 people. That's it, or 4 people. And it's a small room that they open a friend room. I just go in there and that's it. I just talk and I listen. But I don't like listening to your room because they're disgusting. They're genocidal. They want to kill the babies. But anyways, that's what it is.
Why?
Why would Shuki act like why would he troll you when he looks like this? What was he arrested for?
Go take a look at it. Let me take a look at it. I've seen it briefly.
They say that his date is 1936.
No, he's not. He's not almost. He's in the picture I sent you is 1965.
Listen, is not. This is a very special name. It's a very special name, and if he was arrested, it's it must be in Google. It must be. And I put it in Google. This answer showing in Hebrew, everything in Hebrew. And I tell you that all this is not. I tried maybe in English as well. All there is, it's not his name. It's not his real name. Answer Yeshua. Oh,
that is his real name.
If it is real name, as I tell you, because he would.
On this app, he go by the Shuki because he knows people have doxed him before, almost. And the reason why I do not like him, because one time I brought him up on the stage, he started cursing my religion and my prophet. As soon as you attack my religion, I come for everything you have. You can go burn in hell.
What is Bakso?
Yeah, this was his real information.
But he's not arrested even in Israel.
No, it's America. America, almost in America.
Yeah, he arrested in America, not in Israel.
Yeah, he lives here. He lives, I think, in Texas or something. He drives a truck.
Yeah, this thing.
Yeah, he drives a truck.
Yeah. Okay, so it is not in Israel. That's why let's try to write it in English, but in Israel, we don't have anything. Say, in Israel, it doesn't have anything. Let's see. Right. Give me something. If it's give me something. Israel, there is nothing. That to come with stone.
I mean that what you sent Amos was a failure to appear to court. He also has domestic violence charges. He beat up his wife and he lost his kids to Child Protective Service.
Oh my God! Well, you see this? He lost his kids to child protection.
He got them back, but it took him a very, very long time.
You awake, Habibi?
I literally just woke up. I was just getting ready.
Oh, you're about to eat a muffin, okay?
I'm about to go get some work done.
Yo, Habibi.
What's up, man?
Make sure you put
Guys, I'm just sorry. I was on mute talking. So what he just got, this particular charge is a petty theft with a prior conviction. So he did some sort of theft under 5,000, but then he has a prior conviction, which is what I think Habibi was speaking of.
But this is.
So he's done multiple crimes.
Habibi, he's going to open a room on the Suki character. He attacked Islam. I think you should go enjoy the show.
I heard that.
Everybody should go.
Yeah.
Hey, Habibi, make sure you put the muffin in the microwave, right?
Bro, I'm not gonna have a muffin. I'm on a strict diet, to be honest.
Alright. Don't forget to grab the baby oil for your hair.
No, I'll leave the baby oil for you.
By the way, Johnson & Johnson, right? Actually, they faced a lawsuit because of the baby powder, right? It was a big lawsuit because I think, it caused a lot of different types of cancer, whatever. And I wonder what they did with the oil. Was the oil recalled as well?
No, the oil was good. And they got the baby powder situation figured out.
Yeah, they did. They had to remove one of the chemicals out of there, right?
Yeah, so I got some stocks in Johnson & Johnson, you know?
Yep. Good for you. It's they sell them at dollar store, by the way, in America. You could buy it at Walmart as well. They got tiny bitty bottles for $1.50 at Walmart.
Yeah, and it's really good for your hair, you know? It's good for your skin. I'm not even being
Baby oil. I think you could use like other types of oil, like olive oil or like for your hair.
Yeah, you
coconut oil.
You can also, get some tea tree oil and mix a little baby oil in there and it'll make your hair grow.
Chucky has up because of Diddy, okay? This is all because of Diddy.
No, it's I got stocks in this company, so I'm just repping the brand. I want everybody to buy more Johnson & Johnson.
Do you support Diddy, Chucky?
I think it's cool that he had beat the RICO charge.
I don't know. He has done it with the underage girls, so I don't know. He's got a history there.
I don't know about that, man.
Do you think he's a good guy, though? Even if you beat the RICO?
No, I just said I think it's cool that, he beat the RICO charge. mean, but his lawyer represents him, so he still beat it.
The prosecution did a shit job of that case. It's just
Yeah, man, they read to rest.
Was that so? What was that song? Was catchy, right? That they said that that to the idea. Was it catchy? Emma? Did you like that song? They were saying death to the idea of the concert. He's thinking about what am I gonna do with this school. I don't know. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's just a lot of pressure.
too much content. It's like frustrating.
Because Shoki has been cursing about every time he sees him. I got two sides as a play trade.
Yeah, I don't care, man. Saturday works now. By Shabbat.
If I'm normal bother you, let me know, okay?
12 hours from now. 12 hours from now. You give me enough food. I have enough food now. Everything is written, all the details. Everything is okay. Tonight, Yoshua Gantz will be invited to my room. But by the Thursday, we'll see.
Okay, bye-bye. Yeah. There goes the content. I think we should do is we should get the Zions to fight each other. That's it. Because these people are just one. Anyways, what else news? The news. Let's see if there's anything that came out. Let's see. Okay.
Let's look at North Korea. I don't even know if he really got any police here. Ace. Do you think that he's a good man? Do you think everybody's good?
Trump says that now it's to respond to Trump's proposal within 2 hours. I think they have responded. There was a tweet on Twitter. I wonder if we look into that. Gaza fuel crisis deepens as Israel intensifies attacks. We have the Mia Khalifa. Do you like Mia Khalifa? Check it.
I don't even know who that is.
She's from the UAE.
The UAE?
The UAE.
I don't know if she's from Lebanon.
I should have known that. Do you like Mia Khalifa from Lebanon? Hey, what's up, Luna?
I don't know.
Buddy. If you guys want to come on up, you're welcome to come on up, join the stage. Okay.
Well,
you know,
it's
Luna. So Mia Khalifa defends Bob Villan over Glastonbury backlash, calls out double standards. Because I think Bob Villan was the one that said death to the idea. So Mia Khalifa, she's defending it. Wow. She's really famous. She's a celebrity. Jackie, you should look at
She's a porn star. She's a porn star.
No. Why did you have to blow it up, man?
What are you trying to do, man?
She's the Mother Teresa of America.
You wanted to see me.
She's the Mother Teresa of America. Wait a second. Hold on.
Bro, I'm so confused. What are you doing?
to see if he was gonna fall for the trap and Google it. We actually. Oh my God. Yep. You're right, Amy. She's what do you expect, man? She's this. What do you expect from a foreign actress?
So I got a question for you in there. Are you familiar with DJ Khaled?
He's a son of a bitch. He's a disgrace to the Palestinians, disgrace to the Muslims, disgrace to his own family that lives in the West Bank, I believe. And he was flexing about his gold chain, gold watch, this bitch, while this war was happening, this genocide was going on. He's a fat piece of motherfucker, piece of shit. He's disgrace to everybody. He's disgrace to the whole human society, the human community. Money over fucking lives. That's what it matters for.
I think DJ Khaled's Jamaican now. I don't think he's Palestinian anymore.
I don't know what he is, but that's all he says. And he's such a weirdo, right? That's what he says in the songs. DJ Khaled, even though he's a writer.
We the best.
Yeah, that's what he said. We the best. That's what he said.
But I'm not gonna lie though. I used to follow him on Instagram, and I used to love looking at
You follow weirdos, man, for real. You follow weirdos.
Nah, I used to like a couple of the artists he used to work with. But I was gonna say, like, when he would go to Jamaica and he would link up with some of the like the reggae legends, I liked watching those videos. But I used to love looking at the comment section because every comment had something to do with Palestine, and then eventually this one person said, "You know what? I just give up. I'm not even gonna write this no more." Yeah, Arab attack. Yes, man. And did you know that DJ Khaled used to do music with Fat Joe and Big Pun?
Yeah, because he's a producer. That's what he is. He's not a performance artist.
I know that. I'm just saying, though, you know.
Such an ignorant piece of shit. Not even once he'll come out and say or condemn anything that Israel is doing. Such a moron. I think he's married to a Zionist bitch. Anyways, Spanish.
I think she's from Palestine.
Is she?
I think so.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, but I mean, you know.
Okay, well, is she? So why are they both quiet?
Oh, let me look it up right now. It's like he gave his children Muslim names, Assad and Alam.
So we have the Spanish steel multinational Kitover has announced about sales, all sales to Israel, putting pressure from pro-Palestinian groups and unions over Israel in the Gaza war. So we see a steel maker. They're stopping the sale of Israel. So let's get this moving in the right direction. Just take more time.
Oh yeah, she's of Palestinian Palestinian descent.
Descent, but she's not a Palestinian.
Well, she's Syrian. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. Sorry for interrupting. She not even cute, too. I'm gonna let the man go big.
Okay, have you seen these Republic?
I mean, but y'all women like guys with money, you know? So, yeah.
Don't be putting me in that fucking box.
Oh, no,
He's got two wives, by the way. Check it. Does he?
I think he has one. If he does have two, well, she's always
called Tuck. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. He's in every video on his Instagram, and she had she had both his kids.
Is she Christian?
All it says is that she's of Palestinian descent.
Yeah, some of the Syrians are because they're refugees, right? Because they were displaced or kicked out of the West Bank, and proper. Some people were left to Syria, some people. So she might be, but I don't know.
I'm confused right now. So she's of Palestinian descent, but she's Syrian, and it says she's Christian. And DJ Khaled is Muslim. How does that work?
If you're Muslims to marry Christian and Jewish.
I'm confused right now. Must be that time for me. His name is Khalid Muhammad. Yeah, or Khalid Muhammad Khalid.
What's confusing about this marginal character? About his wife. Why are you confused about it?
She's Palestinian descent, but she's Syrian, right?
How do you think that happened?
So can I finish what I'm saying?
We heard you the first time, but she's also a Christian. So there's Christian Palestinians who ended up as refugees.
But Josh, I just kind of wanted to finish what I was saying, and then we can go from there. You mind, Josh?
All right, go ahead.
All right, so I'm just saying it's kind of mind fucking me, if you will. Because from my paradigm, I can only marry a Jewish woman. You see what I'm saying? But it's just blowing my mind. Okay, so I understand, that. But yeah, what I wanted to say was that okay, cool. So she grew up Christian, he grew up Muslim. Like, what are they like? They had kids. Like, what are their kids identify as? I'm curious about that whole situation.
They can identify whatever they want to identify. But that's not a far-fetched thing. It's a very simple thing. So the Christians in Palestine, some of them moved, were kicked out of Palestine. They ended up in Syria. And this guy just happened to marry one of them.
I mean, I get it, but I've just never heard of that before. So that's why I'm just saying
You've never heard of what exactly? Like a Muslim man marrying a Christian woman?
Yeah, I've never heard of that. That's why it's kind of shocking to me.
Wow, really? Why?
Just like when I tell people I'm Dominican and I'm a Jew, people are like, what? You see what I'm saying? So,
he also drinks alcohol and markets for Ciroc.
Yeah, big alcohol.
So
He's definitely not religious. You're right.
He's not religious, and his wife is Palestinian descent, but from Syria, because a lot of, like Jindib said, a lot of them moved there or got kicked out. There's still a lot of Palestinians in Syria. I don't know why this is complicated.
I think you misunderstood what I was saying. It was kind of like a shock. Like, I've never heard of it, so that's why it kind of took me by surprise. But I understand it after you guys, broke it down. I appreciate that. But yeah, yes, I'm looking at this video right now. This man made Hajj. This is interesting.
Yeah, but some people do that for the performative. It's not genuine. Come on now, this guy's entire life is like liquor, showing liquor. Like, he doesn't live the lifestyle. Just because you've done something, a pilgrimage, does not make you a Muslim.
Oh, Mia Khalifa called him a bitch.
I know she did.
Wow. What do you think about that, Chucky? You should look into who's Mia Khalifa.
Oh God.
I just seen a picture of her face, and she got a big behind nose. She got a big ass nose.
Oh, Mia Khalifa.
Yeah, she got a big nose.
Did you see him?
Nah, I got my blurred thing on.
He protects himself.
He saw everything there. He saw everything.
No, he's protecting himself from her on midget.
Yeah, how are you able to see a big brown back or whatever without seeing the whole thing?
No, because I typed in Mia Khalifa Palestine, and I seen an interview that she did.
She became a sportscaster or some shit like that.
That's not her real name.
Of course not. It's a stage name.
Yeah.
You can't reinvent yourself. Like, what's the other stupid chick who became Muslim randomly that, like, and then she went back? Oh my god. She's like she's known to be, what is she? Whole in the industry. I forgot her name now. But yeah, some people do it for the image. She went and became all Muslim now, covered up, and then she was in a relationship with some rapper, and then she went back to being herself.
Now my question is, right? So let's say like I don't know what the process is for Muslims. You know, let's just say for the Christian paradigm, right? She got baptized and, you know, repented of her sins and all of that. And she became a righteous woman. Would y'all marry that? For the guys in the room.
Depends on the person. How they feel about that.
Other than me being married, no, but I can imagine someone who's done bad things in their past, and so why would they judge someone differently than they would judge themselves, you know?
I get that, but I don't know, man. Because like,
I wouldn't, as a woman, get with a man that had some crazy fucking body count. Sorry, like, I've kept myself a certain weight. People make mistakes, but that is not a mistake. That's your whole freaking lifestyle. You made money off of it. It wasn't you were young and dumb and misguided. Like, you're out there. There's this chick, OnlyFans, with her boyfriend is okay with it. Something crazy, like 1,000 dudes, something stupid like that. I don't know. Like, everyone has their own limitations, but I don't know, man. Some things are just bizarre.
That's what I'm like, and it's like I get people's past. Everybody has a past, you know. And it's like I'm okay with my future wife not being a virgin when I meet her, you know what I mean? But it's like, okay, like Shorty was I'm not judging her for being a porn star, you know what I mean? Some people judge me for what I do for work, but it's just like the idea of walking down the street and like a lot of men seeing my wife's, you know, body, like it's crazy.
So Chucky, you should look into this data. Right, I used to hold some rooms a long time ago that relate to Muslim singles, and I was even part of non-Muslim dating, whatever. So there's a study out there. No offense to any women in here. If a woman has, I think, a body count of more than 5 or something, or 6, there's a higher probability chance of her leaving you, divorce. I don't know. You should look into it, Josh. There's a study on there.
It's true, actually.
Thank God, Ace, you agree, man. Some women just start to fight with it.
No, let me tell you guys something. I'll tell you what it is. So it's very true. And like TMI, I was brought up with a lot of like, you know, respect. To me, the way I was brought up was, this is your one body and you respect it. And I, like, for my sake, follow that, right? With that being said, it is very true because how men view doing certain things, sexual things, they can emotionally detach. Women emotionally attach, even if they don't want to believe it. So if women have a tendency of being able to jump from one person to the other, it becomes easier to pull yourself away. So if you have 5, 6, whatever, even if you have this emotional connection, that part of that woman starts to die. So when things start to go left, your chance of women with the 5+ body count that will most likely cheat. It also means to leave. And for men, I think it's a high number for them where they would behave that way. I don't think it's 5, maybe higher.
No, for men, there isn't a number. The study suggests it's only about the women.
Yeah, I can see that, but there's something about men too. Something about how frequently they have a tendency to just have like one night stands. There's something about for women, yeah, a woman is very wired regularly.
That's a tricky. If you fly to be a Khalifa, I think it's better for you to run away. Look the other way. Don't even look at lower your gaze and run away.
I wouldn't even be in the same spaces as me and Khalifa, but I'm just saying, like, that's interesting. But I got a question for you, Sister Ace. So I just stopped your profile, right? And I was looking at your PTR. Why you look like you just got the beating somebody up and then just took a picture? Like,
what?
You look like you just beat somebody up and you pose for a picture after the fight.
What, just fight picture?
Yeah.
Bro, she's standing in front of a beamer because she's a celebrity. What do you expect? The husband took the picture, husband sitting in the car, right?
Like the captions, like, yo, yeah, I just beat her up, look at my face, did nobody touch my face.
What are you talking about?
You like, and then my next question is, you got a gun in that purse?
Maybe.
Well, you a wrestler, or you just fought somebody. Like Ace, I'll give you a word, Padawan. Just came out of the fight.
I think.
What I'm saying, he just came out of the fight. He just beat somebody.
I think Ace might be a gangster real quick.
No. I don't get my hands dirty. There's people for that.
Yes, people. Oh my God.
Are you in the Punjabi mafia, Ace?
Of course not. And if somebody was, why would they say that they are?
Yeah, I'm just messing with you, Ace.
Do you guys trust this guy, Sean King?
Is it person as well?
No, Sean King, he's the...
Is that activist?
Activist, yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of iffy stuff that's come out, so I don't...
He converted to Islam, after the Gaza conflict happened. But people were saying it's sketchy because, well, first of all, the day after he converted to Islam, he put out a Ramadan event where you can break fast with Sean King, and the tickets were like $400. He's been known to siphon off money.
He's an American activist. He's not a Palestinian activist.
No, he's not Palestinian. He's like mixed race, so he's like black, white. So he used to be really big in the Black Lives Matter, and then he jumped on the Palestine thing.
But he is a different. He seems to jump from cause to cause, and then for him to become Muslim and then try to, if you knew the tenets of Islam, you're not saying come break fast with Sean King for $400.
So there was a fraud of, I don't know, there was an audit of $35 million in donations, right? Financial audit covering $35 million in donations. So, supporters say it cleared him. Critiques argue it was too opaque. And Palestinian involvement and backlash, it says converted to Islam. He claimed involvement in securing the release of Israeli-American hostages. The family denied any connection, calling his claims lying. Public perception. They do label him as a grifter, publicly. On other black ladies, he's a scammer and has been scamming for years. On progressive Islam, Sean King is well-documented fraud. Some defend him, saying no criminal wrongdoing has been proven, that his advocacy, raising awareness of Gaza, is genuine.
He spent $30,000 on 2 dogs, and then he said it was for protection. Also, you guys remember the professor that was killed early on in the genocide, Rafat Alahir? I don't know if that's how you say his last name. Do you know who I'm talking?
I'll have to look into it.
Rafat is a professor, and the word is that Barry Weiss got him killed. You know Barry Weiss?
Barry Weiss. Remind me who this person is, Barry Weiss?
She's a Zionist, and she's in the American politics scene. She works for the Free Press. I think she's one of the founders of it. Barry Weiss, Noah Tishby, you know, those people.
How was she involved in the killing of Professor Rafat, whatever his last name is?
So, someone, when early after October 7th, someone said, some Zionist, whatever, it was like, oh, Hamas put a baby in the oven. And Rafat, knowing that this was a fake story, he quote tweeted, did they put baking powder on him first? Which is like a joke because obviously it wasn't real. And Barry Weiss quote tweeted that and was like, oh, this man is evil, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, they targeted him and killed him. Okay.
Yeah, and Rafat said himself, he's like, this is, like, if I die, Barry Weiss killed me. Like, he said it himself. So it's speculation, but, you know, Barry Weiss does have those kinds of connections in the IDF. And whether it was her or not, I do think that him being an outspoken intellect got him killed. And but the reason I brought him up is because he said Sean King is talcum X. Talcum is like a white powder. So he's like the white Malcolm X.
Yes, I understand the reference. Okay. Thanks for the info. Thank you.
You know, Josh, some people call me the Jewish Malcolm X.
Okay. Why is that?
Because I'm always looking to fight. Hold on, excuse me.
Uncle Alex fought for a fight.
Nah, I just
fighting for the shit that goes on. You're like 50. Clown.
Nah, I just farted, man. I forgot my whole train of thought just now. My bad.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm just fighting for the rights of my people, man. That's why they call me the Jewish Malcolm X.
Jewish rights?
For the rights of my people.
The people who? The Dominicans or the Jews?
The Americans, the Jews, you know, the Palestinian.
Hold on, what rights do Americans, the Jews, have?
Well, seeing how, you know, 2025, that there are a community of people who still feel oppressed, so I gotta fight against the oppression. We gotta change.
So who's oppressing Dominican Jews in America, Chicken?
Apparently, according to Clubhouse, man, that people of color, you know, regardless of where they came from, they still feel oppression. So I gotta go out there in 2025, and I have to help suppress the oppression, man. We have to come up with different policies and laws that benefit all American people, so that way nobody will feel oppressed in 2025 and moving forward.
Who was the vice president of George W. Bush? The old guy.
Was it, you talking about the junior or the father?
The junior. Who was his vice president?
I know for his father was Dick Cheney.
Oh no, not Dick Cheney, the other guy.
The white guy? The white man?
Yeah, what was his name?
Shit, I don't know. I have to look it up.
Look it up really fast. He was a senator of like mediocre intellect.
I posted the Rafat tweet.
Wasn't it? Yeah, it was Dick Cheney.
No, the one. Then the George W. Bush the senior.
Poppy Bush.
Dan
Quayle. Yeah, Dan Quayle. Okay. Yeah, Dan Quayle. And there was a debate once, and he was bragging about knowing Jack Kennedy, and I don't know who he was debating with, and he says, "I knew Jack Kennedy, and you ain't no Jack Kennedy." Do any of you remember that or know anything? Oh, you're too young to remember that stuff.
Yeah, I was young.
Chucky, you ain't no Malcolm X.
I am the Malcolm X of my generation.
Okay.
I just want to say happy birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America. So, fireworks today?
Not for me.
That makes America how old now? 250? Was it 255? How many years?
Years old. Your agenda?
Yeah, I heard it. 248, huh?
Yes, sir. I think I gotta get a tattoo, man.
No, at 250 you get a tattoo. Not too more. Wait another couple of years.
Alright, yes, sir.
What kind of tattoo you got? 250? Where you got the tattoo?
On my chest, I'm gonna get the American flag, and under it it's gonna, July 4th, 1776. And then, every year I'm just gonna add the date.
You said you got a tattoo.
I said I gotta get a tattoo.
And you won't be able to be buried in a Jewish cemetery.
That's fine, as long as I'm buried on American soil. That means more to me.
Okay.
Wait, if you have a tattoo, you cannot be buried in a Jewish cemetery?
That's what I heard.
Some people believe that, but I've known plenty of people that were Jewish that had tattoos and got buried in this cemetery with a relative. But when I die, I want to be buried next to my papa. But Jim did.
Yes, Chucky.
But you know what the best part is going to be when I die?
I have no idea.
The best part that's going to happen when I die is the flag of the greatest country in this world is going to be draped over my casket. That is so beautiful.
I don't know what's so beautiful about anything about death and about being draped with anything. When you die, you're going to be 6 feet under, and some words are just going to open their brains and just going to vanish.
I'm gonna be able to, have my judgment day and meet Hashem and just, it's gonna be a beautiful thing. I have total freedom. I got you, man. I'm serious. I got you.
Does Hashem speak English?
Yes, he speaks English. He speaks Spanish. He speaks every language.
You want to be buried in Jerusalem?
Why would I want to be buried there? I'm not from
It's
here.
check it.
You heard Chindu?
No, sorry, what was that again?
I was saying, why would I want to be buried there? I'm not from there.
Oh, but because that's where everyone's going to be.
And when it's my time to go out there, I'll go back. But when I die, I want to be buried on the land that I come from.
How the hell are you going to go back if you're buried in America?
When it's time for the days of the Mashiach, when he comes back, he's going to call all the Jews to come home.
Oh, and you're just going to rise up from your grave and walk into the church.
We're going to see when that time comes. But as of now, I just want to make it through this shift, so I can go get something to eat and then go later.
Yeah, did you worry about life issues?
Of my generation.
What's your take on this?
My take on Chucky being the Malcolm X of his generation. Yeah, no, Malcolm X, I'm sorry, Chucky. Yeah, he's a nice guy and everything, but I like Malcolm X. I think America has not come up with with characters like Malcolm and Malcolm was killed in the 60s. He was assassinated in the 60s.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Malcolm X never had an American flag draped over his coffin, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure he resented a lot of things about America.
Do you guys
It's just the sad part is people like, Malcolm X, they come once every generation probably. And when they eventually get, they get snuffed out early in life for some reason.
have you seen the pictures of Malcolm X in Gaza?
Not really, no. I didn't even know he was in Gaza.
Yeah, he visited Gaza in the 50s, I think 1956.
Well, I know he's been to the region, but I didn't know he was in Gaza. Interesting.
Josh, when did you become Patty? Were you Patty from before Central October?
Sheikh, well, it's hard to say when I was first aware of it, but I was like pro-Palestinian one-state solution kind of guy since Sheikh Jarrah, 2021.
Oh, okay. So you studied, you probably looked into it.
That's when I started looking into it. I know probably as far back as I can remember, because my mom told me. I think, when I was like 12 years old and I watched Schindler's List with my parents. And at the end, I asked my mom, like, where do they go? And she's like, well, where did they go after the Holocaust? Like, where did all the Jews go? She's like, oh, they went back to Israel. And then she kind of stuttered, like, she's a little hesitant, because this is the moment where she knew she had to tell me about, like, how Israel came. So like she didn't want to talk about it that night, but I asked her again. I was like, what was all that about? Because she made some sort of reference where she was like, and it's sad because they're doing the same thing now to the Arabs of what happened to them. So I asked her about it a few days later, and so ever since I was like 12 or 13, I kind of knew about it. But for no, my mom's just Cuban, but she's always been on the side. Poquito. Yeah. When I left Miami, I stopped speaking Spanish. So if I don't speak it in practice, I kind of drift away from it. No, I'm in. Now I live in Ohio.
Okay. That's something in common.
Oh God, you live in Ohio?
No, I don't want to say.
Oh, you're Dominican.
Yeah, but I got people in Cuba.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Cubans and Dominicans are close. We're neighbors. But yeah, for a long time I just thought that I also grew up Christian, so I just always thought Israel was important in a way. No, my brother is evangelical, but even he's not Zionist. But he defends Israel in a way. Like he doesn't like the current government, but he will also say that Iran is dangerous and Iran just wants to take control of the region. So
American and Israel, they're on the same page. Israel and
yeah. My oldest brother's he's evangelical. He was mad when I converted to Islam. He was out to get Islam for a while, and he's trying to show me stuff and trying to tell me that true Islam has been rebranded to make it seem more peaceful, but a true Muslim is supposed to conquer the world by the sword so they can convert everyone to Islam. Stuff, just dumb shit like that.
But you read into it, right? There's no compulsion of the religion, and you can't do that. It's against the religion to force convert people. Maybe there was some people might have done it a long time ago, right? By sword, but so some people, when the Muslim they conquered the land, right? So they were charging jizya, right? So it was 2.5%, 3%. So some people actually converted just to avoid from paying jizya. They didn't want to pay 2.5%, but then your tax rate would go up in some places, and in some places you won't get charged, but you have to serve the military. But if you pay the jizya and you're non-Muslim, you just pay jizya and you don't have to worry about the security. You know what I'm saying? But there was a lot of benefits under this dhimmi system. They call it dhimmi. These Zionists.
Yeah, so we talked about this last night, right? Or yesterday morning for me. And I said this to you. I was like, I've been around Muslims for a while. I've never heard the words dhimmi or taqiyya. And then as soon as I logged in today, when that girl Kava was in the room, the first thing I hear is, "Oh, I don't want to be a dhimmi." And I was laughing because I was like, "This is literally where we left off before I went to sleep."
Yeah. So the way I'm looking at it, right, the dhimmi system, the 2.5% jizya. Now, in America, we pay up to 40% tax. In Canada's up to 50%. Right?
I pay 50%.
Would you rather pay 2.5% and you have to serve in the military, versus you have to serve in the military and pay up to 32%? Which one would you choose?
Yeah, but I don't think the jizya was 2.5%. Wasn't that zakat was 2.5%?
No, that's for Muslims. That's where Muslims are separate. It's not just zakat. There's other things you have to pay as well, right? For Muslims. I'm talking about for people that are not Muslims living under Muslim.
when was the last time anyone paid this whatever dimwit thing?
I think it was under Article question, I don't know.
I'm not even sure the Ottoman Empire collected taxes from people who are not Muslim. I don't know if this was a system that was, I guess, I don't know. If somebody talks about it, it must have been imposed somewhere. But this whole concept is pretty much, I don't know, it's irrelevant. It's boring. It doesn't happen. I haven't seen. There's no country in the world today that charges someone money or that tax based on their religion, living in any Islamic. There are no Islamic countries anymore. Like pure Islamic countries that impose taxes on some people who are not Muslim.
Because even to that, I mean, I don't really think it was 2.5%. I think it's based on how much you went you have or make. Also, like with the women, children who were sick, they elderly, they didn't really pay it unless you're wealthy.
I know, but it was set to minimum 2.5%. Maybe it'll go up for certain people. I'll have to look into it, right? But just like Jim did said, I don't even think Ottoman Empire charged the jizya. Maybe they did at first, but then maybe they left it alone. And I'm sure they saw the Christians, want to slaughter the Jews. When you're worried about their safety and security, like you're not gonna sit there and freaking worry about the tax. So I'm saying, you'd be like, they're under protection and this and that.
Yo, Josh, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel about Fidel Castro?
I'm not opposed to. I don't think the revolution was a bad thing. I think over time, no different from the caliphates or any government really, it started out good, and then the government that came along later was corrupted. But you have to understand, in Cuba before the communist revolution, they had a brutal dictator, Batista.
Yeah, Batista, I know.
Yeah, and the wealth was made up. The 1% made up most of the wealth. The poor farmers were paid in scrips. They weren't even paid with real money. There's segregation, so it's very racist. No different than America at the time. And a lot of the black Cubans were these poor farmers. My grandpa, by the way, owned a lot of farmland. And, yeah, that's why if you talk to a white Cuban in Miami and then you talk to a black Cuban in Cuba, you get two completely different opinions, because one of the first things that Castro did after he took power,
got rid of segregation.
He got rid of segregation. Not only that, he socialized education. He brought infrastructure projects to the rural areas, and this uplifted and helped a lot of the poorer communities, the farmer communities, the black communities.
I was just going to say that, not to cut you off. It's funny because when I asked other Cubans how do they feel about Castro, all the white-looking ones have something negative to say, and all the black ones loved him. Well, I don't want to say love, but they had more positive things to say about him. So I come from a Blippin family. I'm Dominican and Cuban. And I sit back and I listen to my relatives in Cuba talk about Castro before my grandmother passed away. She had a journal that she's had ever since she was a kid. And she literally wrote down, different events. She was born when Trujillo died. Or not Trujillo. I'm thinking about DR, my bad. When Batista died. And she kind of got to document a lot of, things that Castro did throughout her life. I got 5 more people that need to pass away, then they'll be in my possession to get it.
Yeah. I mean, Castro was a man of the people. I think over time he kind of got corrupt and greedy. But, Cuba was thriving. I mean, back then sugar had more value. Now sugar is very synthesized and it's cheaper. So now sugar is no longer Cuba's greatest export. Now it's nickel ore and tourism. And the other thing that's making Cuba really poor, other than the fall of the Soviet Union, which was one of their trading partners, is the embargo. And the embargo is designed to make life so miserable in Cuba that it will eventually make the Cuban people want to revolt against the government and turn into a capitalist client state of the U.S., which is the purpose of it. So, yeah, I mean, that's the story of Cuba. It's kind of sad. Che, he was a real deal. He was the real deal. I think it's possible. I've heard theories that Castro had Che killed, like he doxed his position. He leaked information to the Bolivian government. Because Che didn't want to just stop at Cuba. He wanted to go to South America and bring the People's Revolution there as well. But he didn't get very far. He got to Bolivia. It didn't kick off as well as it did in Cuba. He got captured and they killed him.
Che Guevara. From Christianity.
So not to topic hop, my bad. I'm about to go to sleep soon. But Amir, fun fact, right? Cuba was the first country in the Caribbean to open their doors to the Jews of the Holocaust.
Cuba was the first country to open up the doors for the Holocaust survivors.
Yes, sir. It was Cuba. Then it was back then it was the island of Hispaniola, which is now known as Dominican Republic and Haiti, and then followed by Puerto Rico, and then the other islands fell suit.
Did you convert from Christianity, Chucky?
Did I convert to Christianity?
No, did you convert to Judaism from Christianity?
No, I wasn't a Christian.
Okay. Were you a Muslim? Just like Black Rabbi?
No, I wasn't religious.
You weren't a Nation of Islam? And you call yourself the Malcolm X of our age?
Yeah, I'm the Malcolm X of our generation. We just have different doctrines when it comes to religion.
So Castro and Che Guevara, those are two other people that visited Palestine. And Cuba's very pro-Palestine. They bring in a lot of Palestinian students to study for their medical degrees.
They said the best doctors in the world are in Cuba.
Yep.
Back when COVID first got popular out, around the world, they say that 2 doctors in Havana had found the cure.
They made a vaccine, yeah, not a cure. They made their own vaccine, which is impressive considering their lack of resources.
I remember
Cuba sends doctors all over the world.
Mm-hmm. I remember I got really sick in the Dominican Republic. I had a really bad case of food poisoning. So you already know about I don't know if you've been to DR, but the hospitals in DR, the doctors are a little, they're not the best, you know what I mean? So I flew to Puerto Rico, and the doctor that treated me, she was from Cuba. It's pretty cool.
They also sent soldiers and military aid to the revolution in Angola. They're not a selfish people. They really are.
If the economic situation gets better in Cuba should be running the Caribbean, man. They're the largest island in the Caribbean. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But if you do it in the way of toppling the government and turning it into a client state of the U.S., it'll probably turn into something like Puerto Rico, where it's a bunch of rich people who buy vacation homes and put it on Airbnb, and then the people will still stay poor. But if you allow them to thrive independently as a sovereign state without embargoes, I think Cuba would do very well.
What's the crime rate?
It's worse now, but it's generally a safe place. There's very little homelessness in Cuba. It's like less than 5%. Everyone has a house. The problem is, and that's a policy, it's a policy that everyone gets a home. But they have a problem with material and resources and getting stuff shipped in. So the houses aren't in very good condition. But we'll see. China's going to do some stuff. China's going to build some power grids.
Well, one thing I respect about Castro when he was in power, man, Fidel, folks that don't know, but everybody on the island, they knew how to read, write, and speak Spanish. They had the healthcare shitty out there, but at least they had healthcare. He did his best to look out for those people. I feel like in the beginning.
Yeah, healthcare's the healthcare policy is good. The healthcare resources are lacking, and that's because the embargo is very strict. It has it can't contain more than 15% of an American patent. Other countries, if they want to do trade deals with Cuba or send stuff there, they get penalized by the United States. So yeah, it's tough. They eat too much pork though, man. Too much pork. Cubans like pork too much.
It's a cheap meat,
It's also cultural.
Speaking of, I need to plan another trip back to Cuba. I can't stand how they talk Spanish out there.
When I go to Spain, like I've gone to Barcelona, and I can't understand anything they're saying, and they're speaking Spanish.
Yeah, I had an issue out there. I'm well traveled, man. I've been a lot of places, thanks to my job. But I've been to Rhoda, Spain. I didn't like it. Like every time I would talk in Spanish, they felt the need that they had to correct me. And I was like, I was like, yo, soy Dominicano. I speak Dominican Spanish. I don't want to speak what you guys speak out here. I'm not European. But in Cuba, it's funny though, because we're in the same, like we're neighboring countries, but our dialect is different. Just like in Puerto Rico, man. Like Puerto Ricans sound funny when they talk in Spanish. They sound like they want it.
Do you have a favorite country that you've been to?
I'll be biased if I said it.
What is it?
Of course, the United States.
No, that doesn't count. All right, what's your favorite state? What's your favorite state or place you've been to in the United States?
It's a tie between New York and Washington State.
Washington State is a good answer. New York is a good answer too. All right, how about outside of the U.S.? What foreign countries have you visited that you really like?
I really like the Philippines. I really like Japan. I really like Singapore. I really like Korea. I really like. There's so many to name.
So you've mainly been in the Pacific countries. Have you gone to Europe or?
Yeah, I've been to Germany. I've been to Brussels. I've been to España. We've been to Portugal. I've been to Israel and this country called Oman in the Middle East.
Oman, yeah, I've been there.
Like rabbis.
Nah. We know we have people in the circle.
You said it before.
I've been to Muscat. I like Muscat.
Now we went to Duca.
In Oman?
Yeah, in Oman. It was called the city or town we were in was called Duca.
For me, my favorite country is probably got to be between Croatia or Ecuador or Peru. Those are really good countries, and I really like Switzerland. I mean, Switzerland's just beautiful. For nature and hiking or skiing, Switzerland.
Yeah, I gotta go out there one of these days. I hear I gotta go to Scotland too. I heard Scotland's nice.
I still haven't been to any of the Asian countries though. I haven't been. The furthest east I've gone is Dubai.
Oh yeah, you gotta definitely come play in Asia, man. It's beautiful in Asia.
Yeah, I want to go to Indonesia.
Yeah, Indonesia's nice. And where I'm at right now, man, this is not too far either.
I want to keep talking about traveling because I don't want Black Rabbi to open his mouth.
Josh, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
From your opinion, right? You said he was a good leader without Castro, right? Now, why do you think the West toppled without Castro?
They didn't. He died at an old age.
But was there another leader?
The current president. I think maybe there's one between him and the current president.
I know that was the deal with the sanctions.
I mean, the sanctions have been in place since the 60s. The early 60s, probably like since the year after the revolution. And that was during the Red Scare, so that was when communism was our biggest enemy. Cuba was an ally of the USSR. Remember, there's the Cuban Missile Crisis. So that was a big thing. That didn't help.
And then Obama was in the process before he was getting out of office of getting rid of lifting up some of the embargoes. He went out there. He was the one that initiated the U.S. opened up the embassy back up out there. And when Trump came in, his first term, the conversation in Cuba came up, and one of the terms of agreement was they were supposed to return back, what's her name, Ashana Shakur, or something like that before they even sat down. But when, this is another reason why I like Castro, because when Ashana Shakur came to Cuba, Fidel Castro said, listen, you can live anywhere you want. They gave her some money, and he said, I don't want to know where you're at, and left her alone.
Yeah, that's a cool thing about Cuba. Sada Shakur was there. She was an activist of the Black Panther Party. She escaped. She's in Cuba. That's Tupac's cousin, right?
His aunt, I believe.
His aunt, yeah. What was I gonna say?
She probably lived it very well out there.
But yeah, so I mean, the whole thing with communism is that Western countries and capitalist countries, they cannot let them succeed. They just, I don't know why. It's because if the people can see that if you supply and give your people free healthcare, free transportation, free education, that's a big threat to a country like America. Because we operate on a system of profit, whereas communist countries, they don't. I mean, they operate off profit, but it's for the people. So if you look at what's happening in Burkina Faso now, nationalizing their resources, their gold, their gas, it goes back to the people. Their leader, Ibrahim Traore, he drives like a cheap car. Very humble figure. Now, Vietnam, we tried to topple their communist system, but we failed. And Vietnam is fine. Nobody really talks about that. But Vietnam is still communist. It's not a brutal dictatorship. There aren't people dying. But the difference between them and Cuba is we don't have sanctions on them. They do most of their trade with China because they have China right there.
So can't Cuba do trade with China?
They do, yeah. China is investing in some infrastructure projects, but
get everything from China. Forget America.
I think more countries should do that. Actually, so the reason why I support, when I say support, that doesn't mean I think they're perfect. That they haven't done bad things, but I don't think anyone can say that their support depends on a country being perfect. Not the USA, not Israel, not Russia, not China. But the reason why I lean towards like the Russia-China nations is because I'm in support of a multipolar world, right? Because right now we have a single polar world. We have a single superpower. It's basically the U.S. and everything is based off the petrodollar. And I want to see that kind of even out. I want to see a multipolar world. I want to see Russia get stronger and do trade with China, Iran more, and anything to hinder the U.S. imperialist agenda is what I support.
No, I asked people why does the U.S. have sanctions on Cuba? One of the things that says human rights violation. Can you imagine how many different types of human rights violation that Israel done to the Palestinians?
Yeah. I mean, we're breaking our own law, the Leahy law. We're not supposed to supply weapons.
Aggression and invasion. That's what Israel has done. Not support for terrorism. That's what Israel has done. Remember, who is Gemini? I asked about the Cuba. I said, why the U.S. has sanctioned them? They have given me all these categories, right? I'm just comparing what Israel is doing with America supports.
So who is Cuba invaded?
No, not invaded. I asked for sanctions. Why did America put sanctions on Cuba?
What were the reasons?
So you gave me first one, deter or punish undesirable behavior, aggression or invasion.
Aggression or invasion against who? Who is Cuba aggressive?
As seen with extensive sanctions against Russia following its invasion of Ukraine to impose economic costs and hinder the aggressor's ability to wage war.
And that backfired on them, by the way, because Russia has only been able to grow stronger by depending on itself and escalating their production in their own military-industrial complex.
They're idiot. And then it says human rights violation, right? To punish regimes or individuals responsible for systematic abuses, suppression, or dissent or genocide. Literally from, Israel has done genocide since 1946. What the hell they're talking about? Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya.
Yeah, Gaddafi was another one. Gaddafi socialized his nation's resources. He built Africa's largest irrigation system. Did you hear about the dam in Libya that collapsed a few years ago?
Or technically, on the days of Gaddafi, you have no expense.
No expense.
No expenses. He covered everything in the Libyan.
Yeah, he would give grants or no interest loans to farmers and stuff like that.
And if you have children, he gives you up to $50,000. The revenue you make from oil, we shared it with the people. No housing was free, hospital, teaching, schooling, everything was free.
I don't know what the data is. I heard American leaders like that already get back on this type of whatever you want to call it, democracy, communism, whatever title you want to call it.
Well, in the case of Gaddafi, he wanted to unite African countries and make a new currency based on and supplied by African resources. And if all these African countries started to unite and kick out the French and these foreign resource contractors, these foreign companies coming and taking the resources and giving the African country back like 5% of the cut, and then make their own currency behind it, it would top. That's a big threat to the petrodollar. So that's one of the reasons, amongst a few other reasons.
He's changing. I think with the 20 assassination attempts on him.
Really?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, Castro survived like 68 or something like that. Or a lot. I think it might have been closer to 100.
America or who did it?
Yeah, America. Also, have you heard about Operation Northwoods?
What about it?
It was a false flag operation that Alan Dulles, the director of the CIA during the Kennedy administration, he put it on Kennedy's desk. Kennedy said no, but they wanted to shoot down a Cuban commercial plane, or shoot down an American plane in Cuban airspace and then blame it on Cuba so that they could go to war with Cuba.
America is responsible for so many fucking things, man. This democracy we have is a fucking this democracy is built on hypocrisy, we stand for human rights and all that bullshit in America. The same shit we're violating in all over the world. We're killing a whole bunch of people, and that's how this that's how we have this democracy, It's a hypocrisy of democracy, man. For real.
The American people don't care because we have it so good. We're so distracted with sports and Hollywood, and there are a lot of impoverished areas in America. I would think enough for there to be a people's revolution, but for whatever reason they have us distracted enough that we don't. You get these people that say, "Oh well, everyone wants to move here." It's like, yeah, because we bully everyone else and we maintain our position as top dog. So of course we're gonna have it better here. But I don't know, give it 50 to 100 years, America isn't gonna be in the position it's in now if things keep going the way they're going with China and Russia. And watch our rights get stripped away one by one. The second we start protesting, or if the government even smells a chance of revolution or some kind of civil war, we're not going to have the freedoms and the rights that people brag about. And that's why countries like Iran, they're very paranoid and they're very brutal in their and authoritarians because they're constantly under threat. So if people start protesting, yeah, they're gonna execute a bunch of people. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's the situation that they're in because they're paranoid and they don't want to be overthrown. They don't want to turn into Gaddafi. Look what happened to Gaddafi. They sodomized him on video. Putin watched that video obsessively.
But the Iranian, you said the protests, be honest with you, it's a lot of it is just propaganda video, man.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of it is propaganda, but
it's coming from the West.
Did they or did they not execute a lot of people for being in the protest?
No, they executed people that are spies that going against what's it called there, by the murdered, killed. If you talk to Iranian person, Kim G will be here tomorrow or later today. And there's another brother called they'll tell you. So Josh, the American and Israel narrative is Iran bad, Israel good. And we know what's happening over there, right? We know who's the bad guy, who's the good guy, right? This is the American Zionist bullshit narrative that we have been fed for over, I don't know how long. And it's because Iran doesn't want to, give up the leadership, and they actually want to topple the government. It's not like they want a different leader. They want a puppet. And IRGC ain't gonna back down. They're like, fuck you, we're not gonna, do the regime change. And guess what ended up happening, Josh? Some of the people that were anti-government, they started siding with the government to fight against Israel. Can you believe it?
Oh, yeah.
It was a magic that happened by Zionist entity, by Israel. They should not have done it.
Our friend, she's from Iran. It's my wife's best friend here. She's from Shiraz. She's actually Sunni. Shiraz is like a Sunni city in Iran, and she doesn't love the Ayatollah or the IRGC, but she's like, fuck Israel. Like, we don't want them to do regime change here. And the Iranian people, even if they have their frustrations or criticisms against their own government, they are still pro-Palestinian. They are still anti-American intervention. It's only the ones that are in LA, which a lot of them are Jewish. The ones with the flag with the lion on it. They're the ones that are saying that the Iranian people can't help themselves. But the protests that were happening after that girl died, which is a case of police brutality. I mean, we have that here in America. I mean, Breonna Taylor, what were the other names? Sandra Bland, she was killed in a prison. When those protests started happening, you don't think that they started executing people for people that weren't spies?
So, related to Masa Mini, you look into it, right? There's reports of the cops that not do that. Now, they're saying that making it sound like the cops didn't beat her up. So, if you look at it, right, there's a lot of there's a lot of videos. I mean, and people that have protested, do you know that there was infiltration by the Zionist entity as well during Masa Mini?
Yes, there were people who had guns in the protests, so not everyone in the protests were just protesting peacefully. I did see people who were trying to militarize.
So this is what the problem is. So, and it's an infiltration, and right now they call Mossad from Afghanistan, right? Unexpected. I was in a shock when they found Mossad from Afghanistan.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was crazy.
That's a huge blunder.
So, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? What you been up to? So, they found
It's getting bloody out here in the Chicago streets up here.
Yeah.
15 people got shot. 4 people got killed.
Oh my God, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Some gang beef going on right now.
Chicago shooting. Okay, there you go.
You see it?
4 dead, 14 injured. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, River North.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like a downtown area.
Yeah,
that's
going down. Yeah.
That's not like the everyday thing in the South Side. That's like
They bringing it to them white folks. They bringing it downtown, bro. That's what I'm saying.
And they were in 20s and 30s.
Yeah. I gotta check on my friends.
Yeah, check it, bro.
Y'all got some black rabbi up here. Shalom. What's going on, black rabbi?
Bro, he thinks when you're Gazan to be a terrorist, animals are terrorist. Did you see his clip? I'll put it in the chat. This idiot thinks everything is a terrorist.
He thinks he wants to hate on me now.
Right there, right there. He thinks that because I put the video in the chat. Check it out.
Man, I always do this, man.
we gotta call it spade a spade. You know, this is demonic evil, man. This guy is a demonic evil piece of shit.
You are evil, and that's why you don't like me.
He thinks that Gaza is the only place where kids dress up as their military. He doesn't know that they do that in Israel. He doesn't know that we do that in the USA. He thinks that they're kids that dress up and that are proud of their military and play with toy guns. He thinks that they're being trained to be terrorists.
Can you hear me or no? Can you hear me or no?
No, we can't leave and then come.
Can you hear me?
Delete the app and reinstall it.
Yeah, reinstall the app and then.
Anyway,
make sure to eat the bag of chips while you're at.
Amir, you've played with toy guns before, right?
Yeah.
So you're a terrorist. According to Black Rabbi, you're a terrorist. And you deserve to die.
Well, I sold BB guns at my store. You know BB guns that look like real guns? Metal.
Wow. You contributed so much to American society.
Yes.
So like, wow, so honored to admit someone.
Those were some good guns that I had. They were metal BB guns. Have you ever played metal with BB guns with CO2?
No.
I paintball.
I don't have time for such things.
Those things.
Did you know that Jerry Seinfeld took his family and his kids to IDF camp?
Yep.
Where they got to reenact what it would be like to kick down a door in the West Bank and terrorize the family inside.
Bro, he's a terrorist.
They're being trained to, that is terrorism.
Yeah, I mean, I can see what you guys say. But the point is just saying like this, hey, we're creating a unification that you don't understand. And so you see it as violence, you see casualties, and I understand that. But we're creating a unification. And when I say we, that's American willpower along with Israeli willpower. And we're coming together and we're shaping the Middle East. And
so Black Rabbi, are you black or are you Jew?
To God, I'm a Jew. To society, I'm black.
No. To everybody, you're a Jew.
No, I'm not a Jew to everybody.
Yeah, that's how. Hold on. That's how Hitler saw the Jews. That's how everybody see it, right? That you're just a Jew.
No, they don't.
You're not black. You're not white.
No, they see
the colorism. It goes away.
They see a descendant.
It flies away. You're no longer colored. You're just one person.
They see me as a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade.
No, they don't. They look at you as a Jew.
Yeah, they do.
No, they look at you as a Jew.
No, they don't.
Jew is a race.
They only think white people are Jews.
Jew is a race, man. Calm down.
No, I'm saying the society believes.
No, but he's not lying, Amir. They don't think white people are Jews, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I know, but Luna, this character,
Amir,
a couple of days ago.
Black Rabbi, I was doing some studying, and I was reading the Karaites. They didn't claim Jews. The Karaites, they claimed themselves because they didn't want to get killed. Is there any truth in that?
Ask Amir. He's the Torah scholar.
So So, a couple of days ago, we had this situation in this room. He was going back and forth with Caliph. Caliph is white person, right? He's white, Jewish, Ashkenazi, whatever. Black Rabbi, I don't know what kind of a Jewish person this is. Are you Ashkenazi? I don't know. Okay, whatever you are. So they're going back and forth. He brings up the fucking race, and first he said, I'm just a Jew. I asked Caleb, does it, if a white person converts to Judaism, right, is he going to be called white Jew or just a Jew? He said, we don't even care about the color. You're just a Jew. I said, and Black Rabbi agreed on this as well. And then he turned around. You're treating me like a black person. He never said anything fucking racist to you. Nothing, nada. And you started acting up on it. I am black. I'm this. And you're treating me like this. Just because he believes in gay marriages, he's a rabbi. He has difference of opinion from you. He claims to be a rabbi. He's got degrees, just like you.
How do you know?
I saw. Black rabbis here.
Where?
So
Why did you know about
that?
You're just a Jew. You're not black or white anymore. You're done. This is your race. Your race is the Jew.
No,
you're just a Jew.
Yeah, because you're like an ethnic religion, right? Ethnic religion.
Yo, Black Rabbi, I got 2 questions for you, man.
Chucky.
Please ask him 5 questions, Chucky. Ask him.
I got 2 questions for him, man.
I'm not asking 5.
Wait, hold on. I got 2 real quick. The first one, I want you to say Happy Independence Day to all of us in America. And number 2, man, you never answered my...
Chucky.
Yes?
Well, I ain't gonna say that because you was in the military. Okay, go ahead.
All right, we're gonna leave it. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. And number 2, you never answered my question about the red heifer, man.
What did you ask?
So I was reading
an
article.
Your throat because you're the red heifer, or
Good morning, Wednesday.
Yeah, but I'm.
Good morning, guys. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. And hello, shalom to those who are not Zionists.
Shalom alaikum.
Yeah. So I was reading something online. No, you're okay, beloved. But I was reading something online, right? And it said the article was saying that that some rabbis from Israel went to Texas and they found 5 red heifers, right? And now they're in Israel. They were reported to Israel, and now they're waiting to build the 3rd temple. Man, is that true?
Yeah.
So how do you?
And not only that, the scientists here took the DNA and they're cloning heifers.
You were in the Matrix. You said that they're cloning the red heifers.
Whenever he says something satanic, he goes into the Matrix.
God, I like it.
They're cloning the red heifer, so we'll have a bunch of them.
So the thing that Abu Ubaidah, the spokesperson for Hamas, what he was saying is he has a point. You guys are artificially trying to usher in an apocalyptic prophecy, which is a direct threat to Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, big time.
They have to force everything. It's not happening on their own time. Sorry.
So I know I was reading also in another article that they have to start sacrificing them soon. So how soon do you think that's going to happen, Black Rabbi?
Put it this way, this rabbi called me maybe 4 months ago, and he asked me if I knew any people that recently converted to Judaism because they're pure enough without any sins to be able to deal with the ashes from the sacrifices. So they're already starting now. They're already doing this ceremonies. They're just not on the temple yet, but they're already practicing. They have schools here for the Kohanim, the Kohens or the priests. So they have entire yeshivas, schools dedicated to people who come from that lineage to prepare for when the time is to go into the temple. They're serious about this. This is a real thing. They're ready for the temple now. They're serious about it. That's why Ben Gavir is going up there and
Did she say yes?
What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, she kind
What
of.
do you think? What do you think?
She did kind of sound pretty amazing. She saw you as an amazing person, you know.
I don't know. If you're with that person, you feel the same way.
My grandma, I used to think you were confused, so yes, did you say something?
No, I was gonna say he thinks you're gay. No, because nobody's trying to have that. No, like Rabbi, you don't have that. You know, touch to you. No, you don't. No, you don't. No. You would have been married a long time ago, like Rabbi, I promise.
I was already there.
And divorced within the same year. She left your ass within the same year. What are you talking about? What kind of marriage is that? Yeah, same year.
Anyways, the point is just saying like this. And she's 15 years old. The point is just like this. So the thing is, it's like,
What?
yeah, exactly. So
Wait. She's 25 and you're what? 50? 45?
no, she's 15 years old.
Oh, 15 years. So 50. So you're 50 today, you know, and she was like in her 30s. That's cute.
Anyways, so the point is like this. I love you guys. Okay, just so you know that. Number two is.
You're not a good person, but Rabbi.
No, I said this.
No, usually you get triggered and you still.
No. Sometimes you guys need lashes, right? Because you guys are out of control. Because you're animalistic. And I have to symbolize you. Right? So sometimes I have to get rough with you. But it's from a place of love. It's because I love you. Right? So now that it's not that anger. So the thing is, going forward, we gotta concentrate. All you guys are going to invite to the next wedding. Okay? If you guys want to come, you can come. Here, you're invited. You're invited.
What do you think when you have to be terrorists? I don't shake hands with times.
I mean, please, there will be people out there.
If you were nice about the kids, Rabbi, maybe we would even think about coming, you know?
Yeah. If you change your position related to the guys and kids, then I'm thinking about it.
Because the problem that you
No, Rabbi, I'll come with Dad, but I will bring you Dad. You know? I'm coming.
I'll bring you back.
First of all, Somalis love me.
And check out.
Again, the Somali. I'm so tired of the Somali. Fuck the Somali. How about that? Fuck the Somali. Why do you about Somali? Fuck the Somali. Why do you about Somali?
Why would you bring the Somali in the conversation? We have nothing to do with Somali. Come on.
Wait, she's so
I can't stand it, Rabbi. Don't tell me about those people.
Rabbi, so Chucky
She married a white guy.
Hang on. Chucky will bring you.
He's Nigerian, actually.
So Chucky will bring you. Yeah, she's married. Come on.
I knew that.
So, Chucky,
I represent Nigeria now, so.
I'm gonna bring you chips, right? I'm gonna bring you chips. Yeah. And you want chips with them? Chips you eat.
You gonna come to my wedding or not?
Only if you change your position related to the kids.
No.
You need to change. You need to speak up. You need to speak up.
Wait, if you come to my wedding, I'll introduce you to the head of national security of Israel.
I know.
No. And then we'll take pictures together, right? We'll take pictures together. Oh, yeah, right. You'll come up here and be like, hi, how are you, sir? Nice to meet you, sir. That's what you'll do.
I'm not gonna say sir, bro. What the fuck? I don't shake hands with Zionists.
You may even bend your knee.
You know what I'll do? Like Rabbi, I'll piss them off. I've done this locally here in Los Angeles. They probably said, all I said was, what do you think about the Zionist movement? That's all I said to that fucker, this guy that I came across in the park. I said, what do you think about ethnic cleansing that took place in 47, 48? We got pissed off, started cursing him. That's all I have to do. I have to ignite the fire, and that's it.
Hey, Black Rabbi. You can say Happy Independence Day, America.
I wish the United States could have people for independence. I wish we could that we were equal in the world. You see all our democracies destroyed all the democracies
I got tears in my eyes, man. It's the first time I ever heard
I think you should let it out, Chucky. You should cry. Cry.
Let out. This is your therapy session.
Let's hear you cry. Let's go on, Chucky.
Because of marriage, people saw their ethnicity. They tried to
I saw you.
Oh, no, stop shaming me now. Stop shaming me now.
You're just Jewish. You have nothing. Hey, what's up?
Stop. Hey, I'm just representing my husband. What's the problem?
Let's bring the Fatima up here.
Yeah, I got a
Nice, strong Nigerian man, okay?
I got a bone to pick with Fatima.
What's up, Fatima?
None of my chill.
I'm connected to you.
I got a quarrel with Fatima.
Yeah, Igbo, okay? You're a whatever. Thank you very much.
I got a quarrel with Fatima. Can you bring her on stage, please?
I did. Fatima, come on up.
She's mentally slow. You can tell she's slow.
You're slow.
The girl Fatima, she can tell she's slow.
You're so rude.
Come on.
Fatima, can't defend yourself, man.
For sure, she has a head injury. For sure. This is
What makes you think that? What makes you think that, though?
The way she talks.
I think she talks normal, no?
No, she has a head injury.
So, what is that term? Dissidence? How do you say it? Yeah. Do you have that in my grandma? You know why I say this, right? So, if we say the kids of God are not terrorists, right? But you say, no, they are terrorists, right? Now, if the government of Israel tells you that they're terrorists, everybody's terrorists, you listen to the government of Israel. But on the other side, when we provide you facts and data, you deny the facts. So you live in that loop, like you deny everything that comes from the other side.
America, the focus is Western advancement. You don't believe in Western advancement.
The focus is to reshape Israel. We need to reshape Israel. How do we reshape Israel? I think we the people. And it doesn't include you. We the people. Me, Josh, Wednesday, General.
Okay. At least you're being honest. You
can bring oil, Luna, Shape, Ace.
At least you're being honest.
We have some people in the audience.
I have a question, Amir.
Sure. Are you gonna oil him up?
Can I when we go to Rabbi's wedding, can I stand close to Winston?
She's definitely invited.
Oh, I can't go.
That is there. I think she walked away. It was so disturbing, she just walked away. It was very disturbing what you just said to me.
She said something about drinking toilet water. Anyways, the point is just like this.
Did you hear what he said?
The point is, we gotta elevate your deficiencies that you don't believe.
This picture that you have, where did you steal it from?
Why are you saying because I'm black?
Wait.
Why are you trying to?
What's he talking to me?
So Black Rabbi, you need to calm down. Black Rabbi, stop being racist just because I wasn't born in. Hold on. My background's from Africa, so calm your tits down. Calm your tits down. Hold on.
Yeah, slaves. How many slaves you have?
Oh my God. How many slaves do you have inside there?
Why you like race bait? What the fuck is wrong with you?
He brings up the race all the fucking time. He's just a Jew. Bro, you're just a Jew. Come on.
I'm a black man.
What does your picture have to do with your race?
You're not a black person. You're just Jewish.
He's actually stereotyping black men by him saying that to Amir. Yeah. He's like, what? Why is he acting like I'm black? I think that's what he thinks about black American men.
No, he didn't do that.
Actually, that on Amir.
He doesn't
ejaculated.
He's just an idiot, man. You'll never see the biggest idiot on this planet.
Chucky, this is your boy. That's it. We can't get married. Black Rabbi.
This is his uncle, my boy.
Chucky.
No, Wednesday, don't say that. Don't
Don't say that one.
Elevate yourself.
No.
I mean,
Why are you coming for Chucky right now? He never said.
No, but like Rabbi, didn't you
From
call?
Chucky to Wednesday to back to Wednesday again.
Okay,
But see,
Black Rabbi, didn't you call Chucky a weirdo and then you blocked him on Instagram?
all I'm gonna say is that my heart hurts because Black Rabbi is my rabbi, but I love Wednesday. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, we all know about Black Rabbi's heart hurts because he has fucking high cholesterol effects around here. No, you need to work on yourself, sir, because your body is supposed to be your temple and you look like a piece of shit.
If you're connected to that level,
You need to listen. Your body is your temple. Lose some weight, sir. Ouch. When you got bigger titties than me, there's a problem. What cup size are you, Rabbi? Yeah. Put on a fucking man's bra.
So that YouTube girl, I think he's gonna go marry the YouTube girl. But is she into?
But she can I see her? What does she look like, guys? She's nice.
Can you put the video in the
No,
chat?
Trust me, I just watch
I'm gonna be honest with you. The one that he did, the latest interview he did with that chick, she looked better than the first one.
Can you put the link in the chat, Chucky? So both of them.
I remember you saying that, Chucky, and he was like, really? He was like, yeah.
He's your biggest fan. He watches it so closely.
So Chucky, the second girl, she's 5'9".
God damn, she don't want to volunteer it.
She's short. It's different.
Yeah, but she don't want your arms. She saw you when she saw titties. But can I see her on mic and show me?
Let me look at you. Oh, and I got a problem. My bad, I got a problem with Fatima, man. She did.
What did she do? Just say it. She'll write it in the chat.
Because I was in the room, I was looking in the hallway, and I seen she was one of the people that had a room that said R.I.P. Amos, and I really was sad. Like, I really was sad. And then I hear Amos in here.
Here's me thinking you actually had a good point to Oscar. Fuck Amos. Sorry to say.
She's like evil.
I'm not evil.
You're just evil.
I would never wish that.
Amos in Somali language means be quiet or shut up.
Yeah, Amos was good.
Kalas.
Finish.
Kalas.
No, it's not.
How much did I get?
You need to change. Hold on. Where did you steal the picture from? Google Images? Why are you going around flashing all this money? For what? For your translate into a girl's DM on the side?
It's not very rabbi of him.
So, how much money are you trying to rob?
Imagine that a 40-year-old middle-aged man fucking trying to be young by flashing putting money as a PTR. That's pathetic.
It's a complex situation.
It's just weird. I'm sorry.
How many girls are in today?
Hear me out. It's a complex situation.
I think he's pretending like he wants to be that sugar daddy, and then when they find out that he got his fucking titty milk, they just leave him.
It's like, on one hand, like me as a rabbi, like
one day, Black Rabbi will lose some weight. I was screaming up to the mountaintops that he would hear about his latte, and his titties will deflate, and he will have a manly figure instead of a marshmallow figure.
Mordecai, I know this is gonna sound racist, but I swear I'm not being racist. How do you say banana in Hebrew?
Banana?
No.
Banana.
But I'm not gonna lie, I gotta say this one thing, and I'm about to go to sleep, right? But when Amir was asking Black Rabbi, what are you, Ashkenazi, or what are you? He said Negro. I'm over here rolling.
I'm coming out with podcast.
Chucky, this color doesn't exist right after you convert to Judaism, right? You're just a Jew, right?
No, Amir, can we talk about how?
No. I'm asking Chucky. Chucky he knows his religion. Chucky, you're just a Jew, right? He's no more color, right?
I mean, yeah, according to the scripture, yeah, but now how the masses see you, that's a different story.
Bro, masters see him as just a Jew. He just attacked me in the race for no fucking reason. He attacked Caleb on the race yesterday. No reason.
And I'm not gonna lie, man. Like y'all laugh and joke with Black Rabbi. He's actually a well-respected rabbi, though. I'm serious in the Jewish world, man.
No. We had Sam in here. Sam.
Is it Josh or Sam that says he knows a lot of people?
Sam was here. Sam is in the Jewish circle, by the way, and Sam told us a bunch of shit about him. He's not respected. They look at him as a fraud.
Do you know that Iman Omar Sullivan? I love him. You know how many views he get on YouTube? Oh my God, he's so well respected. Very famous man.
And I was looking at Black Rabbi's Instagram the other day. He be getting hundreds of views on
Yeah, but it's nothing compared to Oman Sullivan, who gets millions of views.
So
and he's a Palestinian.
Are you aware of how many views are on each one of his videos, Black Rabbi's videos?
Nah.
No. So look, I'll give you one thing, right? So he's got how many 1,000 followers do you have on Instagram, Black Rabbi?
Like 16,000.
Okay, you got 16,000, right? Now each one of his videos, if you pay attention, it barely has like 20 likes, 10 likes, or maybe 30 likes. So when you have 15,000 followers, right, they're pretty much like fake followers. You know what I'm saying? Not real, fake followers. Right? You could purchase these followers, right? It's I don't know, it's $50 for 1,000 or 2,000 followers or 5,000 followers. So you should look into it. Okay, you gotta pay attention to the details. Everything's in the details. Black Rabbi, how many followers did you buy?
Hey, hold on. So I'm looking right now. His first, the most recent video has 727 views, 88 likes, and 8 comments. And then another video was 120 like hearts, and then 10 comments and 6 shares. Like he get views. I gotta give it to him.
That's not views compared to.
I'm not talking about views. I'm talking about likes.
No, I'm talking about likes and views. You know.
Okay, how many
he
likes
has? He has 16.3K followers. And he's only following 7,000.
And how many people view his videos?
Hold on, let me see. This one was 727 views. And it was
16,700 views. Okay.
It's more than me. I post a video. I only get 60 people that watch my stuff.
Do you have 16,000 followers?
Nah, I got like 100.
Okay. So 16,000 followers, only about 700 to 800 people viewed his video. You see the percentage there?
I mean, it's better than most. How many views do you get, Amir?
Bro, I don't even post anything on the Instagram.
Either way, the point.
I do it on Twitter. Sullivan? Can we compare him to
No, we can't. When is it? It's above his pay grade. Just leave it, please.
I'm just saying, but look.
No, please don't compare Omar, the Muslim brother. Don't compare him with this idiot.
No, I know. What I'm trying to say is that both of them are respect. I can't even say he's not respected, but anyway.
Okay, how many followers does Omar have?
Oh, a lot. I think millions.
Then why are you comparing a person with million followers to 16,000? Find the one that has 16,000 followers.
When you look at
it's not a fair comparison, man.
So my account, the new one, only has like 670 followers, but my reel has like 4.5 thousand views. So and it's public, and Mordecai's page is public. So if he only has a couple of hundred, under 1,000 views, with 16,000 followers and it's public, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but most rabbis, I'm trying to look up a famous rabbi because most rabbis don't be on.
I mean, first of all,
there's this one rabbi, Chucky, that wears like these crazy hats, and he's wear crazy sunglasses, and he gets a lot of views. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What's his name?
I forgot his name, but they always like when all the time he has this certain kind of. No, he's an Ashkenazi. But when he walks, he wears these hats and these fancy glasses, and he has this strut about him, and all the Hasidic Jews are like surrounding him, like, oh my God, like he's a celebrity and stuff like that.
I was going to use Rav Jorah, but Rav Jorah don't have that many followers on IG. What was his name?
But Chucky, the thing you gotta keep in mind too, I've only been a rabbi for almost 4 years now, right? And so it's like I'm just getting started, number one. And in terms of a rabbi, I'm a young guy, right?
That's that wishful thinking. He's not a young guy. He's in his 40s, Chucky. Don't let him play that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As a rabbi, I'm a young guy. Most rabbis are in their 60s.
Well, you are in your 40s.
Yeah, cool. And I'm up and
50s.
coming, right? And
50s. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Anyways, the point
Look what I do. Look what happens when I give somebody like Black Rabbi the benefit of the doubt.
And another factor is mainstream visibility.
And you know, Omar Sullivan has been married for a very long time, and he was able to produce like 2 or 3 children with his wife. And he's like 6'4". Oh man.
Nah, but I get what you're saying though.
Very remarkable. Has a huge mosque in Texas. All places, Texas.
We're just getting started, baby.
Yeah, that wishful thinking.
Look, check it. How big did I get from the time you first saw me to now?
Yeah, you grown. I ain't gonna lie, man. You got famous.
Got up to 16,000 followers. I mean, you know, how much did you pay? $50?
You understand?
How much did you pay? $50? $100?
We're talking about millions of followers. I haven't got started yet. The money hasn't started yet.
Jackie, you know why he's growing? Because he's figuring out how to manipulate the Hebrew Israelites. But he doesn't even like Hebrew Israelites. Look at all his new thing on YouTube. All those are Hebrew Israelites. They're not even like black and black.
If he shutting them down now, I ain't gonna lie. I remember the very first time he had a conversation.
He's not shutting them down.
Wednesday. I just want to finish this, right? I remember when he first started talking to the Black Hebrew Israelites. He got destroyed in one video he posted, right? And then to look at him now, like I was like, dang, look at Mordecai, man.
Ooh, I want to see that one.
It's the same thing, just like, you know, the pro-Palestine movement. I mean, I came in, I learned.
You ain't getting destroyed this shit. You're on the wrong side of history.
And now they put me on. Now when I go on TV, I'm unstoppable because of Amir's room. Because all my hours listening to your arguments.
On TV. I'm sorry, Ace. Has any of us seen him in CNN, MSNBC, Fox 5?
No.
Have we seen him in PBS?
He comes on. There's a channel that he comes on, right? Now that channel nobody watches except for one person, Black Rap.
Either the point is saying I'm just getting started, right?
Yeah.
You got to look at things in 10 years.
Well, you need to take care of your body, because if you're just getting started, you need to take care of your body.
Like, eventually you're gonna look up.
Listen. It's sound advice. It's sound advice. You can't be that big and try to have these big dreams and not be able to function. It just doesn't work. You're gonna end up with get a stroke, high blood pressure, diabetes. All the things that secondhand, the effects of being overweight like you are, comes with these things. Listen, I don't like you, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you gotta take care of your body. Your body's your temple.
Yes, so hold on. Let me put my VPN on.
I'd also look at
competition, Mordecai.
I'm the Black Rabbi.
No, this guy.
He got 100,000 followers.
Oh yeah, I know they see black. I know.
He's someone to see black?
Yeah.
That's my brother.
But they seems a rapper.
Yeah, it's a rapper. That's my brother.
so if that's your brother, you should be able to do a video for him with him. He's your brother.
Me?
Do you remember when he said he was going to New York to some fucking wedding and the hotel wasn't even like open anymore?
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
He has a post that is all Jews are white colonizers. And then everyone does the shrug. But it's funny because you converted to Judaism and your brother did too, right? Yeah. Your brother, he has a post. It says,
He's a good guy. He's a
so the post is basically saying, like, we're not all white colonizers. Some of us are black colonizers.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. He does his thing, bro. He's a famous guy, bro. He's a big guy.
Yo, Ace, PTR.
Yo, is that you with him?
Yeah, that's me with him. I know him though. I could call his running phone right now.
I'm gonna go to Crown Heights and show videos of Black Rabbi and see if any of the Jews there know him.
She's missionizing. She's missionizing Black Rabbi.
No. I'm right now in the Bushwick, so it's not that far.
The other thing is, I'm really focused on Black Rabbi merchandise.
The New York Jews don't know you.
You will get the T-shirt, right?
Nah, I got a correct you on there. He's very known in New York. I gotta give him that.
Shut up, no, it's not.
In Crown Heights, I kick it in Crown Heights when I'm in New York. I go to 770. They know who he is.
No, they don't.
All right, you can go there.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that recording.
100%.
How he thinks it's okay to kill children.
Yeah. So anyway, yes, but I want to sponsor some skateboard teams. I think like Black Rabbi merch is.
I mean, but he's not like Omar Sullivan, right? Demon? It's not like that.
It's like counterculture type stuff.
You know what? So I was gonna say something about. Let me stop.
But he's a Palestinian, right? And to Black Rabbi, Palestinians are below the Jew. They're below the Jew, but Omar Sullivan goes on CNN, MSNBC. I think I saw him in the PBS NewsHour also. Everything that Black Rabbi dreams to be in. Well, and Mr. Iman himself is more famous.
I have a friend of mine who used to be a professional.
Having millions of views.
Baron Davis.
Well-spoken, has a book, very intelligent. It doesn't only speak to other imams, but also
do you ever watch basketball? No. So anyways, I have a friend named Baron Davis, right? So yeah, but the thing is, so he's a good friend. He invested into this concept called Black Santa Claus, right? And he made all these dolls, Black Santa dolls, and he made a fortune selling them overseas. Right? And they're just like these bobbly head dolls with Black Santa Claus. So
yeah,
bobbly head dolls.
Yo, let me get 3 of them.
Keep that open.
Let me get 3. You heard Black Rabbi?
You think just a T-shirt?
Yo, how is it that all I have to just press is Omar, and you know how in Google search, he's the first Omar up.
You know when I typed in Omar, what do you say?
Do everything in the background to ship it off.
Wednesday.
Oh my God! Wait.
I'll send you pictures.
Chucky? What's Black Rabbi's real name? In whatever. What's his name? I want to see what's in the
Mordecai ben Abraham.
Mordecai Yosef ben Abraham.
Oh yeah, Mordecai Yosef. My bad.
No. But just press Omar, and there he is. First search. Oh my God.
But you know, when I typed in Omar, Dr. Omar popped up.
I wrote Omar, and that was him. Some of it. Let's see about him. Let's read his back.
Anyways, it was nice, guys. It was a good chill. I appreciate you guys. We gotta think big. We gotta make money. We gotta make a lot of money. Prosperity is a mechanism to serve God.
Oh my God, he's actually around the same age as this guy, and he's been more successful.
Giving charity is a way of serving God. Being able to.
Amar Suleiman is an American Islamic scholar and a civil rights activist. He has the founding president of the Yeshiva Institute of Islamic Research and an adjunct professor of Islamic Studies and a member of Ethnic Center Advisory Board of Southern Methodist University.
It worked Wednesday. He left.
Did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He couldn't take it anymore.
Yay. Now, why you be hyping him up, Chucky?
No, I have to tell the truth, though. He is known in New York.
Man, he doesn't. I'm going to find out today.
Yeah, you should go to 770 off the Eastern Parkway. That synagogue right there, that Chabad Center. They know him.
I love him even more. He most of his work is done communities better that aims to create more inclusive Muslim community that better cater to the disabled and their families. Aww. Why are you guys quiet?
I don't know. I was reading something.
Yeah, I didn't know you had all these accomplishments.
I'm just over here thinking about you Wednesday.
As you should, Honestly, I'm thinking about breakfast.
What you want to eat, I'll cook for you.
I don't know. I do want iced coffee.
Okay. Well, you make the iced coffee, I'll cook the food.
Thanks.
Ramsey, why are you always pressing that teddy bear that was just...
I'm sorry?
Why are you always pressing the teddy bear that was just there?
A teddy bear?
Yeah.
He is not a teddy bear. He is like the abominable snowman or something. I don't know what to.
He's the size.
He's a yeti.
He's the size of him.
He's a yeti.
He hates you so
I need to buy
much.
my son some slipper. No. I definitely know that. It's fun. It's a good pastime.
You guys ever sleep? You guys are always on the bed.
Still, I sleep. I fell asleep on you guys. I need somebody to talk. Someone talking in my ear to fall asleep.
This is definitely your right place.
It better used to be like that though. It only happened around COVID.
I can never do that.
No, for real. Like before COVID, I didn't really need noise to go to sleep, but it was scary times and it was so quiet in New York. It was like a weird feeling. Because, usually a bus goes by, people talk loud, maybe there's an argument or two.
Are you saying that Black Rabbit's voice puts you to sleep?
No. I'm saying your voice puts me to sleep.
I'm coming to the end of my peak hours.
Are you like a night owl, Josh?
Not usually. Work has been, I've been taking the night shifts because I'm going on vacation soon. And I get more done that way. Because in the daytime, it's busier. I'm in logistics, trucking. I have a trucking company, so if I go in the daytime, my loading time can be like 3 to 4 hours, but if I go at night, it's like I'm in and out in 30 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I'm also on Clubhouse while I'm working. I just put headphones in while I'm driving.
Dang, sometimes I'm doing that as I'm traveling to my next client, but I'm on break, so.
Oh, you made it sound like traveling to your next client is like a 4-hour drive.
No, I mean, if I'm going from Brooklyn to Brooklyn is actually a very big borough, so let's just say I'm going from Bay Ridge to East New York. That's a long ride. On the train. Sometimes it's a train to the bus, and then maybe like a 5-minute walk on the bus. I already got my list for the upcoming year, and they're around the same. 3 of them are around the same area, so that's not bad. Which I'm assuming they might be. Okay.
I'll miss miss you guys when I'm on vacation. I won't be on as much.
Where are you going?
To Europe. My wife's never been. She just got her Schengen visa. So I'm taking places I've been before. So flying to Paris, take the train to Switzerland. Then we go to Milan. We're going to drive a little bit the south of France. Then we go to Tunisia, where my wife is from. Visit family, and then fly to Barcelona, and then Barcelona back home.
Your wife is Tunisian?
Yeah.
I had a coworker. Her name is Sonia. She's Tunisian. Beautiful woman, very nice woman.
Yeah, they're a beautiful people.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Fatima's
Her husband is Egyptian. I actually have another coworker that's Bosnian, and her husband's Egyptian also.
Never been to Egypt. I want to go.
Me too. My oldest son just graduated with he's going for his master's. He just graduated with a bachelor's for physical therapy. Right, guys, gotta go. Someone's looking at me.
See you Wednesday.
Hi, guys. Guys, is anyone here or not?
I'm here. I was reading something, but no one else is here. Why, what's up? You got anything on your mind?
I'm just shuffling. I think we come background noise. But I guess we're talking.
This guy Daniel was asking what the black and white flag was in your profile picture.
Well, he was asking what?
There's like a black and white Puerto Rican flag, which I think that's what it is in your profile picture. Is that what it is?
Honestly, I have no idea what that flag is. I didn't even realize. Good question, Daniel. I have no idea. I'll look in a minute. Did you see what happened to Candace Owens?
What happened where?
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens? What happened?
Yeah. Donald Trump called her a couple of months ago and was like, I'm trying to sort out the Russia and Ukraine deal. When you just stopped talking about the French president or prime minister, because she was obviously making an allegation that the first lady of France is actually a man and it's not a woman. So it got so bad that Donald Trump called her to be like, listen, stop talking about it because you've not accepted the deal. If it was easy, right, then why not just stop going to war with people?
Donald Trump called Candace Owens, and of all people, Donald Trump said, you need to stop talking about it.
Yeah, because Macron isn't siding with, it doesn't want to sign a deal to basically stop the war unless Candace stops talking about his wife. Can you imagine? So clearly she's touching a nerve.
That is crazy. Candace said this?
Yeah, and they send her a second deceased.
Answering the question and the question and answer thing. Answer the question. There's a lot of people that wouldn't answer the question. Answer the question too. So that's kind of what we need to focus on. I'm a little off right now.
I really think I just have to go back to bath again to make you a little tea. I'm never the inexpressible, isn't that so, Tree?